got time today, cuz today I
Start off by saying how long I've been telling you that boy was in Big U's paperwork.
been
Been saying it, man. So
been.
it's a couple subjects I want to talk to you about when it comes to this, because I do definitely want to keep it, content, organization, X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? But we'll just start off with, what's the root of you and Wack? Are you just overall, you just woke up one day and was like, I got time today, cuz?
Not to be honest with you, I got time today, cuz today I got time. No, Wack has been an asshole to me from the very beginning, and I had respect for Wack just because of my preconceived notions of his stature. I didn't really realize that he really hasn't done anything in the music industry. I mean, like I said, booking a few hotel rooms for the game, um, being a tour manager where there's multiple R word allegations. You know what I mean? Like punching stitches. Like these are not things that are accolades in hip hop culture. They're not
Right.
really accolades or the streets. In fact, it's a bad look for the streets, like so despite that, I was like, this is whack. We both didn't know Jumper, and he would be like, you know how you're like, I'm not going to be any different when I'm talking to you on the phone than you are live, which I could say is true. If you mad at me, when me and you got into it, when it was me and you on the phone, you're like, fuck you, Lush. Da, 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 da. When you were live, you had the same energy, 1000%. You didn't change. When it's me and him talking, he is sweet as cherry pie a la mode.
He's
He is
really a respectful person.
such a kind guy, nephew, trying to give me klecha, trying to give me, you feel me, trying to put me up on game and shit. You feel me?
I could put you on the play, nephew. You just gotta stop going so hard on me, nephew.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, I had a rapport with him as to where if there was something, an agenda or something he wanted me to push, I would be open to doing so. Now, in retrospect, that was wrong. One of the reasons why, Rich, you're not the only person that was saying that this fool was in the paperwork. Was a very, very commonly expressed fact, not only by people in you know the media community, but the streets of LA, particularly anyone that's from the neighborhood community. That's
So,
been said.
so let me ask you this question. When it comes to just the culture of no jumper, is him, because here's the thing. People will say, well, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? We're speaking in facts. Factually speaking, Big U had an overt act of assault that has now been charged with an actual act of assault, because I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but you remember the interview, we call it the Big Five. Trap Lord Ross, Adam 22, Wack,
Yeah.
Vlad, the Big Five. You feel me?
Yeah, when Wack was trying to bully Trap Lore and call him a bitch and all that, yeah.
The same interview when Wack out his mouth that was on that mission said, and I get to getting off in threes, and I was in a parking lot, and Big U people had me surrounded. That's mentioned in the indictment. And when Big U's lawyer referred to Wack 100 as an informant, Big U's lawyer said, well, hey, you can't charge my client, because Wack will say it's through a leaked phone, a tapped phone call. The lawyer says, well, you can't charge my client with assault because he was heard on a private conversation saying he wanted to assault an informant. The federal government has now charged Wack with Big U with assault on Wack 100 as a result of that overt act.
So Wack is a victim.
So Wack is 4 different things in the case. He's a victim. He's an associate. He's a victim when it comes to that. He's an associate with the Future incident. Well, we'll get to that because it's all coming in the line of question.
And he's also CS2 back. He's an informant.
So My question is directly when it comes to just the overall culture of No Jumper, which you guys leading it, whether you love it or hate it, No Jumper leads the charge of West Coast media. It is what it is. Hate them or love them, that is what it is, because until you find something better, this is what you have. As far as the culture of No Jumper is concerned, is this something that's common knowledge, or is this something that people just kind of just choose to ignore?
Both.
Okay. So it depends on
Both.
who you're asking.
Both, because like there's not a single person now when like you breaking it down like that, I don't know if people really fully like over enter and understand that, you know what I mean? But like it's all been there. This is all the same shit that Munchie been saying, that Brick was saying, free Brick, free Ant was saying, you feel me? Like this
all
is
it's all the reasons why 100 is nothing, no shot at Adam, but the reason why it's a conflict of interest for me to go on No Jumper, because I'm coming with this, and it is potentially detrimental to a partnership he has on the business side.
correct.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of the reason why he's just not eager to boot Wack is for the same reason, even though he's as close to me as he is, and he knows in his heart that Wack is 100% dead wrong. Now, what Wack's trying to do is, this is a guy that said he watched The Godfather 5 times a week, right? So
that is an extreme amount of free time to watch that shit 5 times a week. That is a long movie, bro.
This extreme, it's 3 hours. You feel
that's extreme. That like we see why Blueface hasn't had a decent. Never mind.
The cold part is me being Italian. I'm half Jewish, half Italian, but
Your ass was fucking retarded, my nigga.
You gotta be. No, but my bad. That was actually Germ calling me. I had to put my shit on do not disturb. But okay. So as I was saying, I'm Italian, right?
Right.
And I think that he has his character is a little bit misconstrued. I think he thinks that he's Vito Corleone. He thinks he's the boss. He thinks he's the Godfather, right? He thinks that all he needs to do is create scenarios that force other people to crash out. And he tries to liken himself to be some kind of like master chess player when he's really like, when I really beat him in Connect 4, you feel me? He can't even play Chinese checkers, you feel me? Like, but he's not Vito Corleone. He's Luca Brasi. You feel me? He's one of the fools that thought they had it all figured out and then wound up sleeping with the fishes. Right. He gonna wake up with a horse head in his bed one day.
Because you thought you could touch the made man.
You thought you could. Especially it's like, all right, like you can't really play the street shit with me because ultimately no one really fuck with you. You got a few little goons and shit, but your own hood don't fuck with you. You feel me? You're no bueno over there. I could go and have a much more pleasant day in the hood over there, where the Pacoima Pyrus be, you feel me, and the Humphreys, their ops, you feel me, you're right there. I would have
Lush said that he not Lush, excuse me. Wack just said that he had a hood day in Beverly Hills, not with the rest of his homies. It was just him, and I guess whoever doesn't want to be seen in pictures with him. I guess
is that a hood day or just like an outing with friends?
You know what? And somebody said in the comments the same thing, because obviously they're from all over America. Somebody was saying, they were serious, like, bro, does that count as a hood day? I say it's literally in the name of hood day. So I would assume you would have to be in or around your hood with people who are of or adjacent to the hood.
And look, like I'm familiar enough with the streets of LA to know that hood days do oftentimes end up not in the hood because
but you're with the hood though.
You're with the hood first, but at some point you gonna touch down. You gonna hit the block. You feel me?
Wack something.
Yeah. Wack is not hitting the block, so he can't really get.
He doesn't go because he's too rich.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't go to parks, but he.
And the thing is, like, who are Wack's enemies? Who does Wack beef with? Like his hood has only one black gang that they beefed with ever. You feel me? The Valley Gangster Crips. You feel me? The OBGs.
Don't they conflict with Compa Raiders hood?
Yes. They beef with all Mexicans. That's my point. Like
Well,
all of his.
that's why he hates Mexicans so much.
Yes, bro. All
I'll be like, what's wrong with this nigga?
so the only black gang he beef with are they're not defunct. They still exist, but they're low in numbers and they're not really like pressing lines against them like that. That's
Right.
maybe back several years ago, but not. Wack grew up beefing with essays. He grew up beefing with the Pacoima Flats and all the different the project, all the different hoods from Pacas, from Pacoima Trece, and he beefs with the
So all
fucking
that's being a South Central nigga, not to sound ignorant, but everything on that side of the world.
yeah, literally,
Right.
and even more specifically, because that's like Pacoima is deep in the valley. That's like
past Sun Valley.
Yeah, way past. Like it's damn near the 661 area code. They're closer to Palmdale and Lancaster and shit.
Don't they
That's
say
why
Palmdale's a backyard?
literally,
Yeah.
literally, it's right there. It is the very end of the San Fernando Valley. Once you pass that, it's Antelope Valley. So it's not like he over there actively beefing with the Canogas or the Van Nuys or, you know what I'm saying, like the 18s, like the active sets that be the North Hollywood boys. Those aren't really they ops. They ops are Sanfer. You feel me? Raiders' old hood that he is no longer a part of. And
if he has all this pressure to, like, even example, run up on Flacco with the little blick on him, which is crazy. We'll get to that. Why didn't he come down on Comparator, who was there an abundance of times after he made that derogatory turn?
Well, he said he was finna, but at the end of the day, he's scared. He's scared because at the end of that would require his entire hood. Because if you know about what's going on out there, those two hoods, it's been kind of chill between the two. They both got other enemies right now that they deal with. You know how it be like certain generations of 6-0s are more into it with the fucking PPSs. Some are more into it with the fucking Hoovers. Some are more into it with the A-trays.
It's a personal preference.
Yeah, it just depends on who, put in pain against your partners, your clique, and your generation. Those are what's up. How you doing, sir? Okay, I'll be there. I got to dip in a second. Unfortunately, they need me for because I'm detoxing. They got to put me on my seizure meds and all that shit. So you feel me?
They got a med call.
You know how it be, player. So look, you know what I want? Since we have so much more to talk about, you want to spin the block tomorrow and run this again?
Yeah, run this shit tomorrow.
All right, bet. But anything from this, clip it. It's good. You feel me? Collab post is good. And we just getting started. We'll remember where we left off because we just getting started.
Bro, I'll hit you in a minute. I'll text you.
All right, it's love, player. Be smooth.
My nigga Lush got to go get his psych meds. Together. Hey, man. Lush Uno, man. Live from the trap.
My brother.
Man, live from the trap. They ain't put you out yet, bro?
Nah, man.
Hey, man, I see they conspiring against him. First and foremost, I want to start off by saying this. You have to be a different level of just a poor excuse for a human being to want to attack somebody's road to recovery.
Well, yeah, and the cold part is, Rich, is that this fool, I had already announced that I was going to treatment before he started this whole attack. It wasn't, I really don't like the narrative, and most people don't believe this, but just for the small percentile that actually are dumb enough to go for this, I'm not hiding out. I said I was going to treatment for days before. Yeah. And that's when he started hitting me with all this shit and posting all the weird shit.
You've been talking about getting sober for a minute now. This isn't like a new conversation. Anybody who watches No Jumper, they know that this has been an ongoing conversation. It's something that you really should have been did.
No, yeah, and you yourself, you my dog, you've had that combo with me several times, and like when someone's in active addiction, that shit falls on deaf ears every time. No matter who it is, it could be your best friend, it could be your dad, it could be your mom. It don't matter. Like when it could be your significant other. Like when people are like, if you want to get loaded, that supersedes any desire or any logic or anything else. Like, I need this, I need it now. You're not going to tell me shit. My body needs this. And like, so people, when they start trying to kick game to you, it just sounds like Charlie Brown's parents talking to him. You feel me?
But you know what? Before we get into all the drama and the mess, it's like what I told you in that text message, bro. Like addiction is not in the substance, it's in the behavior of the addict. People, like, for example, you can be addicted to hanging out and gang banging. You can't stop going to jail. That's a result of that addiction. You're addicted to the circumstances. You're addicted to the environment, to the comfort of home. Drug dealers, you're addicted to the high of making the money as much as the fiend is addicted to the high of getting high.
Straight up. Straight up. It's kind of like what Jay-Z said in the intro to Can I Live, when he's like, we become addicted, sort of like the fiends we're accustomed to serving. That always stuck out to me.
I mean, because here goes the thing. When you really outside getting it, you'll sit in the trap. You'll sit in a dope spot 2 or 3 days, no shower. And then your excuse is, oh, I'm getting money. But that's addict activity.
1000%. And there's that. And the reality is, motherfuckers be high when they're serving, because how else are a motherfucker gonna stay up? You feel me? For shit like that.
So, man, before we get into all the drama, man, make sure that y'all show some love to Lush. Hit him with a like, comment, subscribe. Make sure that you are showing him all the love you can show him, as my brother is in his road to recovery.
Appreciate you, brother.
Man, so I want to ask you a couple things that I don't understand, because I'm not fully tapped in with the Raza side of YouTube.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down for comparator. I'm picking it up. You feel me? I see that if I understand correctly, comparator basically just tried to backdoor you with Germ.
That's part of it. Yes, he tried to back. He tried to backdoor me with Germ, but it's way deeper than that. It's more like this dude pretend. I think that he just don't really know how to be a homie. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he really understands how to maneuver. So he's accustomed to trying to. If he's friends with someone, it's because it benefits him, and he's gonna do whatever he can to try to capitalize off of that friendship, however it benefits him. And he has no problem trying to knock his partner's girls. I mean, one of his best friends from his hood, he did the same thing to him, except for way, way worse. You feel me? Another.
I gotta say it. So you've been saying you ain't gonna say what, but what the fuck is way, way worse than try to knock his girl? Unless you told on him.
Well, I mean, like,
unless you knock the girl
okay. So way worse. I'm way worse. It's difficult to define, and I think that's kind of like a personal thing. Okay. But to me, jeopardizing the hood's reputation, doing things that go against what the big homies are, instructing, things like that. You understand, because you've been around, gangs your whole life. You're from a community.
I'm just asking what the chat wants me to ask. I knew what you was going to say.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah. Shouts to the chat. But yeah, that's the. But you understand that.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying.
So, but basically, he was in violation for numerous reasons. And motherfuckers wanted to see him in his hood, and then he needed that DP. You feel me? Instead of and when he was supposed to pull up and get that handled, he wound up skirting off like a fucking cow.
Not in the Escalade.
In the Escalade, in the black Esco. Yep.
Sheesh. So let me ask you this question: with comparator, because you going hard, bro. You're not from the set. You can't go over there. Whoopty bam.
He not.
So you just ready to burn that bridge all the way to the ground?
He burnt that bridge. That bridge was already burnt many, many moons ago. All I'm doing now is releasing the information that I was due to because, like, okay, let's say me and you, I'm just going to use you. This is never going to happen between us, but I'm just going to use you as an example. Let's say me and you are.
Bro, we're the best kind of players. We started off beefing.
Yeah, we did. Well, we started off cool, then we got a little, you
Right.
feel me, snafu, but you know what I'm saying. But let's say me and you were partners, you feel me, and then I do a bunch of fuck shit, right? And you're like, I can't fuck with Lush no more. You feel me? Like, but you still have love for me because of our shared experiences.
Right.
So even though you're like, this fool is a mark, I ain't fucking with him. You still not gonna bleed me like that because of the respect of what we had in the past.
I was
That
just
is
when
what
me and
that
ODM
bridge is
got into
burned.
it. I had to apologize because I should have never spoke bad about ODM no matter what we got into.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So the issue of Compa is prior to anything with Jerm. What starts the beef then?
So as far as like the beef, and I want to also clear, it's not about him trying to backdoor me with Germ. It's about that's part of it, but it's more him trying to embarrass me and put me on blast and try to get a one up on me, like
Okay.
you know,
Dirty Mackin.
dirty macking to the umpteenth degree. Like he was for sure dirty macking, but then like on top of that, it's not just trying to like plant seeds in her head or this or that. Because at the end of the day, what a bitch do, it's on her. You feel me? Like, and we was already split up. I was already doing my thing. I knocked a few of her homegirls, Houston Bay, other bitches I had knocked. You feel me? Like,
Wait, hold on, time out. Houston Bay is Germ's homegirl?
yes,
Oh, you niggas are crazy, bro. This plot is getting
yes,
thicker than a motherfucking jar of peanut butter in the freezer.
yeah. Houston Bay is Jerem's homegirl.
Was or is?
The thing is, they had fallen out, but they're still cool now. We're all cool now. I know it sounds weird, but
You going for the throuple? You might as well at this point.
huh? I'm super, and I even said that's so funny you said that. I even said to Germ earlier today because she's like, Bleezy, Houston Bay's name is Bleezy. She's a Bleezy is she's getting sober, and you inspired her to get sober, and I was like, it's a beautiful thing. I was like, what's up with the three screw? What's up with the thruple? And she was like, oh, like she was like that. That sounds like it would be a devastating thing. And plus, me knowing Germ, and look, I'm sure you've had three screws in your life, right?
Oh yeah,
And
like
and if you have a three screw with like people that you've been in relationships with, it gets awkward because if you, let's say, I'm enjoying one of the pussy more than the other, or she thinks I am, and it could be a very slimy situation.
it get messy. It get messy, especially if they turn it into the fucking Olympics.
Yeah, straight up. You feel me?
It's good for you in the moment, but it ends bad. It ends bad.
Yeah,
So
exactly. It's cool until like, oh, like she's done, and then like you spend another 20 minutes fucking the other bitch, and then you look over and she's like crying, and you're like, oh, great. Like,
right. I've been in that exact situation, but
yeah, I mean, most people that have
that's situation.
it's par for the course. So,
So,
um,
so let me ask you this: Compa
yeah,
tries to crack Germ while y'all together or after the relationship?
I think he was so. To be honest with you, I don't 100% know, but I do know that he was planting seeds. I do know that he was trying to kind of like hold me out, make me look like I was less than. He was doing little shit. That's dirty macking. That's like, but the main thing is this: like, okay, let's say, like, let's say Germ is choosing up on you. All right, Germ is choosing up on Rich. All right, what you gonna do most likely because you a solid dude, you gonna hit me up and be like, hey, Lush, just so you know, your ex, that bitch low-key been on my dick, she kind of choosing up. And
Yeah.
I'll be like, well, what you want to do? Like, honestly, fool. And you're like, honestly, like, I'm kind of trying to hit, like, but I'm coming to you as a man and letting you know what time is it. And I'd be like, damn, I'm not super psyched about it, but I respect you being a man. And I've done that. I've had those uncomfortable convos before. I've been on both sides of that.
Hey,
You
you and
feel
your
me?
homies is dirtbags, bro. I've never had that conversation with any of my homies.
Hey, it
Dirty
be
ass
like that. If it, especially if it's someone like, because the thing is this, like, Germ and I, we were together for a few years, but Germ, for the most part, is a free spirit. That's kind of how she get down. I'm not trying to bleed her and like call her promiscuous or nothing like that, but she, you know, enjoys sex and does not really enjoy relationships as much. Type shit.
She living
That's
like
like the kindest way I could say it. But like at the end of the day, if he would have had that combo with me, this never would have happened. And even let's say this is even worse. Let's say he go ahead and fuck her before talking to me, right?
Mhm.
Let's say he do that, but then he hit me up and be like, "Yo, I was fucked up. Da, 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 da. I was horny. Germ texted me, and I wound up fucking her, bro. My bad." That would have been this fool. No conversations were had. As far as I know, at this moment, him and I are cool. We on a good accord. You feel me? We get in along. We've had conversations, everything's straight. Then all of a sudden, like a week or so after 4th of July, this fool make a post in his little fucking like shanty town little fucking grow up that he got. You feel me? Growing fucking low mids and shit. And this fool is in.
not the spray Lowe's,
Yeah, exactly. You feel me? He's a terp infused lows and shit.
not the $100 piece.
Yeah, literally, the, 1 point for a P. Like split up $1 7 ways. You feel me? You get 15 cents each. Yeah. So he's growing that, and in the grow room, he make a statement. Hey, I just want to say, Lush, I fucked Germ. I put it in her butt. I so fuck with you, Lush, but I fucked Germ. He uploads that video. No conversation had. It's up for like an hour. He winds up deleting it, but it doesn't matter because you know the way this shit work, Rich. If something's uploaded for 15 seconds, somebody finna see it. Somebody finna clip it. Someone gonna send it to
me.
Yeah, exactly. It could be you. You feel me? Or they're gonna send it to your ass. You feel me? And yeah, so that shit made its rounds, and immediately I start calling him up like, "What's good, bruh? What does you want?" Motherfucker blocked me. Don't take any of my calls. Still hasn't. You feel me? So I was like, okay, like it ain't about you trying to fuck on my ex bitch, fucking licking the crevice that I already loaded in and all that shit. Like it ain't about that. It's about you trying to play me out, trying to embarrass me because this whole time you thought that I was like the little guy and you were like the cool Field Man South Sider and all that shit and da, 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 and I was like your sidekick. I was Chong, you were Cheech, you feel me? The stunted out version, whatever. But and all of a sudden, I'm not playing that no more. I'm like, look, I'm the one with that you. I don't need you. You need me. You want to get back on no jumper. My numbers are not going to change as a result of me fucking with you. You're completely dependent on fucking with me. Not only because we're a good combo and people like it and you actually get numbers, but nobody else want to fuck with you. The food community fools don't want to fuck with you. At the time, he beefing with Lucky. Lucky still, it's not like Lucky wants to have him as a regular. Hater World, he burnt that bridge. Duno don't fuck with him. Fucking LA Icon, like all the people in the wrestler sphere. None of them. Okay. For this exact reason, for him trying to fucking interfere with people's families, doing weird shit, like when he tried to put Icon's wife on blast and shouts to Negra about the, you feel me, her past, and she used to talk to.
I do remember that.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously
I wasn't sure, obviously, the characters involved, but I did piece together that was that man's wife. I did catch that, and I did peep that they was like, I don't know, that was tricky. You feel me? But I ain't even.
And the cool part is, like, this is an incident that occurred before he even met her. I think this is before because she did time in prison. You feel me? And all that. This is before. Yeah. This is before he even met her, before Icon and her were even cool.
She all blasted her arms and shit, right?
Yeah.
She seemed like I mean, obviously I never met her, but respect and kudos to her. You feel me?
No, she a real one, bro. Negra is not only like a cool ass person and just
she did no jumper, but what else did she do? She did another interview.
She has her own podcast called Indicted. So she interviews people that have done time, and it's actually a really dope pod.
Okay, yeah, shout out to her. What's her name?
Negra.
What's her podcast?
It's called Indicted.
So we got Cartoon, man, and his homie has some things to say about him. But before we get into what his homie said, we'll get into Cartoon's response. And then I'll take y'all to Paperboy Newsstand to give y'all yesterday's daily report.
I'm looking at that right there, y'all. I'm looking at something, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Look, it's me, your big partner again, man. He goes some more real fast, just some real quick. And this is the type of dude that's gonna get on the internet and talk about putting me off the set. Do tell. Yo, check him out.
Hey, you jumped on my fucking. I ain't called you uncle. You already uncle, nigga.
I never knew that this dude, I forget his name, I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm gonna call him V3. I never knew that this dude V3, this is crazy. This is wild. I never knew that the dude the V3 was even doing. It's a lot of flammery. All right.
You know what we can get uncle, nigga. You're not a banger. In front of your daddy. Who whooped your ass in front of your daddy? Who whooped your ass in front of your daddy on Fine Trade Day when you came up there popping the shit you popping right now? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Whooped your ass, Fine Trade. What are we talking about? Tell that. If I'm your uncle, I disciplined your ass though, didn't I? Didn't I? Look how I did it. Did I not discipline you? About? What are we talking about, Cass? On Fine Trade Day. On Tower Road, nigga.
Sheesh. Sounds like a really bad day for him if that is in fact how it happened. Now, this is not something that we need to hear about on the internet. Again, not our business, but you know.
Oh, yeah. In front of your dad. I disciplined your ass, nigga. For popping off what you're doing right now. We squabbled. You got the best of me when I was 18. We did squabble, and you did. Nigga, you was over 21, nigga. Shut up. You was over 21, nigga. How are you an OG and your sons is bloods, nigga? Like, nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. But now your home is your household, and they blood your home. Fuck out of here, nigga. You grew up with them. How y'all? Oh, that's it. That's what I'm saying, nigga. And technically, you hood hopped. You just your daddy. Nigga.
What?
Whoa. Wait. That could be problematic. That could be problematic. That can be problematic. That could be problematic. Sheesh. I'm gonna just mind my business.
What, nigga, what? What do you mean? You never got put on. You never got put on Fine Trade.
What?
You never got put on Fine Trade.
What?
Ain't you from 50 Dip or something though?
Never got put on Fine Trade. What?
Nigga, I'm right down the street from your daddy, stupid motherfucker.
Jeez. Now, this is all true again. I can't say what it is, what it ain't, what it's gonna be, what's up now, say it with me. But what I can say is if this level of flammery and skullduggery and larceny, sheesh. It's wild. It's wild.
They not gonna answer because I'm the one that's ordering niggas. Talk to this guy. You know I'm the realest nigga from the set. You done said it out your mouth. You done told me I'm your daddy when you was fucked up and homeless. Shut your ass up, Montre. And you know I'll spill the beans. Why do you front, nigga?
Spill them.
Just like your dad.
Spill them, huh?
Fake ass nigga.
Yeah.
My word is bond, nigga.
Fake.
I'll clown you and your daddy.
What?
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's why.
Damn it. First of all, you ain't finna disrespect me and my motherfucking daddy. Stop. So, nigga get talking to me. I do it in your dad. First of all, me and my pops will pack you out. You gonna get a father-son pack out. Nigga, you ain't gonna talk crazy about my pops, nigga. I don't give a damn. But eesh.
Nigga, you your daddy's soft. You fucked up because your daddy's soft, nigga.
What?
We should have been checked you, nigga.
Yeah.
You make everybody look bad.
Everybody.
You in LA with your
Came to LA out there messing up stuff. Yep.
You my fucking karma, nigga.
Ooh.
And get on here talking crazy to me.
Right.
So we ain't heard from Young and Hefe in a minute, man. Pray to God that his spirits is high. So, you got my man, 2 Games for YouTube. J Hood gets packed out in the LA County Jail today. Carson Crip, no jumper at Los Angeles games. Okay, so let's jump right into this content and see exactly what's going on. For those of you guys who don't know, J Hood said that ATM Richie got him on that 50-50 yard. What'd he say? He said ATM Richie got him on that 50-50 yard. Yeah, man, that's right. ATM Richie, according to J Hood, it's only according to J Hood because I don't know. I wasn't there. But J Hood apparently is in jail. He says ATM Richie told on him. It's an awful lot of flu-flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on, man. It's an awful lot of flu-flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on. And all I know is this. With this whole situation with ATM Richie and J Hood, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. These dudes are gonna continue to go at each other. These dudes are gonna continue to, flu-flam, skulldug, and larceny one another. Nothing's gonna come from this outside of these guys really, just handling the situation online. I doubt, and when I say I doubt, I very highly doubt anything is going to come of this of a violent nature or a physical nature. I don't think that'll be taken anywhere past actual YouTube content, but let's see where it goes.
Hey, LA County Jail, handle that business for me. Handle that business for me.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So J Hood is currently locked up. Right now, he's in LA County Jail. J Hood is yelling out over the tier, and he's telling everybody that ATM Richie told. According to him, ATM is the reason why he's in jail. But ATM Richie finally responds. These two stay going back and forth.
ATM Richie, you never been to no prison in California, only Vegas, and you got ran off BPS when you was 17 years old, you scary buster ass, and if you didn't want to squabble the real...
Okay, so this is where the beef comes from, and this is where the issue comes from. All right, got it. It's just a bunch of nothing.
Little Smiley.
Cub was in the yellows when I was in the county in 2019.
Cub was in the yellows.
On BSC, Cub was in yellows in 2019.
He was in the Almighty Suspects.
You was a buster, cuz. Dead homies, nigga.
Play crazy.
Not trying. He wasn't trying.
You ain't crazy, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't like that, nigga.
Dead homies, I ain't gonna lie, Cuz is from BPS, but he just can't go over there.
Yeah, he can't go over there.
That's
because he used to be Lil Smiley.
That's facts.
The real Lil Smiley came and said, let's squabble. He said, on the dead homies, I'll squabble you, and got ran off. He only can go over there when he pay niggas like Phantom, when he pay niggas like Baby Greedy. He got to pay to come over there. I'm in the hood calling shots. You talking about some 50.
I would imagine that the people who he's allegedly paying are not happy that you just kind of fucked up their trap, but whatever.
50, and I told him myself, you told on Rockstar for Bonnie Hunters. You told on Rockstar for Bonnie Hunters. She star on the yard with him right now. Them Damus up there need to make Rockstar give up that paperwork.
Now we got Big Ace with the content, and he said J Hood.
Now, I'm not a gang expert, but if J Hood was on the 50-50 yard, can he run things in his community once he's free? How does that work?
It's in LA County Jail. He's on the 2000 floor. Now here's the trippy part. J Hood might not be good on that floor. They said J Hood is yelling out over the tier, and he's asking other inmates, is he good on that floor? My boy don't want no surprise attack. He ain't trying to get poked up. J Hood is always gonna have problems in LA County Jail because let's say this floor lets him.
Because J Hood was on there 50-50 yard. What'd he say? J Hood was out there on a 50-50 yard.
Slide. The next one might not.
I got a call, man, from one of my young homies on the 2000 floor. He just let me know the info, man. You know what I'm saying? He two cells down from J Hood. J Hood is back in the LA County Jail. The little homie called me, you know what I'm saying, from Blasting Fools and said, He 2 cells down from J Hood. You can hear J Hood screaming down a tear, telling him what it is and what it ain't. Is he good or is he ain't? There's a lot of things going on with this name, J Hood. J Hood got a lot of stuff going on, from the county jail to the prison to the penitentiary. Is he good over there on that tier he's at? I'll be the first one to find out. The ACE got the inside scoop that the 2000 flow J Hood just pulled up.
Now, J Hood is telling everybody that it was ATM Richie. Now, I gotta be honest. I don't believe ATM Richie told. That man just loves to troll. I believe J Hood violated his parole by posting a fight with him and J Mac, because that lets the police know that you're still in your hood. J Hood gotta keep it real. He did it.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're not supposed to be in your community. I imagine that a part of your terms and conditions would be not to be around gangs and or gang members. I would imagine that would be, you know, kind of like, you know, the basic standards, but interesting.
To himself. There's videos of him still in his hood. There's footage of him saying that I run my hood. And there's footage of him fighting another gang member.
You know, the first thing I said, tell a little homie, is what's good? What you in there for? You know what I'm saying? What you in there for? Because, you know, the first time he went down for the whole thing, he made it back out here to these streets. Big podcasting at no jumper. So, you know, the ACE big game, man, is trying to figure it out. What you in there for? What they got J Hood from Carson Crip in there for after all these allegations from prison to the phase in the county, the 50 and 0. Is any of this true? Is he good or he bad? I just want to put it out there that J Hood is yelling down a tear saying he got a violation. J Hood
trying to figure out if he can make it.
The ankle monitor on. He got a violation. He in there, and he said that he got told on. Is it true or is it not? I don't even know. He said he got told on by ATM Richie. Now, ATM Richie and J Hood been going back and forth for whatever reasons. I don't know who he is like that, but he's out there putting that out there, yelling down a tear. Ain't no proof, ain't no paperwork.
ATM Richie said that everybody in LA County Jail is weak because how you guys allow him to be on that floor? He said he hopes they put peanut butter in J Hood's booty. He's putting bread on your head. He said anybody that gets at J Hood, give me your Cash App and I'll send you some money.
I'll say now, Rich Runner just done a shooting.
So, ATM Richie, I don't know if you are aware of this, but this is illegal. This is illegal. You can't put contracts on people. Can't do that. Why do you guys continue to come online and just continuously, openly, and outwardly admit to crimes? That is something that I just, for the life of me, just can't understand why niggas continue to do this.
Gonna niggas know. Hey, what's going on with J Hood? What's going on? Nigga, I'm getting all of these notifications that he in the county jail right now on the 2000 floor, running, screaming off the tier. ATM Richie told on me. What? You don't even know you, gang. Nigga don't know your name. All I know is what you go by on the internet. I don't know nothing about you. And guess what? I hope the county jail does what they supposed to do to you for making false claims about a telling on you. You getting your motion of discovery soon. I hope they this time, nigga. Why in the fuck is he even on the mainline 2000 for? What the fuck is going on? Y'all forgot what he just did in the pen? How the fuck is he there drinking coffee with you ass niggas talking about Richie told on him? On the damn homies. Rich wanted to stun a shooter and gun a niggas know. Hey, LA County Jail, handle that business for me. Handle that business for me. The first nigga handle that business. Tap in with me. Have your girlfriend call me, your mama, sister, brother, somebody. I got you. Rich.
Whoo-wee. All right. With that all being said, man, we can get up out of to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and please, please, please be blessed. Out of here, man. We go.
Oh, Wack thought that he was gonna get me in trouble by sending a bunch of threats and shit to the facility. Instead, they love me so much they upgraded me. Room number 5, my lucky number, Cinco. You already know. Oh, I got a suite now. They upgraded me to a suite. Oh, this TV looks nice. Oh, this looks really nice. This is me. They want me to stay longer too. They said because I'll be more comfortable here. They want me to stay longer. Oh, you don't get a bunch more stuff for the closet, you feel me? Plus, I got my laundry getting done. I love this facility. This is the best treatment center I've ever been to. It is so beautiful, you feel me? Oh, let's take a look at this restroom. Gosh. Sheesh. Oh, I could get used to this shower. I mean, I might even fuck R&B in here on visiting day here. Shit. That's what she wanted to look like, but the BBL didn't quite do it. And I got a little view of the front. This is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Thanks for the upgrade. Amazing. Shouts to Peak Path. This is an amazing spot. Oh, look at this view. Look at this view. I can see everybody down there. I can see everything. Oh, is this? I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Yeah. It's also the best treatment center I've ever been to. Y'all already know what time is it. Beautiful. This is a place to recover. So, I don't know if the old man is feeling the pressure because everybody's on his helmet and he's getting embarrassed so bad. And now, you know, Stan G's going to be more openly talking about R&B's BBL buttocks when he heamed it from the back ferociously. I don't know what specifically it is, but now not only has he been threatening to like hurt me, he's like saying, I got long arms, I'm in your facility, I got people over here, and you're gonna get kicked out. So he's now threatening to interrupt my recovery and try to get me kicked out of here. What he doesn't know is that not only is that a literal impossibility, but now I can't even speak on the legal proceedings because it's now actually beginning. And the fact that he thinks he can do that is so beyond pathetic. All he's doing is making it so I have more power over him. I have more control. I'm gonna be able to own everything that he thinks he owns. So go ahead, keep trying to press lines, Wack. He's like threatening. I'm gonna put on my story like the messages that this fucking pathetic, bald, deformed old man who looks like a fucking ankylosaurus has the audacity to try to imply. Wack, you can't do shit. You never could do shit. I'm gonna continue to rise and go up, and you're gonna continue to look like the fucking pathetic piece of shit that you are. Enjoy the rest of your day, bitch. I'm gonna be enjoying spa treatments, massages, and intensive therapy. What are you gonna be doing? Crying and worrying about Lush Uno. You bitch. Oh, nephew, we got to do something about this, nephew.
So what hurts a lot of these people is that these stories I tell, right? None of y'all was nowhere around. So you can't even be a part of the story. You get what I'm saying? You can't be one around. And this only like 12 years ago. That's light, nigga. I can go back the whole 24, 25, 26, where you niggas probably didn't know how to spell your name yet. But nevertheless, the future story is in fact my story. I stand on that story. Trick will not put that on his children, right? And he didn't receive a wire the next day. It's a fact. Say what you want, however you want, is what it is. No crime committed. Trick wasn't there. It's what it is. I don't give a fuck. It's my story.
Something else I want to point out. Wack is there. Hey, Wack, I want to know something. When Stan G came out and said that he was devastating and almost popped the balloons in R&B's buttocks, the ones that I'm repoing after I sue you, when Stan G was ferociously heaming that from the back, blah, 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 when he was just pounding that loose hole from the back, all right? And that rumor came out. I didn't be like, yo, we got to expose this. We got to get to the bottom of this. I actually, because I have a relationship with you, I ignored it, had your back, and didn't do nothing. When the same thing happened with me, and it wasn't true, and one of your gay ass homies was like, oh, I fucked Germ, even though he like knew her 15 years ago. What did you do? What did you do? You know what you did, bruh? You was like, oh, we gonna get to the bottom of this. We gonna expose it. You tried to fucking have it be a whole content. You wanted to run a bunch of plays. You try to get one of your late. First of all, the dude's not. He not no pyro. He not no gang member. He's some random like Middle Eastern son of a fucking store clerk. All right, and who happened to make like a few mediocre beats and shit. That fool. And you wanted to make that content and bring him on the show and all that and have a whole thing. That just goes to show the level of respect that I showed you and you didn't show me. All right. So all this, another one of the several reasons why I was pushed to the point I am now. All right. You pussy ass bitch, coward, Wack. And the thing is, like, the shit that happened with me wasn't true, but we all know the shit that happened with Stan G and R&B is true. So in the past 24 hours, while recovering, while reclaiming who I am, because the person y'all saw, my first stint when I was sober, no jumper, that's a watered down version of me. And then you saw the smoked out version. Now you're getting the real version, who don't take shit, who all of my homies have known my whole life. This is me. This is what you gonna get from now on. You feel me? Clear-headed, intelligent, concise, and ain't afraid of none of y'all motherfucking busters. Been a joint, been a factor, been a legend. I ain't gotta be the toughest guy. I ain't even tough like that. But what I am is well-loved, well-respected, and I know how to move, and people don't play about me. Can't say the same for you at all in any capacity. Any of y'all. Remember, in the past 24 hours during sobriety, I destroyed that fake fool Russian. I destroyed the fools that try to run up on me, Wack and Raider. I think this is my last day of detox.
Who been the mother king of paperwork?
Everywhere.
I got 1090 Jake on speed dial. That's the king of paperwork.
No, he ain't.
Yes, he is.
No, he ain't. We run paperwork every day over there.
He's like Walmart. You're running like a little mom and pop organization over there with the exposers.
First of all,
Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. $2,000. Exposure strike again.
you niggas ain't got to like me and none of that. But I got impeccable record on this motherfucker when I tell you I got to work, nigga. When I bring some work, it's work. It ain't no doctored up shit, no fake shit, none of that shit. Valley.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. If you guys have been following what's going on, you know that yesterday was a thing of absolute
And if you remember, I always said, Big, you stayed behind.
So, I don't know if the old man.
Chief out of flight, nigga can't even see me.
you think when because I done fucked some BBLs before, you kind of do it in a certain way, especially when like the surgery is pretty fresh. But do you think when Stan G hit it, he heard and then like a basketball being deflated? You feel me? Like, and you like, you know, the inside of a ball smell. Like, so, is that what it was like, Stan? When you was heming out R&B, he probably had to like just put it in her mouth after that. He was like, oh, I can't even deal with this smell.
Lush, we appreciate you being here, bro. You didn't have to.
Illinois.
It's crazy. Everybody was saying, bro, trying to make threats like, oh, you getting up out of here. Actually, they just upgraded me into one of the master suites. So, you know, say, all right. We had a couple shows that were on cable TV at the time. I was working at Film On, and after an altercation there where one of my homies pulled out a blick on one of my other partners. By the way, get them likes up, get them shares up, get them super chats up. Another super chat, those digits. But motherfuckers kidnapped me, tortured me, you feel me, cut me up, you feel me, had me like it was really slimy. One of the most traumatic things I ever experienced, you feel me? So that's why even seeing that image, I was like, oh fuck. I didn't even care. The funny thing is, this pathetic ass fool, the bitch ass lame, whose bitch I was fucking on and all that shit, he did all this different shit, right? He was trying for so long to get that footage out, and then it took 10 years. And one of his little homies who has some connections, who by the way was on my dick, this fool fucking Black Sheep Jesse, who's now like hiding and laying low because he know he fucked up and you don't want to be a part of this shit, you feel me? His bitch ass shared the info with Wack, whatever, and then Wack posted it. And here's the crazy thing about Wack posting that. This is after I had said I was going to treatment. This is after I already said, Wack, I don't want no smoke. What's the issue? And he kept just pressing me, kept threatening me, kept harassing me, kept threatening my family, doing all this shit. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm just telling him to stop. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm asking Adam for help. I'm doing it. And he just keeps going and keeps pushing. So that's kind of what led me to crashing out on Wack. And not even crashing out. At first, I was just like making jokes and being like, what's worse, me getting slapped or you slapping your fucking little dick in public, fucking doing indecent exposure? I'm just making little jokes, the same jokes that anybody would make, that Adam would make. And then it escalated from there. And now Jay Diggs people talking to me, everybody's talking to me. Now I'm pretty much the voice of anybody that don't like Wack and don't fuck with Wack, because I have no fear, because he's not going to touch me. He can't do anything to me. And he's going to get sued for everything he owns, for even the threats and the shit that he's already done, threatening to burn my mom's house down. Don't act like he's some victim or that I mentioned R&B first. No, he tried to slime me out and disrespect my hyena at the time and my ex, even though I asked him not to several times. Tried to talk about, there's this lame ass fucking bitch, this fool called Prince, who was like a mediocre producer. He does like world music and shit. He's like some weird lame that knew Germ over a decade ago and was messing with her like over a decade ago, that long ago, right? Shoot them supers. I need some more supers. You feel me? Get them likes up, get them supers up. What y'all doing? So this fool tried to act like, because he wanted clout, because even though he's had success in the industry, he has no clout. He has no popularity. No one cares about him. No one knows who he is. He can walk into he'll never get recognized in public in his life. And that drives him crazy. He's a pathetic bitch. So this fool tried to make up lies, say he's fucking on Germ now, tried to get Germ to fucking play along with it. She wouldn't. She wanted nothing to do with it. Was like, yo, will you shut the fuck up? She even asked other people that are mutuals to tell him to fall the fuck back. And he still wouldn't do it. Eventually, he actually did for a little while. And then when this shit popped up again, Wack is so desperate because all the things Wack has attempted to do has failed. Like he thought that posting that was going to be a bad look for me. No, it's a bad look for him. He thought that him bullying me was a good look for him, was going to embarrass me. No, it's a bad look for him. Everyone's against him. Then he's like, oh, maybe if I send it to DJ Academics. Nobody gave a fuck, bro. Nobody gave a shouts to Act for posting the shit. It was an honor to be on his platform again. I don't give a fuck how, but it did absolutely nothing. So now he's like, oh, I'm going to try to get him kicked out of rehab. I'm going to try to press him. Bro, he's doing so much pathetic shit. It is crazy. But really, it's all a distraction from the fact that he's a rat. That's what he wanted to take the attention off of. I was trying to defend him. He could have hit me up and I would have had his back even. Shouldn't have, but I would have. But now I realize I'm never, no matter what, if you're a rat in any capacity, you're a predator in any capacity, you're a J-Cat in any capacity, you getting exposed. And in the same way that Wack exposed himself when he was playing with this scaly excuse for a cock. You feel me? That's what's going on. So I don't need anyone's help or to defend me. They're doing that on their own volition. Wack being allowed in no jumper, this when I am, that's out. His options of when he could go there are becoming less and less and less. You know, like nobody fuck with him over there. But yeah, so he's desperately trying to do this. So then this fool wound up spinning the block and reaching out to the guy Prince, seeing if he could get any info, and he couldn't. He has nudes of Germ. By the way, Germ has a porn, so it's not like that's. But he has nudes of Germ from literally fucking over 10 years ago. She doesn't have the same tattoos. She has different color hair. She hasn't had the same hair color since I've been with her. So it's like the fact that he's really sad. And guess what? Even if he was fucking on her, I don't give a fuck. Beyond Houston Bay, beyond all the different hoes I got, you feel Houston Bay not one of my hoes. That's my love. I love Houston Bay. I got Colorado Bay now. I got a whole new bitch. You feel me? Like that I'm locking. And you ain't gonna get her at or anything. You can see on my story how bad she is. She's better than all these hoes, but it's beyond sad and pathetic, bro. It's beyond sad and pathetic. So normally like my chat will have a lot of toxicity in it, but right now everybody knows that I'm right and they on my side, and that's going to be the vibes moving forward, because I ain't gonna let you down. And if I do some dumb shit, but I ain't doing no dumb shit now. So yeah, that's what's going on as far as Wack, and it's so much deeper than that. But that's like just scratching the surface. That's a little info on the on what happened before with those weirdos that try to put tips on me or whatever. So I'm glad to clarify that. Oh, and the one dude who Wack posted, the SoCal Typer guy, who this dude is an absolute sociopath and has no reason to be mad at me. If you want to see who he is, look on my stories. I know they look like chick lists because there's so many of them. Look at my story and look at the link where I say, this is who this guy is. Click the link. So this dude named Russian tries to play this, despite the fact that he throws around his last remaining dollars after I sue it out of him. I hope that he understands that ain't nobody afraid of his bitch ass. He ain't ever gonna touch me. Ain't nobody he's saying gonna touch me. And there's multiple consequences if that even happens. But at this point, legal proceedings are underway. I can't really speak on it too much, but yeah, this fool has been out of control, and I'm not 100% like. We could go over the whole timeline, but let's just talk about like a few really important things. Most important, all right? The most important thing is that Wack trying to get at me is all just a distraction from the fact that he is now exposed. The exposer who exposes himself when he masturbates in public has now been exposed for being arrested. He knew he was down with the police. CS2 made me a lot of money. So he is acknowledged that. But the biggest difference right now with everything is that he snitched on Big U. He's in Big U's paperwork. He is a victim in the case. He's part of Big U's paperwork. And he doesn't want that to be acknowledged. He wants to glance over that. What he wants to do is focus on some random beef with me. He thought posting decade-old footage of me being slapped or some shit. Like, look, I will literally break down everything. What I need y'all to do, though, is shoot some super chats, and I will acknowledge what y'all want me to talk about. Until then, I'm just gonna pop it about what I want to talk about. You feel me? But shoot them supers. We gonna run it up. I can give you first and foremost, I'll give you a timeline of my sobriety and rehab and what that's looking like. So I kind of realized he's no bueno in the hood. He's been no bueno. That's why if you notice, he stopped wearing that SF hat. He can't because he's not from Sanford. I know real Sanferos. I fucks with him. You feel me? Shouts to Jester. Shouts to Same. You feel me? Shouts to Bene. Shouts to Diablo. Shouts to all the real Sanferos. Shouts to all the Blazers. You feel me? Shouts to G-Mac. You feel me? Shouts to Peso. Shouts to all my partners. You feel me? I already know what it is. All right. So I'm tapped in that area. You not. You can't even go to your own area no more, fool. He knows that. Matter of fact, y'all want to know? So beyond all the other bullshit he did, and he was making the hood look bad and creating beefs and being embarrassing and just acting like a complete fucking gato, like all that shit. The main thing that Raider did that pissed off. So he did something really janky. I ain't gonna put it on blast, but he did something really, really janky to one of his best friends, who's a respected dude in the hood, really respected dude. They needed a fade. Other people wanted his fade. He wanted a DP. He showed up for the DP, but no, he didn't. He was down the block, pulled down McClay, seen them, sped off in his fucking in his Escalade. You feel his black Escalade that he drives. You feel me? Beyond the fact that you can't be from a hood, you can't be from a barrio and fucking get robbed by a Crip, which he did. He got finessed by a Crip. We all know who. Shouts to the homie, free the homie. Fucking got your bitch ass. His dumb ass fucking left his fucking stupid ass white van unlocked. You feel me? Walked inside, thought he was doing the job, and motherfuckers got your bitch ass, fool. How does that feel? You are, and you didn't want to do nothing about it because not only you couldn't, but your hood wasn't going to back you. Matter of fact, they was going to DP you for that. So, bro, I know everything. I know so much more than you want me to know. Shouts to hitting over a Hun Diddy bop bop viewers. You feel me? I'm rare like Lil B. I ain't even got it. I'm so base. I don't even tell y'all when I'm going live, and y'all still pop up because I love y'all. So Raider has been no good. You can't call him compa no more. You got to call him Dub 5 Gator. So nope. Matter of fact, one of the homies from the hood, from his hood or his former hood, ran into him recently at some like little weed event and like put him on his Instagram story. He was trying to be cool, even though he know bueno. And then guess what? Raider hit him up, spazzing, what'd you put me? He was acting like a bitch because he was scared. By the way, get them likes up. You feel me? Get them likes up, spread the word. You feel me? And we need some more super chats. I would really love to answer some questions. So I do appreciate y'all just sending the supers. But if y'all got some supers that y'all want me to acknowledge, yeah, all you got to do, look at Raiders comments. Nobody fuck with him, especially now that people see his true colors. And I'm gonna get into the betrayal and the bullshit that he tried to do with me a lot more. You feel me? And if anyone thinks this is over a bitch, you are beyond confused. This is about character. This is about being fake. This is about being treacherous. This is about being breaking all codes that you're supposed to have if you are a homie, which you're not. Raider, you're not a homie, bro. When I told you that one day on the phone, you're not the homie, I didn't just mean you're not my homie. I mean you're not double S. That's why you can't throw it up no more. You got to run dub 5, bro. You got to PC up and run dub 5. The Paisos ain't even going to accept you, bro. Paisos is way too real to fuck with you. You feel me? So yeah, I love my solo suite. This is so beautiful. And he did nothing about it. Got robbed by the Crips and ain't do shit about it because he a pussy, bro. Another reason he's a disgrace to his hood. That's why he hang out with lames, you feel me? And even the lames that he be around don't fuck with him no more. His own family don't fuck with him no more. It's just like, at this point, hello, hi, no. And then it was like a joke, but is that really a joke? Because he was pushing this line that you from the hood this whole time. You even are dissing Wack, said, you know what this bitch ass fool Raider did? He tried to act like he hit up that fool G Murder, you feel me? Was starving. You hit him up and was like, yo, fool, what do? I want to get in on this Wack shit. Like, I'm going to challenge Wack to a fight. Even though Wack would beat the living dog shit out of Raider, you feel me? Like, Raider still, I was like, all right, you feel me? You did all this bitch ass shit, and I'm still talking shit about you. If you do that, you might have a chance of getting back in somewhat of my good graces, and I might actually sit down and pod with you. That pod was going to be fully hell of embarrassing to him, by the way, and it would have turned out really bad. He was probably going to get packed out by the homies afterwards, if I'm being completely honest. But so, what would y'all like me to address first? I'm going to ask the chat, and if someone sends a super chat, then shouts to Nutty, what's happening, man? If someone sends a super chat, then I will prioritize that. But what would y'all like me to discuss? You have 3 options. My recovery, you have 4 options. My recovery, Raider, the Wack situation, or the Predator, that fool SoCal Typer situation. You have 4 options. So it's recovery, Raider, Wack, or that other guy. You feel me? So push 1 in the chat if you wanted me to discuss my recovery. Push 2 in the chat if you want me to discuss Wack. I'm sorry, 1 in the chat if you want me to discuss my recovery. 2 in the chat if you want me to discuss Raider. 3 in the chat if you want me to discuss Wack. 4 in the chat if you want me to discuss SoCal.
Now you have, excuse me, Black Sam sitting down with Charlamagne the God in the Breakfast Club. Big shout out to Charlamagne and God in the Breakfast Club. Should you want to decide to go and check out this interview, you can go ahead and check it out. I'm sure it's available. I think that they're on Netflix. If not, it is available on YouTube. As you guys can see, I'm on the Breakfast Club Instagram channel. With that all being said, man, they had Black Sam come in, as Black Sam is on a media rollout for Nipsey Hussle and Bino's prolific album that is actually out today. It came out today. So when it comes down to the reality of the situation of Black Sam discussing his situation with, discussing the situation with Nipsey Hussle and Big U, you always got to remember, the situation was extremely hostile in the moment when everybody was going through what they were going through, when they were maneuvering how they were maneuvering. The Big U and Nipsey Hussle beef was arguably at its peak. Now, we do understand why this conversation will come up, because Black Sam, as you guys all know, as Big U, as you guys would all know, his name has been brought up in paperwork, and it has references to the Nipsey Hussle. You don't have a clue. It's a lot of things going on with this situation. It's a lot of things going about the situation. When it comes down to the whole 1-2 step like Sierra, it's really just unfortunate how the situation continues to go. But at the same time, too, you have to understand that Big U is facing a criminal charge, and it is highly publicized, at the detriment, though, of Black Sam having to relive these consistent reminders of his brother being taken away from his children and away his family. Nipsey Hussle was somebody's son. He was somebody's husband. He was somebody's father. He was somebody's brother. and you just pretty much got to watch the end of an era way too soon. So I'm gonna go ahead and close my mouth, but we finna go ahead and jump into this Kantiana, man. Let's get into it. Let's go.
It's crazy. If you don't want to address this, I understand. But what? Because we don't know. But was You Don't Got a Clue a diss record, the Big U? Because that's what the indictment said as well.
I think You Don't Got a Clue was what bro was going through at that time. You know, it was a very problematic time for us in the streets, police. You know, we were trying to finance the campaign, legal shit going on, and it was like, man, we got one shot at this, and you know, we was all in, and at that time, Hustle felt a little betrayed because certain individuals were no longer aligned or seeing the vision, and weren't understanding. He like, bro, like, this marathon mixtape I'm about to drop, man, it's gonna change the game. He just got dropped from the label. You know, my team and everybody, our team was kind of like, bro, you lost the deal. And he like, bro, trust me, I got all my masters. I'm about to double back. They put $1 million of marketing on me, and I'm where I need to be. I'm about to double back, and we about to bang them on this independent. Trust me. So, you know, this is my brother. I was mad, but I'm like, all right, shit, okay, cool. I'm with you regardless. And then the team and the people that love bro, but certain other people, and there was a lot of them who weren't really all in like that, got mad and felt a certain way and was like, man, fuck this dude. And so at that point, certain things like, man, that little piece of equipment that I gave, or this, or this, or this, let me get that back. I was like, what? Oh, okay. I remember when we first heard that record, you know, I didn't even look into the way he spelled the title. Yeah. You know, I figured that out later after we was like getting into it, and I was like, oh, this nigga Hustle is crazy. But you know, that's specifically just speaking on a real time, and multiple people I believe was in it. I was hoping I wasn't being referenced in there. I'm like, oh, bro, I hope you know we with you. We 1,000% with you on this shit. So, you know, just jokingly, but Hustle, everything you listen to in Hustle music, I think is authentic, and you can catch a real time. And like I said, if Hustle not feeling it, he's not recording it. But if Hustle was inspired or going through something real in his life, he gonna get in there and record. And so that was just one of the moments that you know, resulted in that record.
Yeah, because that's what in the LA Times it said. I guess you wanted the equipment. Nipsey didn't want to turn it over, so then Nipsey did the record, and then you came to discipline Nip, and you intervened and stopped it from getting physical.
That's wrong. So speaking on,
and it's crazy because Wack 100 has told this story so many times, and it's basically abundantly clear that
Big U.
I'm sorry, it's basically abundantly clear that Wack has been lying, because this is the exact same story that Wack 100 has been saying for the absolute longest, and Sam is telling you clearly that nope, that's wrong. That's not what happened.
He gave Hustle some equipment. It was an HD. Just to clarify, he gave Hustle HD. Now, me personally, I never liked dude like that. So I told Hustle, obviously, I'm like, fuck dude and fuck that HD. We gonna get our own. Hustle like, bro, I need the HD. I got everything else. I need the HD. My shit gotta sound right. All right, so he got the HD. So in the middle of him recording the project, dude like, hey, I need my HD back. I got my other artists. I'm gonna get these dudes deals. Basically, like, you lost your deal to give me my HD equipment back. It's his. So Hustle gave it back to him. It wasn't nothing about trying to it. He was like, all right, go ahead. Hustle was mad though. And Hustle felt the way. It was like, man, this nigga took the HD. Like, what's going on? This nigga trying to sabotage my project. And that's what happened. And as far as, I don't know about, you know, I'm not gonna get into pulling up this.
Look at Sam not putting anybody into an indictment. Look at Black Sam speaking with manners and with caution, speaking like a man who doesn't want to snitch on anybody. Seems like it's a lot of you guys on the internet who should take notice and take note of how he's handling the situation, not trying to go viral for a moment, and maintaining his integrity and maintaining his discipline. Kudos to Black Sam for sure.
Discipline or anything like that, but I will say, anybody that came, Hustle's getting cracking first and in melee at all times. And once you start seeing it not go that way, and our whole squad is there, Kabi, everybody that love Hustle. and it's going down. And both the fats pulling up, and it's a melee. You know, Hustle love that shit. Like, we're gonna line this shit up. Hustle's what? And that's why niggas love Hustle. And the only time, me specifically, and multiple times, if I'm getting cracking, is because niggas are talking about they didn't like how the lineup is going, and they trying to get more people to come, and now it's talking about no head up phase. And so at that point, all right, we airing it out.
If you don't want to address this, I understand, but because we don't know.
All right, man. So there you have it. Black Sam giving his dissertation about what's going on. It's the whole back and forth, man. You just got to make sure that everything goes well. You got to make sure everything continues to, stay peaceful within the fam. And it seems like Sam is making sure that everything does, in fact, stay peaceful amongst the fam. It seems like Black Sam is making sure that everybody who he is, got love for or who he cares for is always in a space to be taken care of, always in a space to make sure, they're being, provided for and protected. As far as Sam just being a dad, as far as Sam just being a brother and taking care of his dad and taking care of his brother the way he's supposed to, I can't really see where he did anything wrong, man. He's continuing his brother's legacy. He's continuing, everything that he has to take care of as far as, making sure Hustle's name stays alive and all that. It's all good, man. We finna get out of here, though. Red dots to the left, the rest said prayer and be blessed. We gone. So we're about to go into this Kantiana, man, and they're saying that the alleged gangster Crip, I say alleged because I don't know, gangster Crip who powwowed Munchie B has been sentenced to 100+ years in the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation. Now, there's a lot of questions that the first question a lot of you guys are going to ask is, who told on him? Who snitched on him? Who put him in jail? Did Munchie B tell? Did somebody else tell? So forth and so on. Well, I ain't 100% sure exactly how the situation took place. So we're going to all find out together. I have no idea what we finna watch. So we finna jump right into this Kantiana, man. It's respectable rants. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college.
An event venue overnight where we're learning 4 people were shot.
Police telling us that multiple people were injured in this shooting, 4 people to be exact, and that an argument did lead up to shots fired.
After a shooting at a Halloween party, 4 people were shot at a party as more than 100 people were in attendance. While there's no update from police yet, she says this highlights a bigger issue.
This is another.
Now, I do want to point out that Halloween parties in LA might not be the wisest choice. I mean, a Halloween party anywhere, I can imagine, could be flamorous, but a Halloween party in LA, man, I feel like that's just asking for trouble.
Example of youth violence. The victims were all approximately 19 years old.
Police telling us that multiple people were injured in this shooting, 4 people to be exact, and that an argument did lead up to shots fired. Here in Hollywood, along Hollywood Boulevard, our cameras capturing crime scene tape surrounding the area, several evidence markers.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about a situation between the Inglewood family gangsta Bloods and the Mad-Ass gangsta Crips, where 3 members of Inglewood families were shot at a Halloween party, and one of them was Munchie B. And we're also going to break down how the shooter was caught on the scene. Let's dive right into it.
Sheesh, caught on the scene? Sloppy work.
For those not familiar, the Inglewood families would be the most notorious hood in Inglewood. And as you can see, they would control all the territory. That would be to the top right in red with the Indian head. And the Mad-Ass gangsta Crips would be a smaller hood. As you can see, they would be to the bottom left in the blue with the G. Inglewood mostly.
So I'm gonna say that right here is where he's talking about the Mad A G C. The Mad A Gangsta Crips is right there, and then as you can see, all this. I mean, I'm gonna just pretty much say all this are Inglewood and/or Inglewood family affiliates here. Through here, Inglewood and/or Inglewood family affiliates. Right here, right here, right here, right here. All through. Again, I ain't saying this is all the Inglewood families. I'm saying Inglewood families and/or affiliates, because you know how y'all be.
As Bloods, but the Mad-Ass gangsta Crips would be one of the few Crip sets in Inglewood. But the shooting that we're speaking about that happened between the both of them would happen on Halloween night of 2010. And the shooting took place in Hollywood, on Hollywood Boulevard. But on the night of Halloween 2010, there was a party named Hollywood Halloween. And this event was so packed that they deployed an extra 300 police officers to the area. And at first, they would say that everything went smooth until around 1:30 in the morning. And that's when the first shooting would take place. But this shooting would have nothing to do with the Inglewood families or the Mad-Ass gangsta Crips. But they would say that an argument erupted outside of a nightclub called Loaded, and one of the suspects pulled out a handgun and fired into a crowd. But like we said, there was 300 officers deployed to that area that night. So some officers would
Now, pow-powing into a crowd is highly irresponsible usage of your firearm.
the shots go off, and they would pull up to the scene within seconds. They would find an innocent bystander who was not a gang member shot, and he was taken to the hospital in stable condition where he survived. But 10 minutes after the shooting, police would arrest 2 suspects, and they would find them both hiding 1 block away. And they arrested 28-year-old James Simpson and 19-year-old Brandon Morrison. And they're both gang members from South Los Angeles. But police were told by witnesses that there was a 3rd suspect in the shooting and that he ran back inside the nightclub. They would then shut the club down and make about 150 people leave. They didn't find the 3rd suspect, but they did find another firearm that was discarded. But even though officers shut the club down, people were still celebrating Halloween outside on Hollywood Boulevard. But police would still be there investigating the first shooting that took place. And they would say that about an hour and a half after the first shooting, at around 3 o'clock in the morning, while officers were still out there investigating the first shooting, a group of Inglewood family Bloods would be walking across the street from the nightclub on Hollywood Boulevard. And that's when the group of mad-ass gangster Crips would approach the Inglewood families and Munchie B, and they would ask them where they were from. And that's when the Inglewood families would bang on the mad-ass gangster Crips, and a fight would...
Now, that situation is flamorous because I hate to say it, but why bang on somebody just to end up getting popped? So these dudes are doing whatever it is they're doing. You decide that you want to gang bang on them because you're gang banging, because you're drinking that wine, doing that crime, smoking that smoke, giving up hope. You feel me? So you're gang banging, and then you walk up to these dudes and you ask them, "Hey, where are you from?" Because I'm from X, Y, and Z, A, B, and C. And then boom, pull out, whip out, pow, pow, shots fired, man down. Was it worth asking the question? At the end of the day, you have to ask yourself: is that question, where you're from, so important that it's worth losing your life for? If so, keep asking. I don't think it is, but who am I to think?
Break out. But like we said, police were investigating the shooting that happened an hour and a half earlier. So a police lieutenant was out there supervising everything. And he would say that he witnessed the groups yelling, pushing, shoving, and possibly somebody throwing a punch. And that's when he would shine his flashlight across the street and yell at both of the groups to stop. He would then say that both groups separated and walked 2 different directions away from each other. So he thought the problem was solved. He would then say that he turned his focus back on the crime scene of the first shooting. But he would say about 10 seconds later, he heard shouting again from the other side of Hollywood Boulevard. The lieutenant then said that he looked back across the street and he saw one of the men that he shined the flashlight on walking towards the group of Inglewood families, and he saw that man raise his arm. The lieutenant then heard a gunshot, then said,
"That nigga popped him in front of the cops?" That is a point trying to be made.
More gunshots, and he saw a victim hit the ground. The lieutenant would then say that the shooter stood about 5 to 6 feet away from the victim who fell on the ground and opened fire on the group some more. And they would say that 4 people were shot, but 3 of them was from the Inglewood families. And like we said, one of them would be Munchie B. But after firing the shots, the shooter would run back to his own group, and then he would run down Hollywood Boulevard. The officers would then give chase, and he would turn onto a small dark street. That's when he fell onto the ground, and he was apprehended. And as he fell, police would see a chrome pistol hit the concrete in front of him. And they would arrest 18-year-old Levante Brown. And they would charge him with 4 counts of attempted murder. But after he was arrested, they tested his hands for gunshot residue. And it was later revealed that he had gunshot residue on both of his hands. They also recovered shell casings from the scene, and they were able to remove bullets from the bodies of the Inglewood families. And like we said, he was arrested with the gun.
It sounded like old boy was just trying to get his Dougie on. He was trying to teach him how to Dougie, teach him how to Dougie. Goodness gracious. Golly. Whew. When I talk about a flu flam being a foot, nigga, a flu flam is definitely a foot. Definitely a foot, but let's keep going.
So they were able to test all of them, and it would all come back to a match. And he would only sit in the county jail for 7 months before going to trial. And on June 15th of 2011, he would be convicted by a jury and found guilty on every single count. And on count 1, they would give him life, but they would also give him an additional 40 years to life. As you can see, 25 years to life right there, plus 15 years to run consecutive. And count 2 would also be life with an additional 40 years to life to run consecutive. And they would also give him life for count 3, plus an additional 40 years to life. As you can see, 25 years to life, plus an additional 15 years, and that's all to be ran consecutive. And count 4 would be the same thing, life, plus an additional 40 years to life, for a total of 160 years to life. But he's eligible for parole.
Woo! The ninja who popped Munchie B got 160 years to the elbow. 160 years to the bow.
In November of 2029, But it's alleged and rumored that the Inglewood families would get a bunch of revenge after the shooting. And as of now, you don't really hear much on the Mad Ass Gangsta Crips. But that right there is going to wrap it up for the story. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in.
Jeez, with that all being said, man, we about to get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Covered.
Now, AB has some things going on, man. We definitely want to keep AB in our prayers. We definitely want to keep AB prayed up and definitely keep him, you know what I'm saying, within God's grace and within God's blessings, because we don't want to see anybody go out, especially because of streaming. But let's jump into this, man. Shout out to Just Clips.
Pass away or anything like that. But yeah, this one is a very ugly situation from what we can tell. So the duo was supposed to be packing today to go and watch Ray J fight against Orlando Brown, but all of a sudden AB was carried up from his downstairs drinking room and apparently placed in the back room with all of the beds. Here's the moment where he left from the main streaming warehouse down to the drinking area.
Some water, bro. Yeah, it's dumb as fuck. Yeah, call him back. Call him back. Yeah. Let's see what he
So that was the last time that we saw Adrian Broner on stream, walking under his own power. Because like I said, he was carried back in a few hours after walking out right there. I'm assuming to go and continue to drink. I don't know, I'm not there obviously, but we have covered in the past how there is like a downstairs warehouse that they have access to as well, where AB goes and parties. Also, speaking of partying, AB was up the entire night with Scam Likely, who's, a brand risk fighter and a streamer himself. And AB seemed like he was kind of, on something. He didn't seem necessarily sober.
Yeah, I saw the stream with Scam Likely. It looked like he was, let's just say inebriated, to say the least. You feel me? But then it kind of makes you wonder too, what has AB really been doing? Because like you said, when he goes downstairs, that's where the party starts. And when AB's off camera, AB be living life like it's golden, bro.
Night shift, but he was basically up until the wee hours of the night / early AM, and then he gets up around, I don't know, noon, something like that. I was at work and I'm catching up on this, but around anywhere after noon, they be waking up hella late, know. But he gets up and he's like stumbling around and mumbling and shit, and then this happens right here where production's like trying to change the camera angle on the desktop, and they try to hide the background, but we're gonna zoom in and we're gonna see AB being carried back into the warehouse.
Mr. Incredible, not Mr. Incredible, Crimson Chin, bitch. What the fuck is stubble? What is this?
You can add a mustache on a girl too?
Hmm?
You can add a mustache on a bitch?
Wait, what's up with the... Hold on. Let me just make sure.
No, don't touch it. You gotta do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to touch the lens.
What y'all doing?
What's going?
Hey.
You're touching on it. Is this supposed to
Yeah,
happen?
we're good.
All right, so as we can see here, there's the security team with what appears to be an unresponsive Adrian Broner being carried to the back room. And I'm not going to...
That's ugly, bro. That's ugly. And we definitely got to continue to pray for AB, because the way that he's going about life is extremely dangerous. We just want to make sure that this man is all right. We don't need to see Adrian Broner, just caught up in flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny unnecessarily. You feel me?
Only time will tell if, they actually made matters worse by not rushing him to the hospital right away. Taking him to the back room is kind of, I don't know about that move.
Oh. Okay. Stubble is for men's beard.
So yeah, from this point forward, Dean tried his best to act like nothing was happening at all. But you can tell by the way Robert Easter Jr., aka Bunny, hopped out of his seat and rushed out, that it must be a pretty serious situation. So after AB was rushed into the back room, some time went by, and then we end up seeing Adrian Broner getting rushed out of the room towards the stair area. So whatever happened downstairs must have been pretty bad. At the moment, nothing is confirmed, leaving fans to speculate on if it was, drinking, drugs, both, or maybe even a physical altercation.
What if AB got into a flu flam and then fell and hit his head? What if that was it?
And gone wrong. I think we could rule out the physical altercation thing, though, because if that were the case, then, Bunny, who's a world champion fighter, a former world champ of his own, probably would have came back, fresh out of a fight of some sort. But yeah, truly
Look at Brandy, little brother.
only those close to the situation know why this clip right here could possibly be AB's last moments on stream. Oh my God.
You guys help me?
What the fuck?
This nigga Dean and Gray playing a computer game?
In there, we see, Bunny rushing out of the back room again to follow into what I assume at least see AB get placed into a vehicle of what sort, we don't know. But, again, not a normal situation at all. And prayers up for AB and his family for whatever it is he may be facing right now. One person who's showing they're only business partners, though, and not friends, seems to be Dean the Great. If this situation is as serious as it seems, these next clips will age very poorly for Dean.
Why nobody told the group chat? We got a flight tomorrow, bro. Can't miss that. Not missing no flight over that shit, bro. Fucking a business, bro. Being really professional. Trying to be, at least. Somebody got to be. Somebody got to keep shit together. Be the glue to everything. It's just annoying as fuck.
Fucking up business and kind of bitching about a flight that they have to catch when they're supposed to be locked into one spot. But, that's neither here nor there. Things are pretty serious, and you're mad that you're the only person on stream. Maybe just go ahead and pause the stream for a few hours and make sure your so-called friend is going to be all right. And then, come back, update everybody. Nobody's going to hold that against you and be like, oh, the lock-in-a-thon is over. Last weekend, they went to a fucking party. All right?
Yeah, you guys clearly not been locked in a thon. Like the lock-in-a-thon has kind of been an in and out of thon. You feel me? So nobody's really expecting you guys to, it's getting crazy. This is man.
So come on now. Well, let's be for real. Plus, the whole downstairs off-camera drinking area already kind of goes against the whole locked-in-a-thon thing. And on top of this, he's doing all this bitching and moaning because they're trying to catch a flight to go and see Ray J fight against a fellow clown and fellow crackhead, Orlando Brown. Oh no, the circus. We got to fly to the circus tomorrow. I think even Ray J would want them to make sure AB is all right first and foremost before stressing about going to see his bullshit ass fight. But Dean is mad. that what seems to be a medical emergency is messing up the business. So instead of checking on his so-called friend, and part of the whole draw to watching these streams is that these guys are supposed to have grown into being friends. At least that's what I thought, but I guess not. Dean is displaying that it's strictly business relationship, and he's acting like it's the military or something. Like, man, fuck it. If he dies, he dies. Next man up, which is that's just a little too cold and harsh for me to accept right in the moment as we're seeing, this.
Now, here's the thing, too. I'm not saying that Dean the Great's right. I'm not saying that AB's wrong. I'm not saying AB's right, Dean the Great's wrong. But what I am saying is it possible that Dean is sick of AB not taking the situation as serious as he wants him to take it? Could that be possible? Is it possible that AB just is not living up to what Dean the Great wants AB to live up to, and AB's not doing what Dean the Great wants him to do? Is that a possibility? Is there a way to go about the situation and think just maybe, Dean the Great just didn't, have the situation going the way that he wants it to go, as far as Dean, as far as Wack is, as far as AB is concerned.
Really tragic situation unfold. Even if AB's all right, and I really pray that he is, it's still just like, wow, like that's how you treat the guy that you say was like your biggest inspiration when you were trying to get in the
This nigga AB, boy. Goodness gracious, man. This nigga AB. Ooh, that's all I'm gonna say, boy. AB.
Boxing, you wanted to mimic his style. You fucking have to give him his credit. He finally gave him credit for, it's 50-50. Dean has admitted that he wouldn't be as lit in streaming without AB, just like AB needs him to be in streaming. So it's like, damn, that's how you treat him, bro. But yeah, aside from that, let's go back now to the beginning of this video, which is AB, kind of wandering around, seemingly still drunk from the night before, because really, the night before never ended, right? And I say drunk, but it could be any combination of things, right? But like I said, he was up all night partying with the night shift, and he definitely wasn't acting very normal when he got up time. It was a lot different than most of the times that we've seen him being seemingly lit on camera. I think I'll take a shower and shit. I'll be back.
72 hours? Just some water, bro. Anyway, alright, tell bro what's up with the jury chick.
I think it's over. Just go check. Just keep it in there. Just in there.
Huh?
I think it's on charge. Huh?
The test kid wasn't a serial killer. None of his bonds.
Gang. Yeah, he out of here though. Toes look like they just got massaged. Yo, gang.
That nigga AB is slumped, boy. That nigga AB party too hardy.
Hey, get up real quick. Skittle baby want to say what's up. Through.
You work with Gideon? Were you with the boss?
You through? Get up. You out of here though. He don't even hear me though.
I don't want to recognize these.
Gang. Come on, bro.
That's what Virginia newspapers are called.
Come on and say what's up with it.
Him as the unknown subject.
Just hella asleep though. I bet if I say a bitch outside, you out, you up though.
Who owns an American bank truck? This
What it called? Blue box.
immediate.
That nigga sucking us written.
Good.
Oh, look up. Oh, never mind. He up. There you go.
Yeah, there you go, man.
I was a little asleep. Don't murder. Put something to sleep though. What we doing? What we doing now? What y'all on?
What's up, guys? What's
What's up? What we doing? What's up, though? I'm about to get in there. Yeah. What up, though? What we on, though?
Can't fuck with you, man.
Huh?
Can't fuck with you.
So yeah, again, after AB was woken up, during, I think he got woken up around like 1:30 a.m. or something like that, and he ended up being up pretty late, popping in and out of the night shift, hanging out with Scam Likely and the other people that were there. And who knows how long he really stayed up, because sometimes they'll be behind that ring having a whole nother party off camera in itself, knowing that it's going to stay on desktop and things like that, where, it's a stationary camera at that point versus the one that moves around. But, again, man.
Saying that they just gonna kick it, man. They gonna go ahead and keep everything off camera. And I gotta stay off camera because they know they can maneuver that stationary desktop camera that's not going nowhere. So as long as they get cracking behind the camera, it really don't matter what's going on, man. With that all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Y'all know the deal, man. There's red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say God, good, God, fear, and prayer, and be blessed, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say prayer and be blessed. We go. Boy, Lush said that he's not taking any more disrespect. No more disrespect. Lush don't want to hear it. He don't want to see it. He's not fucking with it, man. He said that y'all gonna keep talking to him crazy, and he gonna bust a move. With that all being said, we finna jump right into this content, man. As you can clearly see, we got 2 games for YouTube, and Wig TV is driving us over there. With that all being said, man, we finna sign to this content. Without no further ado, let's get into it. Let's go.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? Once you put something on social media and it goes viral, guess what? We're gonna talk about it. You shouldn't have did it. Lush claims to be a Southsider. He said it himself. If he gets locked up today, he's rolling with the essays. Due to his beef with Wack, he claims that he's under the attack of the Pacoima Paru. This all started because of this. Wack dissed Lush, but then Lush crashed out. He not only dissed Wack, but he dissed his son and wife. Even Adam22 said he's taking things a little too
The fact that he has Lush dressed up like a Southsider is barnacles.
far.
So but here's the thing, though. Adam, taking things too far from Lush is a wild way to look at it, when obviously Wack is the antagonist and the aggressor.
Cash Jones, the informant, the federal informant, Cash Jones, aka CS2 back, aka the guy that snitched on Big U, one of the biggest rats.
Oh yeah, Lush had his wits here, bro. I've been hearing about it.
Hip hop history, Wack 100. Hey Wack, your son just got it. Hey Wack, R&B's old back page ads are getting posted
Yeah, Lush is going wild on R&B for sure.
shortly. Hey Wack, what's wrong with your DNA that made you about to get son, bro? Like, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? I ain't never felt safer in my life. I ain't never felt less fear of a human being than you. There's
nothing you can or ever will do to me or anyone you know in any capacity. You don't have the ability to do it, and you.
Sutrese told Lush is good. Don't worry about shit. Lush, you better not do shit to you, homie.
Won't. This is the one time you're outclassed, and I'm glad to be the person to do it to you. I'm by myself. With money on me. And no weapons and no protection. He's not going to do a motherfucking thing. I'm going to walk back to my crib safely, and nothing's going to happen to me ever in any capacity. What he needs to do is stop texting me like the old confused man.
You see the homies in the back, bro. You see him, bro. He say he walking back to the crib. That's right, Lush.
That he is. I don't know if he thinks this is like Backpage and he's going to find R&B on there or something, but I don't know.
Now here's where things took a turn for the worse. Wack's mother just passed away this year, and during his text back and forth with Wack, Lush said, "F your dead mama." Lush once said one of Wack's homies texted his phone. They showed him a picture of his house. They told him if he keeps talking that he's gonna be swimming with the fishes, my boy.
Hey, since Wack's big ass homies is threatening me right now, just know that my partners is outside ready to play ball. I started FaceTiming y'all. Where the f y'all at? Where the f is Wack's ass homies that was threatening me at? You get your mother noodle knocking, ho. Hey, Wack, you ain't
Lush finna be giving Sutrese his check for the next 2 years, bro.
finna do shit. And fuck anybody that's trying to slide for you. Watch this, you mark. Hey, Wack, why you try to have your homies press me, and then when my homies wanted it, why the f they rank out? I'll delete my Instagram right.
Damn, Wack, your homies ranked out. Lush was on a mission. Lush was on play. He was handling his pay, and your homies ranked out.
Right now, if Wack could have more shooters step into the streets of Los Angeles right now than I can, I bet you can. He's got his people threatening me. These pathetic old clowns are threatening my mother, bro. Watch this. They love me in there more in my good graces than ever, and guess what? Ain't nobody touching me ever.
Now here's the part where Turtle
They sound like the Southside got a bone to pick with Wack, bro. They using Lush to do it.
crashed out on Adam 22. Adam told Lush that he wouldn't allow Wack to touch him. You know the same thing he did for Moose Man. When Wack tried to fight Moose Man, that's when Adam jumped up and protected him. But Turtle said Adam has never done that for the blacks.
Well, I mean, what do you think is a fair?
Nah, that's real. That's real. When it comes to the blacks destroying each other, Adam is very, 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 very invested in keeping that type of behavior and that type of, content and formation. But when it comes to the other races, he's very protective. It's interesting kind of paying attention to that.
Fair recourse on my end. Do you think that Wack should be given a 1-week suspension? Do you think he should be fired?
I mean, if I really wanted to,
Hey, Monkey say 2. Give him 2.
but like, I really don't even want to like force hands. I would make it into him or me situation. And not because threatened.
He would never lay a hand on you, for the record. I would never let him lay a hand on you, for the record.
Yeah, he do like with me. Yeah. It worked. See, I'm glad he said this, because Adam just came out and said right now, for the record, I would never let him lay a hand on you, but you allow him.
Captain Saber whole ass, bro. Let that man fight his own battles, bro. Wack is picking on him, though, bro. Was picking on him, bro. Let that go, Wack, bro. Lush me.
And Lush stood up for himself. So how we mad at Lush for standing up for Lush? Wasn't nobody else standing up for Lush?
Lay a hand on somebody else because Lush is white. Because you really care about Lush. You don't care about nobody else. Not saying that I need protection from anybody, because I ain't never by myself, and I'm always on deck. But you see what he just said? That I want to highlight that right now. I'm glad he said that, and it shows. You take up for Moose. You jumping for the train for Moose. You go to hell and high water for Moose.
He for sure value white life more than black life, bro. What the hell, bro? Then they say shit.
Yeah, and if he don't, Adam got some real explaining to do, because it for sure looks like he value white life more than black life, for sure.
Like, bro, oh, he hired black people, bro. Slave owners had slaves, bro. What? And was fucking them in some more shit, bro. He still hated them a little bit, or I guess so, bro.
Which is understandable. Shout out to it.
I mean, you're supposed to protect them. People just going up there to pod and do their job. Moose not like that. He never said nothing about Wack or nothing like that. You was supposed to protect him.
Turtle said when it comes to no jumper, Adam don't look out for the black. He encourages us to fight. He said he would never allow anyone to touch Lush. But when J-Hood tried to fight him, he never tried to stop them from fighting. He encouraged us to go down the street and fight. But when it comes to Moose Man and Lush, he jumped in front of the gun.
You said right now on record.
Little buck brawl, bro. Probably love that shit, bro. Spotty eyes open, bro.
That you would never allow Wack Rat No Honey to do anything to Les Uno. You have never came out and said that about me, Munchie, or Young Gang. Y'all get out in the comments.
No, he told you niggas to take that issue around the corner and go fight it out. That's what he told y'all.
Below and let me know how y'all feel about that. I ain't got to tell you how I feel about it. It's self-explanatory. Because you want to make the black people content. It's not even a race thing. It's not even a race thing. It's not even a race thing. I'm not even going to go as far as to say he racist because I don't believe.
It's definitely a race thing.
I don't believe the adult to be racist. I don't. He employs too many black people. I don't believe that at all.
All right, then. We gonna call it a superiority complex, bro. He think white people better than black people, bro. And you know, whatever order it go, bro, type shit. You think he don't, bro? Come on, bro.
One bit. But what I will say is you definitely have your favorites. For you to get in front of that man, in front of Moose like that and be willing to take a punch or whatever you was going to do for Moose and then just go on record right now and say what you would do for Lush. You have never came out and said that about me, Munchie, or Hefe, or Brick.
Or AD, or T-Rail, or House Phone, or any other black person that's been through those doors.
Or T-Rail, Smack, AD, whoever. It's a fact, bro.
Or he probably just feel like y'all can handle your own, whatever, bro. But, you know, Wack, he kind of responded to Lush, I guess, bro. Seen this shit on Trap Page, you know. Let's get into it, bro.
Now, Wack. Shout out to the homie Wig TV. You know you could always use my content, good brother. Always, my nigga.
Is about to talk about getting marked out by Lush. Let's get into this content.
About nothing on Instagram in 2 years. I called in one time and put up a post of him being slapped. That nigga been crashing for 48 hours.
Crash.
Now he don't know that. You know, they like
rehab though now.
Look,
I told you was gonna go to rehab.
But listen, I was trying to delay the rehab so he could keep getting high. That was the play. That's why I kept antagonizing him. As long as he stayed mad at me, he wasn't gonna go to rehab.
Yeah.
So you know, I kept him off his square for about 2 days.
So Wack is the reason why Lush didn't go to rehab, despite the fact that Lush had signed up for rehab and just had to wait for a space to become available for him. Wack has so much control that he made sure that, you know, Lush didn't have any space.
I seen the little video Wack posted too, bro. It was funny, bro. But, you know, if Lush was gonna go to rehab, he would have been there, bro. I just seen he did an interview with my nigga Money, bro. Shout out Demon Time Exotic, bro.
It's available in the rehab because Wack has that much control over everybody's everything.
And screaming. All I would do was text him.
Got evicted.
All I would do was put him on the text. Long as I can keep him on social media hollering, screaming my name, at least 5 of the bloggers pick it up. That feeds the algorithm. I ain't got to say nothing. I'm the best at not saying nothing and let another nigga, you do it for me. I'm driving this nigga crazy. I sent that nigga a picture of his sister's house. He went crazy.
Yeah, that's what he was saying on No Jumper.
And then I really played with him. I took control of it.
Isn't it crazy that Adam will eat Wack so much and be like, oh, no, you shouldn't do it. And here you have Wack admitting to putting out Lush's sister's address. But here it goes, Adam, which is me eating Wack. And, you know, here's Wack just outwardly admitting that, you know, yep, I did it. So basically, he made Adam 22 look like a fool because Adam 22 is defending him, and Adam 22 is making it seem like, oh, no, Lush, you're out.
All Adam can do is merely give a suggestion, bro. You know what I'm saying? With a fake threat of not being.
Man, Adam better do better with the suggestions. That all being said, man, Shout out to my nigga Wig TV. He a good dude over there. Check him out with everything he got going on. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
To another episode, everyone.
Big shout out to Damian Porter. Big shout out to Damian Porter. And I just want to point out that real quick, I need to get the top of my head tattooed, but the top of my head might look like the top of Damian Porter's head. So I am nervous to get the top of my head tattooed because I believe the top of my head looks like the top of Damian Porter's head. And Damian Porter, I got love for you, brother. But I think that we got the same daddy because my head underneath his hair looks just like that. And that is why I am hesitant about getting the rest of my head tattooed. That all being said, man, let's jump into this content and see exactly why J Hood is in the county jail. And if J Hood is in the county jail, after J Hood came up a bitty yard, what did I say? J Hood came up a bitty yard. It might not be the best situation for him. Let's get into this content. Damn, the no jumper curse strikes again. Another no jumper employee in jail. Almighty suspect. J Hood, Young and Hefe, Brick Baby, good loose cannon. We're gonna throw him in there. Wack telling on everybody. Golly, Lush in rehab. What is going on? What's going on that bitty yard? It's a lot. Let's get into it. Shout out to Damian Porter.
J Hood is back in the Los Angeles County Jail. J Hood has been arrested. He's on the 2000 floor. According to this individual here who spoke to him or spoke to his homies and heard J Hood in there, and J Hood is in there blaming a certain individual that we all know, saying that he snitched on him. He's blaming this individual for being locked up right now in the Los Angeles County Jail. As we all know, J Hood got out, some months ago from prison after doing 11 years or so. And he was doing good, apparently, on No Jumper, been doing interviews on Cam Capone News. So he's been around on the internet. And when he first got out, he was saying that he was a Muslim and that he was just going to be supporting black people and supporting the community. Not sure if that's exactly what he has been doing since he's been out. We see videos of him up in the clubs, at the parks, throwing up his hood.
Getting into fights, flu, flat, Skull, Duggan, and larceny.
I'm not sure, but I'm not here to criticize or bash J Hood. He's going through whatever it is he's going through right now. Let's get into this real quick, then we'll chop it up. Let's see what he's in there for. This is Big Ace.
Big Game, the ACE is back. That new content, man. The ACE, Big Game, ACE, man. I got a call, man, from one of my young homies on the 2000 flow. He just let me know the info, man. You know what I'm saying? He two cells down from J Hood. J Hood is back in a LA County jail. The little homie called me, you know what I'm saying, from Blasting Fools and said,
damn, man, this situation might be a situation out here, brother. I can't completely understand why these niggas won't stay out the jail system.
He two cells down from J Hood. You can hear J Hood screaming down a tear, telling him what it is and what it ain't. Is he good or is he ain't? There's a lot of things going on with this name, J Hood. J Hood got a lot of stuff going on from the county jail to the prison, to the penitentiary. Is he good over there on that tier he's at? I'll be the first one to find out. The ACE got the inside scoop that the 2000 flow, J Hood just pulled up. You know, the first thing I said, tell a little homie, is what's good? What you in there for? You know what I'm saying? What you in there for? Because, the first time he went down for the whole thing. He made it back out here to these streets. Big podcasting at No Jumper. So, the ACE Big Game, man, is trying to figure it out. What you in there for? What they got J Hood from Carson Crib in there for after all these allegations from prison to...
what's crazy? J Hood was just on a stream talking about how he was happily about to go into a jail cell with men who enjoyed the company of men. And he was actively talking about how he wished it was Sydney Star would have accosted him and not that little boy. So J Hood might be where he wants to be.
The phase in the county, the 50-0. Is any of this true? Is he good or he bad? The question is, what are you in there for, and how's you holding up on that 2000 flow where it get treacherous at? I got a homeboy from Trouble Gangsters working over there right now named KC. KC, I will be hollering at him as well. Okay, I just want to put it out there that J Hood is yelling down a tear saying he got a violation. J Hood had the ankle monitor on. He got a violation. He in there, and he said that he got told on. Is it true or is it not? I don't even know. He said he got told on by ATM Richie. Now,
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That is an allegation. He said that boy ATM Richie done put the policia on him. Ooh-wee. I don't know, man. I know that's a ooh-wee, though.
ATM Richie and J Hood been going back and forth for whatever reasons. I don't know who he is like that, but he's out there putting that out there, yelling down a tear. Ain't no proof, ain't no paperwork. But he will be able to get his paperwork from a violation as well as any other case. He's in there on a 2000 flow. This the big game ACE. J Hood's in there. Is he good or he bad? He said he will be putting something on this page as well. Let's see what that shit do. He's in the 2000 flow. Big game, the ACE coming with that new shit. We already know the game. Big game is the name. ACE is the name. The game.
All right, so there you go. There you have it. That's the story. You heard his name. He said it quite a few times in there. Big game, ACE. Shout out to him, though. He came with the information.
He said J Hood put him on that 50-50 yard. All right, my bad. ATM Richie put him on that 50-50 yard. No, that's not wrong. But yeah, man, they said ATM. Woo-wee. ATM Richie. Got some explaining to do. ATM Richie. They gonna want to ask about how you're doing, the things you're doing. Some explaining to do, my friend. Some explaining. Don't do that. Don't do that. They're going to want to explain.
He came with the content. He's right there on Instagram. So go check him out and subscribe to his Instagram. Let me know what you all think in the comments. J Hood. I have not confirmed this myself for the record. I'm trying to get J Hood's real name and then go search the county jail database or something, that make sure he's locked up before I even bring this to you all. And I was unable to get that. So for the record, I'm not necessarily confirming this. I don't know this man here, but I don't know why he'd just get on the internet and say this and lie, whatever. He say he talked to his boy, he heard J Hood himself, this, that, and the other. So, I don't know. It looks like J Hood is in there, and ATM Richie is a blood member. I don't know. I don't want to put this stuff out on that man. J Hood, for whatever reason, is in there. And they have been going back and forth on the internet, primarily on Instagram, it seems like, for some time. But I don't want to put this on this man. J Hood, as he said, had an ankle monitor, I suppose, and he's in there for a violation, he said. So what the violation is, who knows? Because we know that it was on the internet that J Hood had a fight over there in his hood with someone, and him and ATM Richie going back and forth. ATM Richie supposed to have went to his house looking for him and all of this. And J Hood is on the internet, as I said, throwing up gang signs at parties and clubs and at the park around a bunch of gang members. Who knows what his parole conditions were as to what the violation is. But according to J Hood, he's saying that ATM Richie, as we just heard this man say, snitched on him. This is some serious stuff. These are serious allegations.
These are really serious allegations. Now, I'm not sure if, again, this whole it's a lot. We gonna see.
Don't just go around in a county jail yelling out on the tier a name that some people know and saying that this man done snitched on you. Who am I to tell J Hood what to do unless he has some information that this man has? I don't know how he snitched on him. What he called his parole officer or something, and said he threatened me or lock him up. I mean, you still have to have committed a violation for them to lock you up. Nevertheless, I don't know. I hate that either. I don't wish jail on anyone. That place, as he said, the 2,000 floor is treacherous. I was there for some years. It's a bad situation. J Hood is good. He said, is he good or bad? He's good. He's on the 2,000 floor. He's on the main line. In prison is where J Hood would have a problem at. In the county jail, you can still get away. They don't carry the same politics. They don't have the same structure. So it's vicious and dangerous, but not structurally. So you can get away with certain things. And if you were on a PC yard or 50-50 yard, you might be able to chalk your way out of that in the county jail as to why you were on a 50-50 yard. You didn't go all the way PC and this, that, and it's going to be your excuse, and they may give you a pass in the county jail. But when you hit a prison yard, you're done. You cooked. You can't go back to a main line once you've been PC or 50-50, which is the same thing. 50-50 is PC. It's all the same. So if J Hood were to go to prison, that's where he'd be in trouble if he tried to go back to that main line, because he's going to be disallowed to go back to the main line. But I don't know. Looks like J Hood was out here, as I said, looked like he was doing okay for a while. I mean, throwing up gang signs and what have you, but looking like he was staying out of trouble. He did get arrested, some months ago for something in the car. He got right out. Probably be right out for this too, a violation. He might not be in there too long, a few weeks, couple weeks, few days. Who knows? But it could be some.
Hey man, all it took was a few days for Baby Shooter to get poked up for 30 minutes and get his arm broken. Remember that happened to Baby Shooter, so there's that.
But depends on what the violation is and how long this person wants to try to keep him in there or what have you. So I'm sure he's upset. I'm sure he's sick about this, J Hood being locked up, because it's not a place for anyone. He was out, doing well enough. He was free. He was eating his own food. He was around his children. He's always talking about his kids and his family and this and that. Of course, people telling J Hood in the comments, man, you got to be careful, J Hood. Stay free. Don't let them trick you out of your spot and trick you out of your freedom, bro. You said you was going to get out and you was done with the game banging, and we see you throwing up sets and all this and acting tough and calling people out for squabbles, thinking you still that same guy. Man, what's up with you? People were saying this. Now he finds himself in there. So a lot of people, right, locked up. That's been on the internet doing podcasts. And a lot of these individuals have been to prison before, but you have a chance. Big U, he's been to prison before, right? Back in the days. I covered on Kev Max channel where.
It's crazy how they keep that bed ready for you. It's crazy how man. They keep that bed waiting on you, won't they? Locked up for years, do 10, 15 years on the street. All it takes is for one mistake. Right back in that bed that you was in, sitting in the county jail. Flu flammers.
You went to the county jail in the mid-'80s, early 80s, whatever. Then went to prison. Now he's out, millionaire. You have a chance to do something different. He's back in there. Brick Baby, he's been in jail before. He's back in there. Loose Cannon, he's been in jail before. He's back in there. And Hefe, he's been in jail before. He's back in there.
Almighty suspect.
J Hood, and I'm sure the list goes on. Just a few that comes to the top of my head. We have to be careful what we're doing out here on the street. As I said, I don't know the situation with J Hood. I heard exactly what you all just heard. That's all I know. I don't know exactly what he's in there for, other than what he just said, a violation that he's putting on someone else. So we'll see what happens with J Hood. I'm sure some more information will come out. We'll see how long he's going to be in there.
All right, man. Pray for J Hood as he's back in the Los Angeles County Jail. We up out there to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
Somebody probably swatted us here.
So it's looking like my man Dean the Great got swatted, man. Shout out to Outside with Stevens, where we got this from. LAPD swarmed Dean and AB's warehouse for alleged illegal gambling. Let's get into this conversation. Let's get into it. Excuse me. Let's get into it. Let's go.
I mean, even if they go up, there's nothing. It's just cameras and shit. What the fuck they gonna see? A gym?
Let them come and see. Let them sit in here anyway. It's cool. You got a warrant? You have a warrant? You have a warrant? It's cool. They probably want to have a warrant.
Hey, we're opening up.
Hey, don't give them no more reason.
They open the door. It's open. They said we got to come out and breaking the door down. They said, brother, just said it go.
Come on, dog. You talking about come out with your hands up? What the fuck? They literally said come out. They're breaking the door. Go ahead, come on in. Just leave these last, bro. Come on, they scared as fuck.
Huh? Let him in.
Yeah, well, I can imagine why the police aren't, super inclined to go in. They're not, jumping right into a warehouse where they're not sure what's on the inside.
You go last. Why don't you open that door too? Open that door too. Yeah, open all the doors. Everybody take your shirt off. So they don't.
Keep the camera there.
We're not a threat. Fuck it, bro.
If you got a phone,
Y'all can come up. We're not a threat. We're not a threat. Hold on. We're just straight around a threat. We probably got swatted.
close door. Yeah, we close door on the side. They go through.
We're not a threat, so don't be.
Hold on.
All right, but I'm just letting you know.
Everybody has to come out one by one.
All right, bet.
1 second.
You got your don't be violent because we're not a threat. Quiet, bro. Y'all got your body cams on? Is your body cameras on? The camera body on though. They don't have a fucking warrant.
Alright, one by one. Everybody out.
Is your body camera on?
No. One by one.
For those of you guys calls, there's a probable, reasonable suspicions for a threat. So if somebody told them that somebody was in danger, somebody was being harmed, or anything of that nature, those are all probable and logical reasons for the police to breach the premises. So they actually do not need a warrant to breach the premises when they feel like it is a life-threatening set of circumstances.
Is your body camera on? Y'all not complying. Is your body camera on?
No, it's not. Everybody come out. Let's go.
How do we know it's on though? No, they can't lie to the police. Hey.
One by one.
It's also on stream too.
They can't lie that the police is crazy.
And it's on stream.
Right there, you go live. Let me get the first floor. Walk this way. Keep your hands up. That way. One, go. 1, 2, 3.
Face the wall. Face your hands on top of your head.
Yeah. I have like another 10. You just keep your hands up there, okay? Let's go down further over there, then I'll walk that way, okay? Keep your hands up that way. That's right. We're stretching over there. Go, okay? We're good to push up? Are we good to push up?
Yeah. Come on, put your hands up. You kill it. Well, we got swatted? No. All the way out past the tape. Let's go. What are you doing? If we ain't get swatted, cut.
Sound like somebody hated on them niggas and said that they was committing some crimes in there. It'll come out that somebody said that they were running an illegal gambling shack, which is full flavor, skulls, daggers, and larceny, extremely nefarious activities to accuse somebody of, but it is what it is.
I ain't got nothing. I want to make sure y'all see I don't got nothing. I ain't got nothing on me. They ain't finna mistake no phone, no watch. Nothing, no gun. I ain't got nothing on me.
They finna take you to jail for them fat cheeks, though.
Super weird.
That's why they come in. They called for them fat cheeks.
I ain't got nothing on me. Nothing on me.
Nothing on.
Where I'm going though?
Yo, Vince.
What happened? What they talking about? Man, come on, bro. Tripping, gang. They ain't finna shoot me. I ain't finna. Nigga, statistic. Nigga on the news. Nigga. Hey, what that is? I'm here for you. I'm here for your back. Yeah, we're good. It don't matter.
Man, what are y'all thinking, man? You think somebody called the police on them? Where's AB at during all this?
Where AB at?
Not there.
What's taking so long?
They're just checking all of us one by one.
What?
They went it.
So when we go back inside, clear the spot, make sure they ain't planting nothing in our shit, because they turned the camera and moved it.
Yeah, they already know. They just said they just came because there's always like illegal gambling and shit, so that's why they think we're part of it.
Why do y'all move the camera though?
Yeah, I don't remember this.
Think so? Nah.
And I will kick the door open too.
Still. I'm a little nigga.
Y'all know AB gonna keep it ghetto. He ain't tripping off none of that.
I ain't tell them shit, nigga. We did it, nigga. Whatever y'all say we did that shit, nigga. Respect Cap.
Don't touch Cap.
Yeah.
Respect cuz.
Respect Cap.
Respect Cap.
Don't touch Cap. Fuck Cap. Still. Real, my nigga, for real. I ain't even get to see you.
Pull us out that bitch. They don't put us out that bitch. Whatever y'all say we did that.
We did that shit. Whatever they say we did. We did that shit. Today though. Still. You just undefeated tonight. Yeah. Hey, I'm 2-0 today. Undefeated tonight, 2-0, man. Oh, shit. Dude, bro. We just dodging shit. Dodging everything. He was on the ropes for a little bit, though. Thought it was over with.
All right, man. So that's Dina Great and AB, man. Got into a little bit of flu flarm. We go Douglas larceny. Thank God everybody's fine. We up out of here. Next one right down to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report that Avalon Gangsta Chris been making headline news lately on YouTube, where baby shooter basically went viral when he was screaming and begging for his life in LA County Jail. Then you had Tone get into it with a racist Southsider who basically called him a monkey and dissed the Crips. And then when he responded back, Avalon Blue brought him on social media.
Now, I'm not sure if Paperboy News is Mexican, but just based off his voice, I'm going to jump off the window and say that he's of a Hispanic, Spanish-speaking background. And if he can point out the fact that the Mexican dude dissed the blacks and the Crips, and then the black dude responded, and he was made to apologize, if he can see the flu flammer in the situation, I feel like the flu flammer is very apparent at that point.
Yeah, and
I say all that to say that. You feel me?
made him publicly apologize to the Southsiders. Then he told the whole wide world that Tone's gonna get DP for what he said. And when Avalon Blue said that, it created a lot of controversy in the black community.
Wait, who said that?
Publicly apologized to the Southsiders. Then he told the whole wide world that Tone's gonna get DP for what he said. And when Avalon Blue said that, it created a lot of
like that word Flacco was trying to figure out the other day. I can't remember what it was, but Avalon Blue. Avalon. Don't worry about it. Words are hard.
controversy in the black community. And you had people like Damian Porter, who's an OG from Uber Criminal, who basically said, if my big homie ever tried to publicly humiliate me, I would have told him, give me my DP, and after that, put me off, because y'all basically picked the Southsider over me. Now, a cartoon who likes to be referred now as Tony said if he was actively banging and he was still from Avalon, that apology would have never happened. And after seeing what...
I mean, if somebody disrespects you, and then you respond to the disrespect, and then your community sees you as a problem, probably shouldn't be a part of that community anymore.
Been going on lately with the Avalon Gangsta Crips on the internet. Vonnie Loke, or V3 from AGC, wasn't happy about it, and he had a message to Avalon Blue as well as Cartoon, aka Tony. So let's get straight into it. Now, Vonnie Loke said the Avalon Gangsta Crips need to tighten up, because he said as far as social media and the internet goes, I'm the one that put Avalon on the map. Now, Vonnie Loke said the reason why he brought that up is when he started getting notoriety as well as his bag up, that's when he started noticing that he was getting summoned for a DP for the smallest and pettiest ish. Vonnie Loke said it's crazy because we sat back and watched the neighborhood Crips crash out on each other on the internet. And I would have never...
Now, is Vonnie Loke a content creator too? Because the way he's being described, saying like he's making it like a household name and brought it to the internet, it sounds like he would be a content creator. Am I unaware?
Done in a million billion years that it would have happened to us as well.
Hey. Cuz Big B3, you know, saying the boy Vonnie the Loke, you feel me? I just got on here to say something brief. I feel like the homies should tighten up, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Nick from AGC who brought this Avalon to the forefront of this internet, cuz. Just because I was doing music and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
now, I'm not sure how old he is. Obviously younger than Cartoon. I can imagine that this is not going to be well received by Cartoon. I can imagine that this is not going to be well received at all. Maybe not to see that it's an issue that they should go about on the internet, so to speak, because again, we see where, you know, gang issues get us, especially when they're played out in any social media aspect or any social media space. But I would just imagine and take a gander that Cartoon wouldn't be too thrilled to hear this, but you know, let's see where this goes.
I used to get threats of being DP for the smallest cuz. I said that to say this, cuz the homies gotta tighten up, cuz we sat back and watched the neighborhoods trip with each other. We sat back and watched the Bloods trip with each other, cuz. And now I'm seeing homies get on the internet talking about homies, cuz.
Now, Vonnie Loke said, we got a member from Avalon Gangsta Crip who dropped his flag, but he can't keep the set out his mouth. And I'm pretty sure if y'all follow social media, y'all know he's talking about Cartoon. And then he said we got another homie who's publicly going on social media announcing DP. Now, Vonnie Loke said the reason why he brought that up is he didn't do nothing,
I can't imagine that this is going to end well. Probably not probably not subjects and situations you should bring up on social media to complain about them being on social media. Because this whole situation is now going to...
Just revealed how the Bloods tried to murder Draco the first time 2 weeks before his death. His dad...
Flacco said he is not stopping until Munchie B and YG catch a case. We finna jump into this content, man. Flacco's giving more information. He says Draco the Ruler's dad just exposed DJ's Mustard's role in his unalignment. I'm going to say alleged role because I haven't seen anything that actually implements DJ Mustard in, you know, any kind of flu, flamery, skullduggery, and larceny. So let's get into this concept.
Revealed the Bloods ultimately wanted to kill Draco because Draco wouldn't go with their program. He wouldn't let them extort him. He wouldn't want to sign to a label, you know, that the Bloods are associated with. He just wouldn't want to deal with it. He wanted to be his own man. He wanted to be independent, and they couldn't stand it. They couldn't stand that they could not extort him.
So there's a lot of speculation about what happened the night.
There is.
Yeah. Draco lost his life. Tell me about what you guys think.
Well, like I said earlier before, it was definitely envy and jealousy, and it was the jealousy and the envy was because their numbers were going down and his was coming up. So pretty much, I don't even think it was something that Draco was trying to do, but he was taking and moving everybody out of their slots. And while he's moving them out of their slots, he's moving up. He's moving all the way up, and that was envy. was envy because, you know, a few people asked him from different groups to sign with their labels and pretty much not just like everybody thinks it was one story where this group right here asked Duro to sign with the label and he turned him down. No, he turned down at least 4 different big groups and record labels and stuff. So it could be that too. You know, he turned down some big people. And like I said, a lot of people started thinking that he was figuring that he was bigger than the program. You know, and so we're gonna show you that.
That's sick that somebody's ego can be so big that you just telling them no and you don't want anything to do with them can cause such an amazing rift.
You're not bigger than the program. So that didn't just stem from like everybody put out there, this particular person that he got into it with, which everybody knows who I'm talking about. That wasn't just it. That wasn't just it. It was the climb, and to climb where you are and to stay where you are, you got to make some of us a part of that. And if you don't make some of us a part of that, we're going to have to, you know what I'm saying, let you know that you're not bigger than the program. And Duro had that attitude. Remember the kid that left at 5 years old to go to the donut shop. Now I'm doing what I want to do. You're not going to tell me what I can do. I'm going to the donut shop someday. He's a grown man now. So what? I'm not signing with y'all. What you going to do? Well, you guys want a war? We're going to have a war. You catch me in the street. I will just make sure that you ain't slipping either.
I'm so glad y'all hearing it from the horse's mouth. Because when I said it, I was capping. When I said it, I was a liar. When I said it, I was a clout chaser. Bruh, the Bloods had a problem with Draco the Ruler because Draco the Ruler wouldn't sign to DJ Mustard. That led to his beef with YG. That led to his beef with the Bloods. And then
they put it all on Mustard.
Things escalated past the point of no return. That's what took place. Hearing from Draco mouth himself why he didn't sign DJ Mustard and how that created, hostile tensions.
So then you signed under Mustard?
I didn't sign.
Nah?
Nah, I was just fucking with him, like,
okay,
just around doing music and shit. But after that, like, I don't know, like my brother and everybody was like, I don't know, maybe they seen something that I didn't see back then. So like everybody used to just be like, nah, just wait, like, don't do nothing right now, like, just wait, like, you got your own thing, like, you might not see it right now, but like your shit is different, bro. Like, you got other shit, like, just wait, like, so I don't know, like, started getting weird, like, I don't know, like, I guess I didn't want to sign, so then that's, I guess, when, like, people from his group, like, I guess they was mad at me because I didn't want to sign, so it started getting weird, like, it started coming to, like, pull up at the studio session, oh, we got whoop-de-whoop in here today, like, come back another day. I started seeing the weird shit that was going on, and it's just like, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just part ways, because, like, if a ain't fuck with me because, like, just to me genuinely, then I'm not gonna fuck with you. Like, it shouldn't have to be like, oh, if you don't want to sign, then all right, you type. That shit, I don't know. So I started doing my own.
Unfortunately, that's the back and forth of this industry that we're in. It's a get to give type situation. They're fucking with you because you offer something to the situation. The moment you stop being valuable to the situation is the moment they stop fucking with you.
Like, start shooting randomly. And that I'm responsible for it basically because I start beefs with people and pass out guns and I don't know, I'm John Gotti, I guess.
Well, how did the beef with RJ start? Because you guys have a big song together.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
And then you guys were both affiliated with Mustard.
Yeah.
Was it when you kind of stopped messing with Mustard? That
pretty much, yeah. When I went.
And RJ took Mustard's side?
Yeah, I guess that's what it was like. Like, I guess, like, I can't really speak for him, but from what I got out of this, what we got, it was like, they was basically like on some, oh, type, you don't want to with us. All right, we're going to send these at you like.
Draco Dad did something very slick during this interview. He did something very slick that not too many people caught on to, okay? So he began to tell the story.
Hey, random. I could be wrong, but I think Flacco's background is AI. I think Flacco's living room is a green screen. And I only say that because I've been watching this man's videos long enough, and I could be wrong, but why them pillows never move? Why the pillows always in the exact same spot, bro?
Why this pillow, and this pillow always in the same spot? And why this chair don't ever move? Why? And then why he still don't got no TV or something right here? Interesting. I don't know. I think it might be. I think it might be a green screen, bro.
About how the Bloods try to get Draco at Rolling Loud.
Because look at it. Am I tripping, or could this be a green screen? Now that I'm saying it,
Oh, like a picture.
yeah.
A photo on the back of it.
Like now that I'm saying it, am I tripping, or look like this could for sure be a green screen? And it's like you don't notice it until you watch so many videos. Like, damn, that pillow never moved. Off topic, but I think this nigga don't got no living room. New narrative, Flocko don't got a living room.
2 weeks before Draco was killed at the Once Upon a Time festival. But in telling the story, the dad did something very slick that I believe was intentional. I don't think this was a coincidence. After he told the story of them wanting to kill Draco or before Draco because Draco wouldn't sign a DJ Mustard, the father then followed up with this mistake.
So like I said, the jealousy and the envy started kicking in, coming from different groups. Because you got to understand, before that incident happened to him, you got to understand that a group already tried to get him at the Rolling Loud.
They did?
Yeah. They tried to get him at the Rolling. They just couldn't get him at the Rolling Loud. The reason why they couldn't get him at the Rolling Loud was because Rolling Loud wasn't set up like what was 10 Summers. They had different. I
don't think y'all spot that, homie. I don't think y'all was slick enough to spot that. The father says, "Oh, they tried to get him at Rolling Loud, but they couldn't get him at Rolling Loud." Oh, because Rolling Loud wasn't set up like 10 Summers. The festival was called Once Upon a Time. The festival wasn't called 10 Summers.
The festival definitely wasn't called 10 Summers, but okay, let's see the conspiracy theory. Come on, Flocko, where we going with this? Go ahead and put them cases on niggas.
Rewind it again, and hopefully y'all catch on this time. Again, while discussing people trying to murder Draco, after he talked about them wanting to get Draco because he didn't want to sign to the Bloods, he mentioned people wanting to get Draco at Rolling Loud. Now, replay this conversation again and keep that in your head.
So like I said, the jealousy and the envy started kicking in, coming from different groups. Because you got to understand, before that incident happened to him, you got to understand that a group already tried to get him at the Rolling Loud.
They did?
Yeah. They tried to get him at the Rolling. They just couldn't get him at the Rolling Loud. The reason why they couldn't get him at the Rolling Loud was because Rolling Loud wasn't set up like what was 10 Summers. They had 10
Summers obviously was not the festival name. 10 Summers is DJ Mustard. 10
Summers is DJ Mustard's record label, but I don't think that with Draco's father's age and his lack of, 1-2 stepping like Sierra within the hip hop culture over and over, day in and day out, for him to make that mistake and call it 10 Summers because he's mistaken DJ Mustard label with the actual name of the event, I don't think that that's a crazy mistake. I think that he's just older, and it's like my mom be like, "Boy, you over there on the Instagram?" Yes, mom, I'm on the Instagram. I don't think that is no different than that. It's no different than Wack always not remembering somebody's name. Oh, who's that one person? That one person. That person who we don't know because it's a person. That what's his name? As he has a mouthful of meat.
Label. When talking about the people who tried to kill Draco at Rolling Loud, he accidentally says DJ Mustard's label's name.
Nigga, he did what?
The people who tried to kill Draco at Rolling Loud, he accidentally says...
Accidentally. Okay. Well, I guess accidentally is better than on purposely. You feel me? Because, things be done accidentally. Soliloquy.
DJ Mustard's label's name. I don't know if Mustard is involved in Draco's death. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know. I don't know. Everything is allegedly. My name is alleged. Everything. I don't know nothing about nothing. All right. Since we all playing dummy, I don't know nothing. But what I do know is when the father, seconds after talking about They wanted to get Draco because he ain't want to sign to the label. Draco said during Vlad TV, man, I didn't sign to the label, so they sent the Bloods at me. They sent dudes at me. Then the father is talking about how the Bloods try to get Draco at Rolling Loud, and the first thing out of his mouth is, while talking about the Bloods that try to get him, is 10 summers. Now, I don't think that was accidental. I think the father knew exactly what he was doing. Exactly what this is what the father was talking about seconds before pivoting to the Rolling Loud conversation. He talks about the label extensively. He knew what he was doing, man.
We just gonna be watching our back because I'm not signing with anyone. I make my money in the streets, and the type of money that they was trying.
Extensively is better than accidentally.
The type of money they was trying to dump off on him to get him to say he was making that money in the streets. So he felt like, why should I sign with you guys? I can get that type of money out of the streets, regardless of my rap stuff. So he didn't want to sign. So a lot of them felt like he is thinking that he's bigger than the program. So we need to show him that he ain't. So that to me is just envy and jealousy. He don't got to sign with y'all.
Yeah, I think also it's safe to say, like you said, it's all speculation because there's no definitive storyline in that regards. But these are the things you kind of put together from the story that we know. So yeah, I also want to just make that a statement. But as far as how I feel about it, I think to kind of piggyback on what my dad was saying a little bit.
Pops got to talking too much. The son got to step in like, hold on, Pops. You making it hot for us, man. Hold on, bro. Hold on, Pops. You can't be giving it up like this during this interview, bro. We still got to go back to this. Well, not hood because they probably rich, but we got to go back to the streets, man. We still got to walk the streets of LA, Pops. You making it too hot for us, man. But let's get back to this Rolling Loud story. What exactly took place to Rolling Loud according to Draco's father? So he says that Draco told him personally that they tried to get him, but they couldn't get him at Rolling Loud like they did at Once Upon a Time because Rolling Loud security was just way too tight and they wasn't letting nothing go down.
They had different security.
No, you're talking about Once Upon a Time.
Once Upon a Time, yeah, sorry about that. It was set up differently and they couldn't get to him like that. And so by the time the moves that they made to try to get, because actually the first attempt to get him was at Rolling Loud. That's what a lot of people don't know. They tried to get him there first, but they couldn't because the way the security was set up. And I got total big details from people that was, I know. Because it wasn't nothing but 2 weeks later, he was dead. And matter of fact, Rolling Loud was the 12th.
I'm not.
Yeah, that was the 12th. The Rolling Loud, I think that was the 12th of December. So what was it? 6 more days was the 18th. He did the Once Upon a Time. That was 6 days later, and he was dead. So if you do the math on all of that, he telling Kevin to get over there 2 weeks before that. Then he does the Rolling Loud. And he literally said with his mouth, hey, they tried to get me. He said it. He said they tried to get me at Rolling Loud, but they couldn't. They tried to get me at Rolling Loud, but they couldn't get me at Rolling Loud because the security was too deep. And at that particular time, there was a big group too. It was a lot. It was a lot of people too. From what I heard, it was a bunch. It was a bunch of guys, like 50, 60 guys. But they couldn't get to him. Yeah, so...
Lorenzo, I'm not surprised by that because I knew that already, bruh. I knew that already, man. Listen, these dudes knew they really stood no chance against Draco. They wasn't going to out-rap or out-star Draco. Draco was like a shooting star. Draco was out of here. Like, Draco was on his way to becoming the biggest rapper in LA. And I wrote you, bro. I think, Draco would have been a mainstream.
It is sad that Draco's career was ended so shortly because he definitely was on his way out the door.
Artist right now if he was still alive. That's just 100% fact. Right? So these dudes knew that it was over with. All right. YG at the time was a bigger quote unquote artist than Draco the Ruler. but they knew it was just a matter of a year. Draco was going to surpass YG. Now, Draco would have had all the power. Now, Draco would have had all the money. And they had to eliminate Draco, man. But they didn't have the courage to deal with Draco in the streets because they understand, like, y'all can't move in 50s all the time, bruh. Y'all can't move in hundreds all the time. Y'all gotta move separately. Y'all day-to-day life. Draco seen YG at the club. Again, the story is out there, documented. They put a gun in YG head. Like, YG's, man, I don't want no smoke, man. Now, listen, man, y'all better be lucky me and Pops don't get in the same room together, man.
Now, I don't know where any talk of YG getting a firearm puts his head came from. I don't know where the hell Flacco got that from. It sounds like he was, doing what Flacco does by way of making things up because nobody's ever said that. There's not any police report. There's no actual accounts of that. YG getting a gun put to his head. I'm not, again, sure where this narrative comes from.
Y'all better be. Oh, listen, Pops was kind of held back because the interviewer ain't really want to get into the, meat and potatoes of it. Y'all better hope me and...
I'm going to let y'all catch the rest of this on Flacco's page. You about to get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Okay. I'm going to drink.
Stop getting bad angles of my baby mama number 3 if I fuck you up, nigga. Don't do that. From the front only. Get baby from the front only. Oh my gosh. Look at chat. It's an Albanian, Nigerian, Siberian, humpback, Ethiopian, Siberian, Syrian, Egyptian, walrus.
You got me so messed up, bro. Shut up.
What do you do?
How many?
I got a big old dick for you.
Bro, what the fuck?
I got a BBW for you.
You got a baby
dick? BBC.
You got a baby dick for me?
I got a BBC
dick for me.
Waiting for you.
Big black cock. That sounds so freaky. Big black caucuses.
Sorry, that's what I'm saying. Just jumping in. Yeah.
Your hat.
I know. I barely even kicked you.
You kicked me?
Oh no, I pushed you. Oh, the with a name like Superior?
Yeah.
Definitely original.
What about your son name?
How'd you come up with that name?
How'd I come up with that name?
Yeah.
I chose to keep him, so obviously he's a superior human being. I didn't take him out. I wanted to take him out.
What they do? That's the best freaking example.
I've been saying that in the job.
I didn't get an abortion this time, so I named this one Superior.
And here I am, naming this one after his goddamn daddy. How cool.
I know you got. How'd you come up with the name? No more. Me and mommy are talking. Look in here.
Superior, you're about to get out right now. You gotta get out anyway. Let's go.
You want to watch YouTube videos?
And I was riding past the market thinking about an abortion.
Okay. You thought about this story? Dig deep.
I was riding past the Superior Market, the Superior Meat Market,
Mm-hmm.
and I was thinking about aborting him.
You was thinking about taking him to the chop shop?
Yeah.
And you passed the Superior Market, and you thought, wait.
And plus, when I went to go in and try to get an abortion, they already knew what I was having. I was very far along. I was 13 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So
what did it for you?
Once I was in that car ride crying to myself, like, what is my final? I had text you said I'm about to get an abortion, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that shit. And I was just riding in the backseat of the Uber, heading back to my spot. And there was a Superior Meat Market. It was like a Mexican meat market. And I'm just looking at the window like, what the fuck am I about to do? I'm about to get rid of this little nigga because my life is important.
About to kill her?
Well, take her out.
Take her out, either.
But I thought I had my mind made up. I didn't went and texted you, said, yeah, I'm about to just abort. And then I lied and said I had an abortion.
Yeah, you did.
I definitely lied and told you that. And
did.
Yep. And I just, oh my God. And so next thing you know.
So you named your son after a meat market.
Because I looked up the meaning, and it's like a great meaning to it. So I'm like, okay, he's a superior human being. I'm choosing to keep him. I already knew what the gender was and everything. So I'm like, shit, that's his name. And I stuck to it. And then his middle name is Shine. You know that song, yeah. I named after him. He used to roll with Diddy and them, and then he became a priest after that shootout shit, and Diddy snitched on him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Diddy and a meat market.
No, Shine. The dude Shine.
In relation to Diddy, right?
That if you know who he is, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you know the situation, it's him.
That's how you know who he is, right?
No, if you didn't know who he is, that's maybe I can get your mind to get to know who he is.
I don't know too much, bro.
Hostage.
Who hostage? You or me?
I don't know. He's married. It tickled my asshole. But me holding this whole hostage? Oh, bye.
I ain't holding this whole hostage either.
We just love each other.
It's a mutual hostship. Ain't that right, baby?
Oh, that's right.
That's
right. Stupid ass. Get the fuck out of here. It's one thing that the hoe better not do is put his hands on me. Or you fucked. Why do they keep talking about noodles and voodoo? Love you too. Now you open it.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
I know, right?
Is it for sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did you send it at?
Who the fuck? Ooh.
That's my mama's. Okay, I'm about to.
Hey, what was that, number 3?
You swatted.
Huh?
You swatted.
You lying. Police out there?
Okay, I'm gonna call you back.
You lying, bro.
Let me get the camera first.
You lying, bro.
I'm not.
I got my drawers on, nigga.
Well, let me get the camera first.
Juanito. Palabra. Palabra?
Take the chair.
Oh, let's see her.
We're being swatted again, aren't we?
Probably.
Hey.
Hi.
What's the problem? I'll be calling. You tell me.
You're good. Are you pregnant?
I'm pregnant as hell.
Okay.
Big.
So, did any physical altercation happen today?
No.
Okay. I understand you're lunch, maybe. So,
You can answer whatever you want to answer.
were you kicked today?
I see you.
Specifically, have you been kicked in the stomach?
No, I wasn't kicked in my stomach.
You in any sort of medical distress?
No.
No. Do you need fire to come check you out? You need fire to come check you out?
No, I don't. I'm trying to go into labor.
They're here for you. Be nice.
No, I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
Appreciate you guys for doing your duties.
Pretty good nonsense.
No hurt. No hurt at all.
Can I just get, you might want to turn the camera off. I'm just going to get some of her personal info real quick, just to say we talked to her. And she's good.
Give me your mic. Or just mute it.
I got the mic. I got it.
Just mute it.
I got it. Oh, okay. I need my phone with.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. You guys have a good night. See you later.
Oh, no, we won't.
Well, the way that they call, you got to know.
We don't want to see them later. Oh, yeah, thank you. I got it.
Juanita, reburas. Reburas. Palabras. Chismosos.
Man,
Yeah.
that's a great name.
I know, right?
Is it for sure?
Yeah.
And not May the 6th stand dropping some more content about the case with Wack 100 and Big U.
Select his way out of this situation. You know, he thought he was gonna go on there and just say a bunch of loud stuff, and people gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Wack is right." But shout out to y'all for standing firm in y'all quest to seek out the truth and not just taking that dude's word, because clearly his word is no good, which is what we will be talking about today. Today, we will be talking about how recent filings in the Big U case have exposed the fact that Wack has been talking complete nonsense on Clubhouse. Not just Wack, but Eddie Boy as well. Now, one thing that I noticed they are doing is they are trying to get in front of me exposing them for running false narratives. So they now trying to come with the truth. You know,
it's crazy how they'll try to clean up their lies and then they'll come with the truth after they've already been exposed for flu flamming, but whatever.
kind of like we exposed Wack the other day when Vlad brought up the fact that no DNA was actually found connecting Big U to the case. Wack said, "Oh, we've been said that," but the whole time you was the one that actually said there was DNA. And when Trap Lord Ross tried to tell you there wasn't, you told him you don't know where the hell he heard that from. So now all of a sudden they have a desire to tell the truth, but we're not going to let none of this other stuff slide. So today we will be taking a look at one of Wack's most famous lies when it comes to this Big U case. Without wasting any more time, let's get into this clip.
I get a call from Big U people, right? Yeah. So I get a call from Big U people.
It doesn't even make sense that you would get a call from Big U people, considering the fact that you're named as a victim in the case.
Say he needs some assistance. Oh no. They say he said his apologies. Wack, you ain't nowhere in my paperwork, nowhere.
Now, I got to stop it right there before I even get deep into this, because this is what this has been about all along. Wack has all along been trying to clear his name up and clear himself of any involvement in this Big U case. Now, we saw before Big U...
But it's already too late for that, nigga. You're a victim in the case. We already know that. So... all you trying to clear this up and get yourself out of it, nigga?
Turned himself in. He said, "Hey, Wack 100, 600 with that fuck shit." Wack has since gone on countless rants telling us Big Dale told him that he was snitching. He just said all kind of stuff. Obviously, you are intertwined. Just recently, he went on Vlad and tried to embarrass me and embarrassed himself because he's reading overt acts that actually list him as a victim or as a person who Big U was threatening. And this is why I say he keep trying to manipulate the audience. You just went on a whole rant yesterday on Vlad about you have nothing to testify to. Now you sitting here saying that Big U said that you're not in the paperwork. Meanwhile, Overt Act 78
Describe.
And not only that, when I was on the P Night show, he got into a whole argument with me because I said he was in Big U's paperwork. I said you a victim in the paperwork. He got mad and tried to crash out.
It was an incident in which you were a victim of an assault. And then you went on No Jumper and basically said, yeah, that happened. You know, so as slick as you think you are and as much as you try to clear yourself from this, bro, you can't. Why would Big U say you nowhere in the paperwork when your name is literally all through the paperwork?
Now, that's real. It wouldn't make sense for Big U to say that Wack is not in the paperwork. Wack was like, yeah, I got a call from Big U people. Big U said it's so up on the paperwork. Well, then why are the feds saying that you are, big dog? I'm not sure why you're even saying this flamorous activity.
No presence. You ain't been talked to nothing.
See what I mean? Literally every time this dude talk, he lies. Why would Big U call you and say you're not in the paperwork when you clearly in the paperwork? Why would Big U call you and say you haven't been talked to when you yourself already told us that you've been talked to?
Debunked whatever investigation they had going on. So when the paperwork hit, it shows Jay Prince and Big U on that hot ass phone. Yeah. Got Big U flying out to the scene. So when they called me, it's based upon what they heard. And when them wiretaps come out, we're going to see it all.
So in his efforts to convince us that he has nothing to do with Big U's case, he's trying to tell us that Big U told him he good because he hasn't even been talked to by the feds, even though he told us that he was talked to by the feds. Then he realized that he was lying, so he tried to clean it up and say he only got talked to by the feds about Jay Prince. But then he said that the reason that the feds talked to him about Jay Prince is because they heard him on the Big U wiretap. So why would the feds talk to you about Jay Prince and not about Big U when Big U is the guy that they are investigating and also the guy who said he gonna break your jaw? That don't make no sense. That makes sense to y'all? It makes absolutely no sense to me. But again, Wack is so desperate to clear himself of any involvement, and that's one of the dead giveaways to his involvement to me, because if you ain't
involved in nothing, you ain't got nothing to hide. Why are you going back and forth constantly telling these stupid lies about absolutely nothing?
Involved, you ain't involved. But he knows his name is all over the paperwork, but some people actually won't read. Some people will listen to Wack say, yeah, Big U said my name ain't even in the paperwork, and not even actually look and see that you can see it was in the paperwork from the beginning. Wack helped them decipher the MO of the Big U enterprise, because Lush Cannon said he didn't know why Big U called dude over there to give him the money back. And then Wack said, no, you know why he did that? Because he was going to give him 40 back to keep working and then keep, going for the 20.
Yeah, see, that right there is where Wack is, going ahead and making it seem like he is involved with whatever Big U has going on or has knowledge of or is, preview to. That's where the snitching comes in, because that was unnecessary information to add to this little case. Nobody asked you that.
And they put that in the paperwork and said, this is the MO of the Big U enterprise. So Wack knows these things, but if you can trick him, you can beat him, and that's what he's trying to do. Now, let's get to this part.
I said, I ain't worried about that. I ain't got nothing to do with shit anyway. But 75 rolling 60s is in the paperwork.
Say it ain't so.
75. 75.
God damn. The funny thing about this is even Eddie Boy acknowledged that Wack is in the paperwork, even though they keep trying to put this spin on it and say he's on there because Big U caught him on a wiretap. No, he been involved from the beginning. Look, Williams then...
Yeah, that nigga Wack has been in this paperwork since the very beginning. This nigga is a lead witness and a lead victim in this Big U situation. I've been saying.
He would state, well, we just going to give him like 40,000 back. Wack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley's For the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated. Damn. So it's not just about what Big U said on the wiretap. It's about what you...
So proof, again, that Wack is snitching on Big U. More of what he said... My bad, I'm over here by the airport. More of what he said is being used against Big U in this indictment. So, again, that No Jumper episode where Lush Cannon pretty much put himself into the trick box.
Wack is putting Big U into the straight box. You feel me? This whole situation is not coming to a shock at anyone. You feel me? So when it comes to all the bull and all that blah blah blah, it's just that's all you can say. This situation is just as a whole absolutely trash and garbage.
Said on the podcast too, man. Stop it. You took Loose Cannon up there and you walked him into a confession. You knew that the feds was watching. You knew that Big Dale had already reported this robbery. This is what I want y'all to understand about this. Big Dale reported the robbery.
Remember, I said a long time ago that Wack was using No Jumper and the internet to open source report to everything going on in this case. And that's how he was reporting back to his superiors. I've been saying it. So now as you guys are watching it all unfold in real time, all I can say is everything I said was going to happen is what's happening.
The robbery, they didn't catch these guys on a wiretap doing no robbery. And Big Dale went and reported this. Wack knew that Big Dale reported this. And he took Loose Cannon up there on that interview anyway and let him talk about this situation. And even added his 2 cents. So no, it ain't just because of the wiretap. Because it says Wack 100 stated. So nice try, but we ain't going for that. You in there. You acknowledge that the feds done called your phone. Stuff that you said on podcasts is being used as evidence. You in the paperwork. Anyway, recent court filings in this case have exposed the fact that, including law enforcement, expert testimony, whoever else they decide to call, there are 38 witnesses. So this whole 75 rolling 60s testifying against some 75 rolling 60s told on them and all of this old stuff. They only bringing in 38 witnesses. And like I said, this includes...
And Wack is one of the witnesses. So I don't know where these 75 rolling 60s came from because, again, like he just said, it's not even 75 people connected to the witnesses on this case. But boy, oh boy, if you're not one of them, like I've been saying.
Law enforcement. Think of Los Angeles police officers and detectives, FBI agents, expert testimonies as regarding, the coroner, translating the calls. They have to bring in people to testify to how they set up the monitoring and the wiring and all that stuff. So out of this, you got 38 people that they plan to bring in as witnesses, and 19 people got indicted with Big U. I'm almost positive that they don't have 75 rolling 60s, bro. This is another...
Byron Blake, you know that they don't got 75 rolling 60s. How the hell could they have 75 rolling 60s when they only got 75 people connected to the case?
This is another one of those things that Wack wanted to put out. He just really wanted... It's the shock value. I hate to say it like this, but he just be lying to y'all, bro. And it's like the platform...
Hey, really, Wack just gets up every day and says, how can I lie to these people today? What can I do today to be the bigger liar, to tell a bigger lie than what I told yesterday? What's the best way to outdo myself? And then he just goes to lie.
It's big enough to where even if there are people who know the truth, you still got some people who gonna post the lies. I actually looked for this story. I looked for this 75 rolling 60 story. And the amount of people who consider themselves credible content creators and bloggers that are reposting this it's crazy, bro. That's nonsense. I get it. Y'all be wanting some content, so y'all like, oh, we gonna react to it. And if he lying, we gonna call him out for lying and all that. But just spreading it around.
Just spreading misinformation is sick. And then a lot of them niggas say that they gonna call him out for it. Man, them niggas don't be calling Wack out for nothing. A lot of niggas are scared to call Wack out for a lot of things. But that's just the weird YouTube space we live in.
Makes it worse. And I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't see nobody calling him out for lying. Everybody I saw reacting to that shit was acting like, damn, that's crazy. Like they believed it. When this man is literally, it's common sense. Why would Big U say you're not in the paperwork when you all through the paperwork? Why would he say you ain't been talked to when we all know that you even told us you've been talked to? That right there should have told people that this was a lie. I heard Wack go lying again. But they desperate for the content. So
they let him sensationalize it, and they take it and sensationalize it so they can get some views. Damn, 75. And then if there's backlash from it, people gonna just say, oh, well, Wack the one said that. I ain't Wack the one said that. And that's what I see a lot of people trying to do with my content now. A lot of people, they want to push it, but hold on, because they too scared. They tiptoeing the line. I don't need y'all to toe the line. Let me be clear.
Man, look, a lot of niggas ain't gonna push the content because they're afraid of messing up a relationship with Wack. The relationship with Wack if they don't even have, so it don't even matter.
But I'm not looking to click up with nobody. I don't need no supporters. I support the real support me. That's it. That's all. We don't got to make no team up. We don't got to do none of that. None of that. Because I don't need it, you know. But right is right and wrong is wrong, man. And if y'all know that this dude is using the internet to perpetuate lies against this dude and to basically poison the jury pool and just have everybody thinking that this is the worst dude ever in the world. So whenever they run across him, that's how they feel. Man, you contributed to that shit if you furthering it. But y'all see the document, 38 witnesses. That include law enforcement, expert witnesses, all of that shit. So 75 rolling 60s was cap. But this is the type of shit. I don't even know how people fall for it, bro. Like,
I think people don't even necessarily fall for it. I think that people are just so caught up in seeing drama and seeing BS that they just love to hear about it, for real.
He had to throw that out there to get people off his trail. The fact that y'all can't see that he is deflecting is crazy to me. I salute all the reals that see he deflecting. But the people who don't see it, y'all can't see how obsessed he is with trying to say he's not in the paperwork or clearing his name from not being involved. Y'all just can't see how obsessed he is with that. Like he to the point where he making up lies. Big U family reached out to you and said they need help. Big U reached out to you through whoever and said, hey, he needs some help. He needs to expose these 75 rolling 60s. But when you was talking about suing him for saying, your name was all bad, then you was talking about whoever talked to him and can get in touch with him. And mind you, this is after.
Right, that don't make no sense. How you say that Big U people get in contact with you, but then you make a video sending a warning saying, yeah, whoever can get in contact with him. Wack, you just be telling lies after lies after lies after lies. And you're a bad liar because you're the type of liar that doesn't even remember their lies.
This is after. Matter of fact, I ain't letting you slide. Let me run this clip.
Anything I'm doing. I got a tough decision to make. Big U, when he turned himself in, made accusations that Wack 100 and 600. He mentioned loose cannon, which he may very well be. But Wack 100 and 600 was working with the feds to take him down. He said this to the world. My legal team, when it comes to my overall businesses and things that I do, they had some say-so in this matter. So I've been fighting them on what I didn't want to do, which is filed anything against Big U for defamation and slander, as I did with World Star and LA Media, and I won that case, and I got paid. So anybody that talks to this man, communicates with this man, I'm trying my best to keep my legal team from doing what they feel they're obligated to do, because my legal team is also my business partners in a lot of my business, and they feel like in the long run it could affect the business. So we need a statement retracting that. I'm gonna tell you what I need.
So you mean to tell me Big U's people get in contact with you to send messages because he can't get in contact with whoever, so he needs you to tell people that there are 75 rolling 60s testifying on them, but you got to go to social media and send a message to him because you can't get in contact with him about what he has going on. Am I the only one that's confused here?
To fight my legal team. If a statement retracting What he said, what you know is false. There's no claim or proof of. Matter of fact, in federal court, they addressed it and went on the record and said that they've never talked to, dealt with, communicated, spoke to with Wack 100 to 600 regarding any of these things, in fact, ever.
See what I mean? On one end, you saying Big U called you, reached out to you, told you your name was clear, he apologized, all of it. Now you coming back saying, oh, I need a statement retracting that, or my team gonna sue him because the feds already said they ain't never talked to me ever. So now he's denying ever talking to the feds. Like, we didn't see Vlad ask him this question.
Let me ask you a question. If you got a call from the feds, I did already, about this case? No, not about this case. Last call I got was about Jay Prince.
Now, Wack is so desperate to keep himself separated from this situation that he's trying to separate situations that are part of the situation. This dude say,
this nigga trying to separate situations that are part of the situations. Man, if we could just make a montage of Wack 100 live.
yeah, I got a call about Jay Prince, but not about this. But then he turned around and said this.
Debunked whatever investigation they was had going on. So when the paperwork hit, it shows Jay Prince and Big U on that hot ass phone. Yeah. Got Big U flying out to the scene. So when they called me, it's based upon what they heard. And when them wiretaps come out, we're going to see it all.
And so what we have here is just more of Wack's lies. All of this, like I said, is done in effort to separate himself from Big U's case and to pretend that he has no involvement in the case. Y'all heard him say in that video that his legal team thinks that it could affect business. I think it's affecting business right now. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't see Birdman or none of them.
Business more than him getting caught with that Yaz Yender. What's a bigger influencer?
They probably say what's
pick up to business
up to him, but I think Wack has lost a lot of contacts from having this situation on his name, and that's why he's so desperate to, usually he'll just say whatever and keep it moving. At this point, everywhere Wack goes, it's all about saying I ain't had nothing to do with the Big U case. But that's just my take on it. With that said, though.
All right, man. Big shout out to Byron Blake. We finna get up out of here. Make sure y'all tap in with Byron Blake. Give him a like, give him a comment, get a subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Y'all know the deals. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone.
It's zero for the neighborhood hero. We got all four corners. TMC, the marathon definitely continue.
Got my man Spody Face going in on R&B. Wack 100's girlfriend after she.
Spody Gang, what's the deal, man? It's your boy Spody Face, and I'm back with a sub.
Minute now. Spody Face been saying it for a minute now online. Stay away from Wack 100 because he's a federal informant working for the police. Now, when Wack 100 was at No Jumper, he said that Spody Face is a confused Crip because he don't know if he want to be a Hebrew Israelite, a Crip, or a grid worker. This is crazy if it's true, but Wack 100 said that the Rolling 40 Crips hit him up over the phone and told them about that DP they gave Spody Face. And according to Wack 100, Spody Face got no hands because they put the little homies on them and they put hands and feet on them.
Don't know if he's motherfucking Israelite, Crip, and work for the grid program.
He got squabbles.
Where?
I heard it.
We ain't seen it.
We're waiting on it.
When he got DP,
he gonna beat up dope.
The 40s told me they put little homies on him and he didn't fight back.
No, it's crazy because
For the record, go find somebody. I've been doing this shit 30 years.
We never did hear anybody come out and say anything negative about Spody Face. Wack just kind of talking.
Bro, 3 decades. Go find somebody on the internet or in the streets or the stoops and whatever you want to behind the walls. Go find somebody and say and tell it and find somebody that say that they beat Spody Face up. I done took some losses. But nobody has never just whooped me out. It just hasn't happened. If you notice how long I've been on this internet stuff, you ain't hearing not one story about me. The homosexual B Braves, he can't make up no stories about me. He got stories about everybody. He can't say nothing about Lil Turtle. He can't say nothing about Spody Face. Same thing with J Hood. All these dudes on here talking war stories and all that. Ain't nobody never broke my name up. Can't nobody come on this internet and say they beat me up. So that's to let you know. That's to let you know about something. I ain't saying I'm the best of them. I ain't saying I'm the biggest. I'm the tallest. I'm the artist. I'm not saying nothing that. But I know how to defend myself, bro. That is a fact. So I don't know what this dude getting his information to. I told y'all can't believe nothing that the dude Rack No Honey said. He lies about everything. And it's coming out to show he's a federal informant. This is a fact. He's an FBI agent. This is a fact. Just pay attention to the internet. Pay attention to the
pay attention to the paper trail. I'm putting it out there, but y'all not picking up what I'm putting down, man.
paperwork. What's all out here for you? It's public knowledge. It's public information. All you got to do is do your own research. They working, They working. He says anything that he wants to do with no repercussions because he hides. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I want to do anything to him because I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. They'll call the police on me, what they already been trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So,
nigga, the next set of law enforcement gonna be at no jumper looking for you.
Dudes is informants, but don't listen to nothing that he has to say. That's what he said when he's talking about with his the fake gospel singer.
Now, outside looking in, it looks like the Rolling 40s against Spody Face, and damn near everybody else on the internet against him as well. Now, I don't know what the hell Spody Face did to piss off R&B, but from the way she's talking, she's not happy with him one bit.
I'm not even gonna get into well, my homies with me or not. I'ma just speak in general. What I stand for, what I stand on. Not a lot of people in this world agree with it because this is a cold world. This world is hate driven. This world is designed for us to consume each other, to unalive each other, and I'm just not with that anymore. I love my black people. I don't look at them as a black person as my opposition or my enemy. I look at them as my brother, my sisters. And that's just what it is, and not a lot of people are with that. It sounds crazy when you say it, but not a lot of people support that. Because they want to keep the genocide amongst our people going. They want to keep this gang stuff going. They want us to continue us fighting over colors and street corners and streets and stuff that we don't own. I no longer support that. So of course everybody go against me because I'm the unpopular opinion. I'm the one that's different. I'm the leader. It might look and seem like I'm by myself, man, but I got a whole lot of supporters. And not only that, most important supporter I got is the Most High God. That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. I dare say as brothers and sisters just said, the oppositions are enemies.
Get DP multiple times a year.
I have no clue about the streets of LA, but you put a whole street on me and a whole freaking body. That was not cool. Not only did you put a whole body on me, you put it on your neighborhood and your dead homies. Now,
see, Wack told her to do this. R&B, you should have just sat this one out, Chocolate Brownie Deluxe. You should have just sat that one out, Brownie Deluxe.
from my understanding, you already got a DP. Or maybe 2 or 3, whatever that may be to the hood. I'm still learning all these things and what these things mean.
Oh, you don't worry about it. You definitely gonna learn today. Don't worry about it.
A DP is what Wack 100 is running from. A hood is a place where Wack can't go.
I'm gonna teach you right now. Get your ass over here.
So I
in the paperwork. Y'all see him on other cases. This the same dude that told on J Hood Daddy.
J Hood's weird for that.
And J Hood calling him Unc.
J Hood's weird for that. For sure.
J Hood Daddy Stutterbox, man. Shout out to the Main Street Mafias. That's why she really mad. Because the homie from Main Street Mafia was nailing her to the backboard like that. And he said the box was trash. Don't get mad at me. Only keeping it real. But since you want to put yourself in street business, we're gonna drag you in the streets for a couple of minutes. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drag you in the streets.
They should DP Spody Face again. And R&B says she's out of pocket for speaking on this, but she said it makes her sick to her stomach that Spody Face is living a double life because when he's on the internet, he's with all his ops saying that he don't see them as enemies anymore. He just sees them as black men, as his brothers. But then when he's mad at somebody, he be crashing out, and every word out of his mouth is on Rolling 40's Crip this and on Rolling
Because that is my hood. That is my community. What are you talking about? I never said that I laid down nothing. I'm just not with the censure. What are you talking about? You dummy? You big dummy? That's what it is. That's my community. Vernon Avenue, Crenshaw the Fig, Leimert Park area.
Yeah, that's his community.
That's my community. That's where I will always be from. I'm proud of it. It's what made me who I am. Do I agree what's going on right now? No. Do I agree with the politics? No. Do I agree what's going with the streets? No. What are you talking about? That don't even make sense. Help that make me make sense. So you telling me because I'm with peace, I'm not with the set trip, I can't say 40 Crip? Like, what are you talking about? You sound so stupid. That's why you should have never got in this. You should have let men be men. Now you want to get into men business. And
yeah, R&B, you really shouldn't have got involved in this. This was unnecessary for you to really be in.
Grown folks' business. So we gonna treat you as such. You a big dummy and you a builder bear. All this makeup caked up on your face and all that. You wasn't even looking like that when he invested a couple of dollars and you got your body done and all that. You trash. You're not even hot like that. Let's keep it a band. We can start putting up old footage of you.
There's a lot of old footage of R&B.
You need your hair done, your makeup done, your lashes done, all that to look halfway decent. Your teeth done, lip filler. You need all that to look halfway decent. Your name is R&B for a reason, and that's not rhythm and blues. It's because you're a real nasty bitch.
Sheesh.
A real nasty one. You a real nasty B. Word already got back. Come on, man.
I was gonna skip that because I can't say that word.
We already know the deal, man. We already know the deal. I'm not trying to bully and harass nobody. I'm only defending myself. I'm a comedian. I get on here and run my skits. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. I'm telling my truth and my personal experience. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Tell me for Main Street Mafia, like I said before, was...
All right, man, we finna get up out of here, man, because we don't need to be caught up with no real nasty us. That all being said, man, hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. TNN Trap News Network, news you can use, knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. So Wack is about to lie like he didn't say that he paid to have Byron Blake's channel deleted. And that reason, for that reason, Byron Blake, paid to have Wack 100 served and is now putting a $75,000 lawsuit against Wack 100. Wack is going to be in a world of trouble should this situation continue. But let's jump into the Kantiana, man.
You're being sued for metabagging. Doozy. I'm gonna be real. I think my trolling technique is so vicious.
Yeah, no, that's not trolling. That's actually a crime, what you did, but go off.
I talked to this weirdo. He says that I paid YouTube to take his page down. I said, listen, man.
That's not what he said. He said you paid somebody to take his page down via YouTube because that's what you openly admitted.
You not understand that YouTube has guidelines and rules? Yeah. I said, well, if I can get YouTube to look at your channel. He said, you see? I said, you see what? You just said it. I said, how do you get YouTube to look at your channel? Vlad, how can somebody get YouTube to look at Vlad's channel? They can take a video and say, hey, this is this. YouTube's gonna get the report, they're gonna look, and they're gonna say, it's not that. Not gonna do nothing about it. Or they're gonna say, it's that, and based upon our rules, you're in violation. Now, I understand the 1 strike, 2 strike, 3 strike thing. Right. I understand this, right? Now, listen, man. I have a little army, right? Now, what I can tell...
So now you're about to say more? That's going to add to more charges and counts against you? This guy's just not smart, but okay.
Him is, and I told him, beware of you serving me because I don't mind it. Because there's a thing called a counter, and then attorney fees get high, and I start demanding things from you as well because...
Yeah, but you haven't done that. So that sounds good, but you actually haven't done any of these things. So what are you actually talking about?
The 100 show has never struck you. Now,
Listen, man.
Now, Wack thinks he's smart because he's never done it from his particular page, but you've already admitted to having a bunch of spies and a bunch of people at your disposal who do it, so they're acting on your behalf, genius.
If I know 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 people, a lot of these people don't know how to work their YouTube. Is a place you could go in your YouTube studio. Well, it will show you everybody that you can strike, that who has used your content.
Right, exactly.
It'll show you the pages, right? So if I got a bunch of people I might happen to know, and people may say, hey, I got 2, 3, 4, I got...
That's acting on their behalf. Again, that's... You just said you didn't do that, and now you're saying you're doing it.
So, and we look up, and amongst everybody is 15 strikes.
This nigga, he's not the smartest at all.
And George Bush, the spirit of George Bush Jr. comes alive and sends 15 nukes all at one time. And YouTube sees 15 people saying, we got to look at this page. Oh, shit. We, YouTube, have alerted these individual pages of it was a
So you admitted to telling, I guess? All right.
violation. Well, shit, it's real. It goes against the YouTube rules and regulations. Boom, you out of there. Some people will do one, they don't do nothing. But if you get about 7 to 10 of them all go in and you're guilty of them, there it goes. Now, listen, I don't know what this dude is. I told him, hey, brother, if you violated the rules and regulations of YouTube, there's nothing you could do.
That's not how that conversation went either. You're just blatantly lying. We heard the conversation with you and Byron Blake, and that is actually not how it happened, but okay.
About them taking your channel, you can't say they took it because of me. No, they took it because you violated the rules of YouTube.
Right. So this is a Missouri YouTuber who is suing you for $75,000 because he claims that you paid $10,000 to mass report his YouTube channel.
But here's the thing. The reason why he's saying that is because that's what Wack 100 said. Wack said that, and it's all proven. You feel me? I don't know, man. He proved it. Byron Blake, showed the recordings of Wack saying it.
Into deletion. The lawsuit includes defamation, civil conspiracy, and tortious interference. I don't even know what that means.
So who did I pay the $10,000 to Leor?
You paid me, actually. You paid me $10,000, and this is my deposition.
Well, Vlad, I don't know. You might be laughing, but Wack actually did admit that.
And I'm getting a piece of the winnings after he sued.
Now,
I'm just kidding. You didn't pay me
what's
that.
crazy is, I will say this, without saying much. I did attend a class about 6 months ago, and I was educated. And I have educated a few people on what I've learned. Okay. So now, everybody waits a certain amount of time before they entertain the violations that YouTube has notified each of these pages has happened. Now, not only is it a YouTube violation, but now these days, it's copyright violation.
Right, that too.
Right? They don't understand what's going on.
Wack, you don't have the money to go to fight anybody for a copyright claim. To fight somebody for a copyright claim can go up to a federal level of jurisdiction, and you don't have the chili for that.
I'm telling the dude, I'm like, hey, look, bro. So you're telling me that people could go file a lawsuit on people that start class actions against companies? Right? You see it all the time. If you brought an Escalade in 20 years of this and this, and you're having front-end problem, fill out this form and we'll contact you. The bottom line is, goddammit, if the Escalade is faulty and you brought one, well, you're not supposed to get people together. There's nothing that say I can't get people together. And what's crazy is these people don't know each other anyway. I mean, YouTube is the one that notified these people that this channel has violated and used your content or has done this, that, and other. And I don't think he gets it. Just stop using people's content or stop harassing and bullying certain people.
Yeah, see, he's not harassing or bullying anyone. You're actually harassing and bullying him, and you're using the YouTube platform in a gross, mismanaged way, and it's just disgusting how he's using this. It's disgusting how he's using this. None of the situation makes sense. None of the situation is actual logic. Wack's just talking, and throughout his talking, he should probably just be quiet because he's showing not only his lack of education, his lack of intelligence, but it's an ugly situation.
Now, Wack 100 himself has never put in a claim.
But you're getting sued.
I've never put in a claim. Never put in a claim.
Right.
Right? I'm just being real. I've never put in a claim. So this is what's funny. And I'm telling them, I'm like, bro, you guys better do your research. When you file on somebody, we counterfile.
Yeah.
And when we counterfile, we got attorney fees, we got all kind of things. And now you went to social media with it. There's other things, and you'll look up, and just for a little bit, few views, now you're in a situation, you get a job one day. Yeah, worked overtime. I finally got this job. Got my check, $6,000 coming. Check, $1,200. What happened? Well, you're dealing with a shark. I'm going to attach it to your social and everything else. So the day you get a settlement.
So Wack is basically saying that he's gonna he's admitting to identity fraud here. This is crazy. We're gonna get up out of here to the next one. Let y'all see exactly what's going on with DJ Academics page. Give him a like, comment, subscribe, notification bell here. All tap in for everything he has going on. Not sure why Wack is admitting to identity fraud on the internet, but regardless of, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. So we have DJ Academics reacting to Wack and Lush. Let's get into this and see what he has to say.
Wack 100 and Lush 1 debacle. Let's do that. So Wack 100 has been in the news a lot. You know, he told the story about him and Big U confronting Future in the airport. He said he chased after Future, chased him down a jet bridge. Future grabbed the phone out of his pocket, called Stunner, threw the phone at him, and with that call, basically Stunner told Wack, don't do anything to Future. We thought it was kind of a little bit capital until we realized it's listed in a federal indictment. Now, what's happened is that a lot of people are giving commentary on it, and one of the No Jumper hosts, this guy named is Lush 1, he got checked by Wack at first when he talked about Wack on the show. So I want to play what happened. Here we go.
I call it right now.
Wack. So apparently, you know, Lush was basically saying, yeah, I don't know, maybe Wack is a part.
Lush really wasn't saying anything disrespectful. Wack just took it as a moment to disrespect Lush, honestly.
Of X, Y, and Z, and, you know, he was just kind of trying to podcast. He's on No Jumper, you know, this is gang member central. You got to talk about gang shit, and this is gang shit. So he kind of was trying to give an opinion that wasn't that critical of Wack, but it wasn't like making Wack seem like he was an angel. And Wack called in and shit went left because Wack was mad at him for even indulging in the conversation. Check it out.
Wack, what up?
So now Lush isn't even allowed to speak about Wack as far as Wack is concerned. Got it.
What up with it, bro? Hey, can't hear you. Hey, call J Hood. My phone's low quality speaker. Call J Hood, please.
I'm calling him right now.
All right, J Hood calling you right now.
I'm calling him right now. I'm Jay Hood. Dun, 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 dun. Calling him right now.
I think you gotta put it to the mic.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Okay.
Hey, you need to buy a new phone, bro.
Yeah.
What up?
So look, you saying what? What you in here saying?
Who?
What? I never said you. I didn't say you was in an indictment, Wack. I did not say you was in an indictment. I specifically said you.
You got to
put it to
the microphone.
I did not say you was in an indictment.
My name, like a nigga won't break your shit.
Hey, bro, I'm like the one like speaking unbiasedly and defending you.
I run into you all the time.
But I'm not talking bad. Like you can save this preamble. But I'm not like talking bad about you.
Hey, bitch, do you know what a preferred action is versus a charge? Ain't
no one said that.
So Wack's demeanor is saying, hey, listen, stop saying that I'm in the Big U indictment because nothing that I've done or said has turned into an actual charge. He points out
that's not true because the situation with Academics, Wack 100, Adam 22, Trap Lord Ross
Remo turned into an indictment.
And the future stuff, the story that he told,
and then
it's listed, but it's listed as a overt act, and he still denies that.
Wack went from saying I'm not in the paperwork at all to well, nothing I said is turned into a charge.
He ain't the one who said it. You know, he's not the one who told the feds to put it in there. He claims somebody else is snitching. So, despite him saying it publicly, he's saying, "Nah, there ain't nobody." You know, the feds didn't get it from me. They got it from other people.
And no one said you had a charge, though. No one said that. No, I didn't. No, I did not say you had a charge. I never said that. I never said you had a charge. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say you had a charge, though. But I didn't say you had a charge, though. But I didn't say that. I didn't.
For the next time I catch you.
Go ahead. But I didn't say that, though. But I already knew this was going to be some. I don't even know why I answered it.
Hey, listen, I ain't let you niggas meet who Wack is. And one day I'm gonna show you that.
Okay, but
you ain't gonna like
but I'm not against you, and I didn't say anything. But like,
calm down.
Yeah. Even listen, I'm not. It wasn't. What did I say that was popping?
Put the microphone to the speaker.
He passed the bottle to him that killed the nigga every week. I ain't never said no like that.
No, that's not.
I'll say it again.
Understand?
What you talking about?
I think you're lacking context, though, because that's not at all like.
Tell you what, hey, look, this all I'm gonna tell you. This is my last warning to you. Watch your mouth with my name, bro.
I was trying to defend you.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I see you too much, homie. I'm gonna tell my story, and I say it again. Big U wasn't even there. He stayed back with the, and nobody ever touched it. Period. So that's one of them Crips who wasn't there lying.
He has like this vendetta against the Crips, despite the fact he's clearly the one who said it.
But the nigga got stomped out of LA.
That's loose cannon.
So okay,
that is loose cannon.
So you're clearly talking about loose here.
Loose cannon told.
So loose cannon told.
9 times out of 10, he trying to get out.
Ain't nobody getting stuck.
No, loose cannon probably wasn't there. He probably heard about it, and then he just trying to tell his way out.
Loose cannon in 2014.
And now Wack is calling J Hood a dummy, and J Hood don't even realize that Wack just called him a dummy.
60s. I never heard of that name.
Interesting.
Loose cannon ain't never been to the 60s.
Ain't nobody getting stumped out of no airport.
He'll probably come back.
2014.
Okay, yeah, that was a long time ago.
So who you think? So who tell it?
If anybody told that story, it's a indictment named Hop. It was probably Hop, because Hop was around all day, and that sound like either A, somebody talking and put extras on it, or B, a nigga just making up shit. Because you can't find nowhere where you said Future was ever touched. He was never touched. So,
well, I've already played that clip over and over again about Wack saying that Future was touched and he ran down on him.
When you say he got stomped out, that let me know. Now, if you read it, it also said Sylvester, 60 years old of Norwich, said he had to carry a gun to go to a dispensary. So what it looked like they releasing is all the statements his co-defendants that's on the street and made to the feds, because how would they know Sylvester had to have a gun in 2023 for Big U? And for the Future was never touched, ever.
So
again, Wack admitted, Academics is not going to play the clip because Academics is compromised, but Wack has already admitted that he accosted Future and put his hands on him. He said we did blah, blah, blah to him. So there's that.
Never find nowhere where it says Future was touched.
So do are the feds able to? So why are the feds trying to put that as a part of the indictment now? Like why did they add that?
It's an overt act. You know what an overt act? It's not a charge.
It's not a charge.
So the better question is, why would you try to compare the two then?
Oh yeah, wait, it's not a charge. If it's not it's an overt act, no. Yeah,
but
that's character evidence.
But Munchie not being charged either. So like it's not. So again, it's just.
It's character evidence.
It's character evidence. It's 1101.
I still feel it, but isn't that still like
I don't even try to understand the feds. They shit too.
Character evidence is like uncharged crime.
Break it down.
I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. So if I send you the paperwork right now, where they got Brick Baby in there, which y'all ain't seen,
Brick Baby on the phone doing gun transactions with Big U and everybody else? Are you gonna question why he ain't in the RICO? You want me to send you that? You gonna read it, or you gonna tuck your tail like?
No, I'm gonna read it. If you shoot it,
I'll read it online.
Yeah,
shoot
I'm
it.
gonna send it to J-Hood right now, and I want to see you read it when you see your man Mitchell directly doing all these gun transactions with Big U and
Academics is clearly looking at something different on a different screen. He's letting this play, but Academics is clearly watching something outside of what the hell everybody else is watching. He don't give a damn. Not even a little bit.
and ask yourself how you ain't directly in the RICO.
So is that a result of somebody like running their mouth about Brick? That's what it sounded like to me. Like,
Brick. Hey, listen, any nigga in there, let me tell you something. All you witnessed me for years say, Brick, you got caught with a K June 23rd, 2023.
He said,
Nigga is the mother. You go on camera, find a weapon. Nigga, they got you in the parking lot, the feds got it. They caught you with 100 rounds. We read it. And he denied it. But when the paperwork came out, everything
Brick Baby never got caught with an AK-47.
I said is in the paperwork.
That's what
Brick ain't in the RICO. He took a plea deal in September, October. He had a soda. Hold on, nigga.
but I thought that was just because he was a part of Operation Drawdown. But what did he have to do with the RICO?
No, he ain't, but he ain't in the RICO, bitch.
Yeah, I know he's not part of the RICO. What the fuck?
I'm tired of your bitch ass advocacy. You're gonna die.
And my phone died.
See,
See, the thing is,
Thank God for the phone dying. Golly.
he upset because of the comparison that you made. But then when he's on the phone with you, you're like, oh, yeah. But you weren't bringing those up before.
Well, I mean, like, to be fair, like, I don't think, and I said on the phone with him just now, I don't think that was a bad comparison still. I don't see how it's not analogous. Like,
Motherfucker problem with you, bro. Every time I see you,
Bringing him another phone to talk to is crazy. I want to see what Academics has to say about this.
I'm with you. Jeez.
Because we've heard
But no
this
one
a
said
million
that, but we
times.
weren't-
See what Academics has to say.
The people include Lush. Did they post it? Whatever. Anyway, after Wack threatened to beat his ass, Lush has now crashed out on Wack. And you gotta hear this. Listen to this shit right here. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where can I find the full? Bro, he went.
Hold on real quick.
And you gotta hear this. Listen to this shit right here. No, that's not it. Fuck. Where can I find the full?
Two Rich Trapper videos back to back. Huh. But niggas swear they don't watch Trap News Network, but you see two Rich Trapper videos back to back. Interesting.
Bro, he went crazy on Wack. Lush. Did they post this shit on Twitter? Probably not. It's not. With me, you're going to jail. Listen to this.
Ho-ass Wack, the old man is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all these people that had fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Wack, I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit.
Oh, shit. Nah, he's
crash out.
Started going crazy. I can't even lie to you.
Academics is so not impressed. He's not paying attention.
He started going incredibly crazy.
Academics is literally just saying words to pass the time and get through a 12-minute segment. That nigga just want the watch hours. Oh, yeah, he's going crazy. Oh, yeah, listen how crazy he's going, guys. Do you hear him? He's crazy. Academics don't give a damn about this shit. Not even a little bit. And it's very apparent.
Wack. I think there's more. Hold on, let me see.
own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on.
I seen some more shit. I ain't gonna lie. I seen some.
And I asked you to help me hell the time.
Yeah. The clip that you're looking for is Trap News Network, but you know, they told you not to support Trap News Network. Academics, you're not allowed to, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Ooh. Will you get this guy under control?
That's a different. Oh, so Lush complains to Adam like, yo, why is your other or employee Wack trying to beat up all your co-hosts?
Well, that's not as crazy.
That's it. How about the fact we can break down the whole timeline, but I was trying to keep it succinct at the end of the day. He made way worse threats than that, way worse insults against my loved ones, my mother, my family, people that are still alive, posting pictures of their house saying we're going to come burn it down. Crazy shit, bro. I don't his R&B. She can suck my.
Why are you dragging her into it? You know she's a sweetheart, bro.
Now, Wack don't play about R&B. Now, Lush, you done fucked up.
Because I don't give a at this point. And I asked you to help me hell the time.
Yeah.
Will you get this guy under control? What is wrong with him? I'm begged him to leave me alone, and I begged you to get him to leave me alone.
Lush is clearly upset, and he's going.
So this Lush nigga is upset that he's kind of getting bullied, and he wants Adam to either fire or suspend Wack. But Wack is pretty much the program. Is it this?
Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like,
what the fuck is this, bro?
Shout out to my nigga Cursing No Jumper.
But Wack is pretty much the program. Is it this?
Basically, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like,
what the fuck is this, bro? All right, enough, bro. I can't look up. It's too much AI shit. Oh, here we go.
Freddie, this is the beginning of it. You ready?
I'm sorry.
So they got a video of like Lush being slapped by somebody. That's kind of crazy.
All right, man. So DJ Academics clearly doesn't care about this. We up out here to the next one, red dot to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. Now, this is where irony come in at. And this is just kind of go to what we was talking about as far as, oh boy, Avalon Blue, you know, trying to make y'all homie apologize. I am in y'all hood. You know exactly where I'm at. And the 18th streets have whacked y'all out and put their hood. So with that being said, is somebody gonna make the 18th streets apologize? Do they gotta go on the internet now? Because I'm sure this has been happening way before old boy said what he said on the internet. But I mean, shit, here we are, right across from the Gardens. Everybody noticed the Gardens, and the 18th streets whacked it out and put their shit up. So, I mean, come on now, apologizing to the Mexicans. This just goes to the conversation we was having. The apology to the Mexicans just didn't make any sense. Now, y'all just saw that video that I played. I sent that to one of my partners. That's off the east side coming out the Avalon community. Shout out to what they got going on. But Avalon Blue, this message is for you, big dog. Because as I sit here and I watch you make another black man apologize for disrespecting Sureños after they disrespected him, I can't help but to feel like you made the wrong call. I can't help but to feel like maybe you in a position that you shouldn't be in as far as the black community, as far as leadership, because you're not really looking like a powerful leader, big dog, especially when you are coming out the Avalon community and we seeing that the 18th streets is hitting up all of y'all community. It don't matter if it's the Gardens, it don't matter if it's South Park, y'all community is y'all community. I'm you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. So on a ground level of basic understandings, you said that, oh yeah, well, we got Crip homies from Avalon and we get along with blah, 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 and all this and all that. So he had to apologize to the Mexicans. Well, the 18th streets, which is a Mexican gang, has infiltrated your community and they whacking y'all out. So is somebody gonna make the 18th streets apologize to the Avalons? Because that's disrespecting to the blacks. That's overall disrespecting to the blacks. And this is why it's disrespectful to the blacks as a whole, because the Avalons is a black community. So for an 18th street gang, which is the Mexican gang, to come in and feel like they can push y'all out or move y'all out is not a message only to the Avalons, but a message to black people entirely. So That's a strong message to the blacks. So Avalon Blue, I just want to know, as you've seen, the content that I just put up, and you've seen that, y'all getting whacked out and all this kind of stuff. I'm wondering where your antennas is at. I'm wondering what your thought process is. I'm wondering if you're willing to go onto the internet and say, hey, you know what? I'm wrong. I shouldn't have made my homie apologize, because I can see that the hatred for us from them is actually real, by way of in my own community, where we are watching an attempt for us to be pushed out. There's no reason that they're coming into you guys' community and crossing you guys out, if not trying to remove you from your community. You feel me? That's simple. So, my question is, again, is somebody gonna sit up at the park and make the 18th Streets apologize to the Crips, to the Avalons, to the blacks? I don't think so. And then even deeper than that, you have black Southsiders who say F hard ERs every day. Some of the most racist people from Mexican gangs are black people going against their own, because they want to fit in with a Mexican gang and go against their own. Rich Rabbit was told he was too black. He a black person from a Mexican gang, and they told him he was being too black. Well, he black. But at the same time, too, you don't see them apologizing. And Rich Rabbit was from Playboys, and that's the hood that associate with the Avalons. That's the hood that make Avalon Blue is trying to make peace with. So how does that make sense? And then even deeper than that, I get that y'all got Mexican Crips from Avalon. That's y'all business. But if you're looking at the totality of the Mexican mafia and how they got things going on, yes, black Southsiders, but guess what? They don't have any type of power. Guess what? They're not in a position of influence. They're not. They are torpedoes. They have to give their life to a jail cell to prove that they're down with the barrio. That's what's required out of black members out of Mexican gangs. Detriment. So even still, being a black person from a Mexican gang is not to your benefit. It doesn't help you. It's just another way of them getting you about the way. Oh, he with us, so we gonna make him crash out. Oh yeah, he with us, so we gonna make him torpedo. Oh yeah, he with us, so we gonna make sure he spend the rest of his life in a box in a cell. Yeah, we gonna make sure he do that. You feel me? That's not helping to the black cause. That's, again, still allowing racism and allowing prejudices to still get black people out the way, because when it's time to torpedo out, they're not sending their own. They sending yo black A double. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at Avalon Blue with confusion, because I'm trying to figure out, well, when you finna get your apology, because the Mexicans is all through your hood, through your community, and this ain't a call out to the Avalons. This is a call out to Avalon Blue. It's not a call out to the Avalons. How y'all handle y'all politics is how y'all handle y'all politics. But I am speaking on it as a black issue, because, like I said, it's not just a message to the Avalons when the 18th Streets crossed them out. Look at how they was handling situations in the jungles. That in turn, that went from them saying that they into it with the BPSs to get into it with all black people, period. Because, oh, he's black, he could be from BPS. That nigga from 40s. He's not even from over there. Oh, he's black, he could be from Avalon. That nigga from East Coast. He's not even from over there. But do you think that Mexican gang members care about that? No. That's not something that's on the top of their radar. They saw a black person in the vicinity of a community that they don't get along with, or that they want to extinguish, and they took him out. And that's the thought process. And Avalon Blue, you said that you done been to the penitentiary and you done did all this time. So I'm trying to figure out why you are maneuvering the way you maneuvering, big dog. But as a black man, yeah, I don't think that you qualified to drive this car, brother. I think you qualified to ride in it. I think you qualified to have a say-so in it. But I don't think that you qualified to drive it, bro. I don't think that you qualified to be in control, bro. Not after what I seen. You feel me? And then after myself just finding myself on the east side yesterday and being in your community and seeing that, and you haven't made any mention of that, but you making mention of your homie having to apologize to the Mexicans, I don't feel comfortable with you being in leadership for the blacks. I don't. I think that you could do some things better. I think that you could learn some things. I think you can catch some education for sure. But as it stands right now, I don't think that you qualified to be any form of leadership for the blacks. I don't. I think that you could be a consultant at best. I also wanted to mention this too. Blue Devil from Haters World. Blue Devil, I wanted to cuss you out. I wanted to say some pretty mean things to you, some disparaging things to you, but I'm not, because I'm smarter than you. And because I'm smarter than you, I'm able to understand the level of ignorance that you have, because you have lack of education. Maybe, just maybe, you stop talking, because everything you say is hypocritical. Blue Devil will say left but go right. Will say up but go down. Will say I never use the N-word, but then has a shirt that says ninja, 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 ninja. Blue Devil is for the betterment of his community. So Avalon Blue, I want to give you an example. You have Blue Devil saying to Cartoon, "Oh, I'm so disappointed in you, OG. You should want the blacks and the Mexicans to get together." Then if that's the case, Blue Devil, why haven't you ever went to your community and had your Mexican homies apologize for the disrespect towards blacks? Because your community is full of disrespectful people towards black people. Blue Devil's neighborhood is notorious in San Bernardino for not liking black people. So why are you not apologizing? Blue Devil, why haven't you, better yet, Blue Devil, why don't you apologize to the blacks on behalf of the 18th Streets for trying to get the black community out of the Avalon Gardens? Why don't you apologize for that, Blue Devil? That's I think that'll make it fair. I think Blue Devil should apologize for the 18th Streets coming into the Avalons, disrespecting blacks, because he was so, gun-ho on Avalon Blue, making his dude apologize for disrespect. So when the 18th Streets come on and they wax things out and they put hard ER killer all through the jungles and they spray paint that, you should apologize, Blue Devil, because you don't stand for that, right? Right. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. Or you could just shut up. Because you avoid hard conversations with black men who will challenge you. You avoid hard conversations with black men who will put you in your place. And Blue Devil's notorious for never going onto a black person's platform, only having black people come onto his platform so he can monetize off their struggle, monetize off their pain, monetize off their issues, like the t-shirt of nigga, nigga, nigga. If Blue Devil was so for niggas, he would have gone on a black podcast by now, but he hasn't because that's what he thinks of black people. Blue Devil clearly doesn't fuck with black people. Will go onto his platform, but he'll never go onto yours. At least Adam 22 go on to other people's platforms. Say what you want about Adam 22. At least he'll go on somebody else's platform. Blue Devil, make this noise. That all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. If you don't like what I said, DM me. We can get in the gloves.
What you think about that whole shit that's going on with Avenue, what's his name? Avenue Blue?
Avalon Blue. Avenue Blue is somebody totally different. And that's through my mistake of introducing that to the youth universe because God bless Avenue Blue. Right. Let's keep going.
Oh shit, I'm in the middle. My name in the middle of that shit too. I thought that had got out. It didn't get out yet, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
So look at Wack trying to tie himself into some flu flammery. Oh, I thought that would have got out. It ain't got out yet. I'm in the middle of that too. I'm just a messy little bitch.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, what's up with that though? Like,
that's how he chose to deal with it.
Was he supposed to do that though? Like,
I'm not from Avalon, homie.
Oh, I got you.
That's how he chose to deal with it. I did my part. They texted me the other day. Wack, good looking out. Now, what he chose to do, that's what he chose to do.
Yeah. Cause that shit going crazy online right now, low key though. It ain't getting a whole lot of traction like the other shit, but I'm just saying that shit is something there though.
What shit y'all talking about?
The Avenue Blue
that's
shit. You ain't heard that?
Avalon Blue, not Avenue Blue, Avalon Blue.
There's a Crip in here. You could ask him. I don't think they in agreement with it, but that's what he chose.
That nigga told.
What's that?
He told the Mexican. He told the Mexican.
This nigga
Mexican,
Chuck all in California business.
Yeah, get off my.
Nigga, watch your mouth, nigga.
Who is that?
2 Gun, nigga.
Oh, 2 Gun. What's the word, bro?
I did my part. I did the part I was supposed to do. That's what they chose to do.
Whoever 2 Gun is, check the hell out of that nigga, didn't he? Man, I don't know who 2 Gun is, but that nigga wasn't going for it.
That's what they chose to do.
Yeah, no, that shit was on. That shit definitely is some California business, but the nigga, you know what I'm saying?
What you talking about, Chuck? Yeah, what he do? You talking about the Avalon Blues?
Yeah, the nigga. The nigga basically so his homie did some shit, I guess, disrespectful to the Mexicans, and then he was like, "Yo, you need to apologize." But a lot of them homies is saying like, "Yo, why would you apologize? You could correct it, but you don't gotta apologize and all that shit." You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so look, let me tell you like this. He didn't say nothing disrespectful
He said something disrespectful to the Southsiders.
Right.
He didn't diss all Mexicans. He said sewer rat, which is a diss for the Sureños. So that's who he dissed. He dissed the people.
So then Avalon Blue came in there and was like, yo, you got to correct that shit, right?
Yeah, but Avalon Blue was wrong for that. Super wrong for that.
And he now you got he in the hot seat. Now you got Crips, Blood, Power Rule coming against him and his own homies. I mean, maybe I hope they give him a soft landing, but I hope he don't get what happened to the other boy. For an older man getting a DP. Yeah, he probably gonna get one. My brother-in-law for Fire Trey Avalon.
This his second allegation.
Yeah.
His second infraction. And he did some bullshit before shooter went to jail.
Shit, my brother-in-law, he just came home from doing 33 years, so he up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not mistaken. I'm not
100% clear on this, but how is he your brother-in-law? He just did 33 years. Your sister married a nigga in jail, or your sister was cheating on nigga. I'm not sure how that makes sense. I guess you worry about the wrong things.
But I think he did already get this a couple years ago. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know what Blue be on. He tripping.
You said he did what a couple years ago, Rich?
Shit, he did some shit a couple months ago.
Yeah, he did some shit with the nigga, baby.
There's been a lot of bad shit happening. Man, when I lost another soldier, Baby Ant.
He banged on the nigga over there, they say.
Isn't it crazy that Compton Rick Rock's always in LA business and Wack is always in Crip business? These two dudes never actually mind the business of their communities.
He banged on the nigga over there?
Yeah, he banged on the nigga the day before. They said they didn't know why the nigga hit the nigga up. I said, you don't seem like that type. He's 50-something years old.
Yeah.
I said, if he was, I don't think he was probably asking him in a negative way.
So, in that community?
He was over in the same area. Well, you know. They gunned that nigga down 2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro.
No, I know. That was my homeboy, Jay Maxtelli, for 2 years.
Yeah, they say he was working for one of them little programs, like grid-like programs. It wasn't grid, but it was one of them programs. He was over there cleaning up.
Yeah, he was working for the boy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna let that go.
Yeah, I think he was.
Isn't it crazy how he always turns it into Big U situation? Always. Like this man's obsession with Big U is something to be studied on a scientific level at this point.
Working for the boy out the 20, remember that nigga?
Yeah.
Remember that Skip? Yeah.
Wow, that shit crazy.
That shit was broad daylight.
Man, I heard they hit him with a dub too.
Hit that nigga 20 times with a chopper.
Yeah. Niggas ain't playing out here.
Yeah, they came to get him. Shit, niggas ain't playing nowhere.
I think out here and nowhere.
Yeah, you go 20 times with a chopper, kind of extreme, bro.
That is kind of extreme.
Shit, that was what Eddie Boy was trying to tell. That was overkill.
Yeah, I didn't even want to go into it.
I know.
Still don't want to mess with it because of, so it is what it is, man.
That shit wild as a motherfucker.
So you think like I'm just so I'm an outsider looking in. You think niggas trying to make an example of niggas like him?
I mean, it's always somebody to be made an example out of. That's for sure. You never really know who is against you until they're against you, and you never know who's going to be made an example out of until you see him doing that time or catching that sentence or being laid into that hole.
That shit has something to do with something that he did.
Damn, what you mean like that? What you mean about that?
Like I mean, like niggas that's getting down with the intervention and shit.
I don't think it was behind
You
that.
just heard Wack say he banged on somebody, so that don't have nothing to do with intervention.
Yeah, I don't think it was behind that.
Yeah, because like what you do, even if you a part of something, what you do on your own merit, you know what I'm saying? You got to hold on to that. That's all I was asking. I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah, I just think that if that is what really happened, then whoever that was might have felt some way about his area and somebody asking him what he was doing or who he was in his area, especially if he a hitter or if he really one of them ones.
But why would they ask him that though?
Because a nigga, I don't know why he would ask him. Maybe he felt some type of way about his gripping or his blood or whatever he was. And
But
he thought to ask him.
if a nigga a hitter from your area or my area, even if we don't know him personally, we heard the name. So
I might not have heard the name.
Nah, I don't believe that, bro.
What you mean you don't believe that?
Niggas ain't killing niggas every day, B.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm saying from a particular neighborhood, niggas ain't killing niggas every day, B. So
I don't know where that nigga the nigga was that killed Baby Ann. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, nobody know. Yeah, nobody know.
Yeah, dude, I don't think you know either.
I don't know nothing.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like we talking about something that we don't have the information to.
But I'm saying that all I'm saying is what you said earlier. You was like, yo, if they knew that he had some dealings on some other shit, or they didn't know that he was one of them niggas.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. For a nigga to hit you 20 times with a chopper is kind of personal.
Yeah, it could have been something else.
Could have been some old other shit.
Yeah, it could have been a lick went bad or.
Yeah, you right. That's all I was saying. That was like, I didn't understand it, but you right. What y'all just said, y'all right, 100%. I agree. You don't know, but we don't know. Hey, Wack, you see that nigga Dogface start talking about you, huh?
I mean, listen, I'm gonna hit a nigga with some facts. You can say what you want, Wack, you or you or you, or you can't show that nowhere.
Hey, Wack, I think that nigga, it's funny because I think he's still mad at you about the BG shit, but he can say BG a rat. Ain't that crazy?
Bro.
That shit diabolical.
Chuck,
right
that's
there,
some
bro.
bullshit you did.
What you mean, bro?
It was, bro. I had to tell you, bro. Stop calling me the rooms, my nigga. Talk to niggas I don't know. That shit you used to do, bro. You used to do that shit all the time. Hey, could you pull up? You know exactly what's going on. Like, bro, stop calling me the room. I don't know these niggas, man.
No, you know what? You 100%
Yeah, because see,
right.
Chuck, what you don't understand, bro, is you'll get some shit going, but Chuck, you not in Chicago. You right there.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't do that because shit get going, and a nigga be there melted a nigga body and know we on the run. So he's like, well, let me go knock this nigga down that started this shit before they catch up with me. Everything ain't fun and games, homie.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I told you, stop doing that shit, bro. Calling niggas to rooms and you knowing, like, bro, don't call me. Tell me, bro. Hey, bro, this nigga, I don't know that nigga. I don't go to the room. I don't even go to the rooms, homie. Because you playing another game and not knowing it'll lead to some other shit. And from that shit you did, all this shit that went on. You did that.
They pushed that knife, man. You never.
You did all that shit, bro, playing. Like, bro, I wouldn't even went in. I don't know this nigga, man. Who? I don't just do that with niggas. I know what they be trying to do.
Yeah.
Niggas be trying to, that nigga took that shit and went on an 8-month thing, bro. Oh, I got a tour with Wack.
A year.
Cause you hit me up, bro. Could you pull up? Have me just pull up and shit like that, bro. Give me the option, my nigga.
I told you who it was, though, but you...
Working at a grocery store, I guess he noticed me, said, "Hey, little Red, you know who I am?" And he introduced himself as Keefy D from Compton Southside Crip. And I laughed, thought it was strange that he was still claiming to be an active gang member when he was actually a snitch.
Sheesh. My man Scandalous, Los Angeles. Did the Tupac unalignment witness Reggie Wright lie to the grand jury, or did he lie to TMZ? See what this is about.
Welcome back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Man, after all these years, the Tupac murder trial is finally getting ready to begin. And it's crazy how they use these types of situations to steer the public's mind. Think about it. Tupac died 30 years ago, and this trial is just now happening. Right at the brink of World War III, the Epstein files, and all that stuff. It's amazing the way they use these events to take the attention off of what is really going on behind the scenes. Speaking of timing, Big U's trial begins next February. So when February rolls around, let's pay real close attention to what else is happening in the world. These guys are very crafty. But the Tupac murder trial is here. Keefy D is getting ready to go stand trial for the murder. A murder that we all know he did not commit or assist in. Meanwhile, Reggie Wright Jr. is being allowed to be called a witness in this whole thing, while at the same time being a lead suspect.
Your key witness orchestrated this. They top witness is the lead suspect.
Kinda sounds like Wack in Big U's case, huh? These guys be wearing 3 and 4 hats in one case. It's crazy because Reggie just went on TMZ for an interview and told a flat-out lie, clearly forgetting the story he told the grand jury during his deposition. So we are going to tear this entire case apart, piece by piece. And let's be crystal clear about the agenda playing out right in front of our eyes. What you are witnessing is the orchestrated real-time framing of a black man for a murder he didn't commit.
Now, it's kind of a wonder, though, like, if he didn't do it, who did do it? Because it's a lot going on with this Tupac case.
Tupac murder trial has become a pretty big topic of discussion for people in the country, and I thought it would be advantageous to bring in someone who was the former head of security at Death Row Records and also a witness that the prosecution has called to the trial, and that's none other than Reggie Wright Jr. Reggie, thank you so much for joining me today.
Respect for having me, Jackson.
Of course. Now, look, I just want to get right into it. People online state that you've known Keefy D for quite a long time. Is that true?
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Like I said, I worked in law enforcement from 1985 until 1996. So, of course, I heard of his name because he had a pretty good
that's a smooth 10 years
reputation as far as being a leader of set in Compton that pushed heavy narcotics. But in any personal interactions with him, I never had with Keefy D. In any personal interactions with him, I never had with Keefy D.
So you've never met Keefy D before?
In 2012 or 2014 in 2012 or 2014 in the city of Corona, his wife was working at a grocery store. It's called Henry's. And I was walking out. I guess he noticed me coming out of the grocery store. He walked up and said, "Hey, little Reg, you know who I am?" And I looked at him and pretty much said, "No." And he introduced himself as Keefy D from Compton Southside Crip. And I laughed. It was funny to me because I asked him, "They still allow you to claim Compton Southside Crip?" Knowing that all the allegations and the snitching that he had done on murder rap and a document that I knew of that happened in 1998 where he was pretty much talking, running his mouth while he was in jail then. And so I thought it was strange that he was
still claiming to be a active gang member when he was actually a snitch.
The TMZ reporter asks Reggie point blank if he's ever met Keefe D. At first, Reggie tries to play it off, claims he has never had any interactions with him. But when the reporter presses him and asks, "So you've never, ever met him?" Suddenly, Reggie's memory gets jogged. He backpedals and claims they met exactly one time, somewhere around 2013 or 2014. That is his official story for the TMZ cameras. But watch this. Let's head over to Choke No Jokes channel, where he is reading straight from Reggie's actual grand jury deposition. I want you to hear exactly what Reggie told them behind closed doors. Because right now, there is only one question that needs to be answered. Is Reggie lying to TMZ, or did he just get caught lying to the grand jury?
And by they, you mean the members of the Pyrus who were showing up or planning?
Damn, Scandalous Los Angeles be doing his due diligence. Sheesh. Either you're lying to the grand jury or you're lying to TMZ. Reggie Wright, what's the truth? What's the truth, Reggie Wright? Now we want to know, man. Now we trying to kind of see, man, what's going on with this little 1-2 step like Sierra.
And on showing up at the Soul Train Awards? Yeah, with us, with Death Row Record, with the Death Row Record label. Yes, sir. And so I knew the head of security at the Shrine, and I tipped him off, rat bastard, right? I tipped him off to what was about to happen and to only allow a limited amount of people in which they did. And so who was allowed in through the artist entrance or the back entrance? Mr. Knight, Mr. Shakur, and he had about 3 or 4 members of the Outlaws, which would be Edie, Malcolm Green, I believe, Malcolm Greenwich, and 2 other members. And there was a singing artist by the name of Danny Boy. They were in the Hummer. Mr. Knight, they were in the Hummer with Mr. Knight. Myself and Frank Alexander, which was Mr. Shakur's primary security, was trailing behind him, and I was riding in the passenger seat of Mr. Alexander's vehicle. I'm going to fast forward in this event a little bit. At some point, there was a confrontation between Death Row and Bad Boy Records, right? During or backstage of the show. Yes, sir. So what happened was like I said, they elected to have Biggie Smalls or Mr. Wallace perform, and they were leaving. They were planning on leaving probably because they knew that Death Row was coming. I don't know, but they were planning on leaving. You don't know, but they were planning on leaving. How the hell you would know they were leaving or not?
Yeah, how do you know they plan on leaving or not? Like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That, like, I don't know what they're planning on leaving. Like, that doesn't make sense at all. Either you know or you don't. The conversation is just flu flammers.
As we were going into the auditorium or exiting our vehicles to go into the auditorium, they were coming out. So I guess it was bad timing, and then there were an argument that followed with a little gunplay or a pointing. Here we go. This is the bombshell, y'all. So who was the argument between? Mr. Shakur was the most vocal, Mr. Wallace, and then his entourage. And when you speak about Mr. Wallace's entourage there, were there any members? You had mentioned either earlier, Southside Crips have been doing security for Bad Boy. Were there any members of the Southside Crips with Mr. Wallace during this incident? Yes. There were approximately 10 to 15 gentlemen that were exiting, and I noticed about 8 to 10, maybe 9 that I know from the city of Compton, from my law enforcement days. And I did notice one particular individual. And one particular individual, who did you notice? Mr. Keefe D. Davis, or Dwayne Davis.
So Reggie tells TMZ that sometime around 2012 or 2014, he bumps into Keefe D at a grocery store. According to Reggie, Keefe D calls out to him saying, Little Reggie, do you know who I am? And Reggie claims he looked at him.
Being in a grocery store and somebody calling you Little Reggie and asking you to know if they know who you are is absolutely barnacles. But this is a situation that is kind of, now you got to wonder about it. I never thought about it until I saw Scandalous Los Angeles bring it up. Well, who is he lying to? Is he lying to TMZ? Is he lying to the grand jury? What exactly is going on here? I'm not 100% sure.
And had absolutely no idea who the man was. Okay, let's pause right there. If Reggie didn't know who Keefe D was in 2012 or 2014, how exactly did he know who he was during that gunpoint incident after the award show back in 1995/96? You know, the exact same incident he was detailing to the grand jury. This is exactly why we are saying there is a massive lie somewhere in here.
Okay, all right, I get what you're saying now, I get it.
You go on TMZ and swear up and down you didn't know the man at the grocery store. You claim he knew you, but you didn't know him. But somehow, according to Reggie's testimony to the grand jury, back at that award show, out of all the Southside Crips standing there, he magically knew who one of them was. And it just so happened to be Keefe D. These guys are just going to keep talking themselves right into their own traps.
Sheesh. Sheesh. What is this? We finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Red down to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. Now, Wack is about to talk about getting marked out by Lush. Let's get into this content.
Talked about nothing on Instagram in 2 years. I called in one time and put up a post of him being slapped. That nigga been crashing for 48 hours.
Crash.
Now he don't know that. You know, they like
rehab though now.
Look,
I
listen.
told you was gonna go to rehab.
But listen, I was trying to delay the rehab so he could keep getting high. That was the play. That's why I kept antagonizing him. As long as he stayed mad at me, he wasn't gonna go to rehab.
Yeah.
So you know, I kept him off his square for about 2 days.
So Wack is the reason why Lush didn't go to rehab, despite the fact that Lush had signed up for rehab and just had to wait for a space to become available for him. Wack has so much control that he made sure that, Lush didn't have any spaces available in the rehab because Wack has that much control over everybody's everything.
And screaming. All I would do was text him.
Got evicted.
All I would do was put him on the text. As long as I can keep him on social media hollering, screaming my name, at least 5 of the bloggers pick it up. That feeds the algorithm. I ain't got to say nothing. I'm the best at not saying nothing and letting another nigga, you do it for me. I'm driving this nigga crazy. I sent that nigga a picture of his sister's house. He went crazy.
Yeah, that's what he was saying on No Jumper.
And then I really played with him. I took control of it.
Isn't it crazy that Adam will eat Wack so much and be like, oh, no, you shouldn't do it, And here you have Wack admitting to putting out Lush's sister's address. But here it goes, Adam, which is me eating Wack. And, here's Wack just outwardly admitting that, yep, I did it. So basically, he made Adam 22 look like a fool because Adam 22 is defending him, and Adam 22 is making it seem like, oh, no, Lush, you're out of bounds, you're out of line. But here you have this guy making it clear, like, nope, he wasn't out of line. He actually wasn't wrong. I was actually deserving of everything that he said to me, probably even worse. So, Adam, I'm just trying to figure out why you're always so dead set on defending Wack when we can clearly see what's going on here.
Phone and started turning it on and off, and I was telling him where he was at. I said, you right here on this block. How do you know these things? I'm calling the cops. I'm like, nigga, I just want you to go take a hit. There's a shot of. That's all I'm trying to get you to do is just keep crashing. That nigga said, I'll bet you I can put more shooters in the streets.
Probably do.
Did you hear that? That nigga said, I guarantee you I can put more shooters in the street than you, Wack. I'll get off social media forever if you can show me you can put more shooters in the streets than me.
That shit sound crazy.
I text that nigga. I said, look, bro, you got more niggas on how to defend me, bro. You niggas is shooting up like a motherfucker.
Hey, Chuck, I'm going to be pushing that way pretty soon, bro.
Wait, Vegas?
Yeah.
Man, Vegas dead as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
We're dead.
already.
Is that why you moved back into the house that Kim let you? Never mind.
You know, my sister getting married and shit. I'm gonna go out there.
Everything, though, bro. The world is flipping on me.
So support that ratchet ass motherfucker.
I want to see what Vegas gonna do over the next 5 years. Because niggas ain't in them hotels like that. Them shits be empty.
Man. What, even the casino port?
Yeah, bro. Like for the last, let's say 3 years?
Sound like a nigga who ain't never been to Vegas.
Vegas been the nigga.
So what's the new Sin City then?
Bro,
it's Miami.
The closest I've seen is Miami.
Hey,
still got some life.
I look, I was about to say that. I just wanted to see if y'all was gonna say that because I've been saying Miami being popular lately, right?
Closest thing I see got some life is New York is dead. Listen, niggas, no lie. Game hit me about 2-3 months ago. He said, Wack,
Game did not hit you.
But New York for the week is Thursday. I ain't leaving till Monday, Tuesday. Book me somewhere. I call all the promoters. They said, Wack, game is in New York. Nigga, that's a shoe-in. The only problem is, ain't nobody going to the clubs no more. What? He said, Wack, listen, out of respect, we might got 5,000 in a couple bottles. He said, we telling you, my nigga, it's dead. The market dead. I called.
So in the same interview, in the same conversation, you're saying that you can't do anything for Blueface. You can't get game booked. What purpose do you serve?
Down to Atlanta, the promoters down there, because a lot of the promoters in them clubs down there is from New York.
Yeah.
Wack is dead. He said, nigga, LA dead. I said, you right.
Nah, I was just about to say, Wack, the catwalk have not been popping within these last. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Since the summer, like we ain't had no artists. The last artist I think we had come was that African dude called Wiz.
Because it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
You know the nigga Wiz Kid from Africa? Him. Yeah. He the only one that came, but like they been having like little like reggaeton shit, like just regular parties. Like as far as like artists and shit. Nah, hell no.
It don't make sense what they want and what they. And the people, he said, Wack, and if they do show up, they ain't spending no money on liquor. Mm-hmm. They ain't buying no Top Dog tonight, nigga. That was his shit, nigga. That shit was packed out. I already know what he's doing. He's finding his lineup, seeing who they responding to. Next thing you know, you're going to see TDE Comedy Tour. Nigga, he going state to state with it. I see it coming. But them comedians cost way less than them artists.
Yeah, they really do.
And it don't be number 2, 3 of them moving around, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't dealing with the entourage, the hotels.
Yeah, they could really move around. Yeah, y'all. And on top of that, you got a sellout show film.
Yeah, that motherfucker sold out tonight. Who was the lady? Remember her name? She was funny too. Yeah.
Wack be talking about a bunch of nothing. Like absolutely nothing. At all. Like, what the hell are you talking about outside of the fact that you can't get game booked?
It was nigga, Earthquake was funny.
Man, what's that one bald head older lady that used to be with Cat Williams? The little funny
the older lady,
what's her name?
I know you talking about.
Man, I seen her ass yesterday at Earl's what'd you call that? Earl's on Crenshaw. I seen her ass yesterday.
I guess he got real sick and she took care of him.
Yeah, this shit a different ball game, bro. Different ball game, different hustles going on, and different money being made, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got the right friends and the right plugs, right connects, it's over.
Well, it sounds like you don't have the right friends and the right plugs and the right connect because all you're telling us is how you can't do something.
And it's just about being in the right circle. Niggas trusting your business. R&B said, now what is this nigga trying to get you to do? I said, remember the shit they was telling me for the large companies? Yeah, these niggas be making money different like Wack. He said, look, Wack, everybody with large companies, 100, 200, 3,000 employees, call the companies, tell them we can increase their benefits for their employees and get them $50 back a head a month per pay period. Now, it don't sound like much for you, but you take a company that got 1,000 motherfuckers they paying twice a month and times that by 50. And then they gonna tell you, we're gonna give you $28 per person. You look up and you didn't hustle up 4 or 5 companies at 5,000 mother every month at pay period at $28. It add up. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta know the people that's in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's different, my nigga. All this shit different. It's easier because you ain't got to deal with all the bullshit.
Man, for real.
But it's
easier
different.
if you got the connection.
Yeah, you gotta have a connection. I always told you, Chuck, my strength is my phone book. What I do, or whatever you talking about, it's me about that. That's it. So, you know, my investments is different. Beauty salons and suites and all these shit that they doing, that's where niggas putting their money at.
So basically, you're telling us how you really can't do anything for anybody. Is what we're getting out of all this.
It's different, and now I'm buying up land to do these tiny homes. That's the next play. Cause niggas can't keep affording this $4,000-$5,000 rent, my nigga.
Man,
they need somewhere to go. I'm telling y'all.
You seen that?
Wait, you said that you were supposed to do a tiny home, like whole city, some years ago. Whatever happened to the tiny home city? Guess that never transpired.
Damn, Wack. You seen them manufacturing homes you having for the low? It be some fly shit too.
Yeah, and guess what? Niggas will look at that and say, "Hey, look, nigga, shit, they want this for that."
Man, I'm talking about you get down there and get a mini mansion. The way they building that shit, boy.
Yeah, but like these days, bro, look, it's a shortage in jobs. AI taking niggas' jobs.
Man, you ain't.
Rent is sky high and climbing, 3 to 5% a year. Nigga, I'm finna go back to the basics and build rental communities, tiny homes, and keep them at 1,800, 1,900. All rental, can't buy nothing. And I'm gonna listen, yeah, I may be cutting what I can make it half. Where I come from,
nigga. So now Wack is like this real estate expert. Let's see what else we got going on in this conversation before we have real estate Wack.
They had their release party of that shit at the club. That was the last time we had something that was like popping, was that shit.
Oh, the little dude, like the Inglewood dude doing it, right?
Yeah, I'm about to show you right now.
The little light-skinned nigga that was, I forget his name.
Look at my PTR. Look at my PTR and go to the next one. You go see what I'm talking about. The nigga Leon that played off of Snow.
There you go. Yeah. They were telling me about it.
Yeah, that nigga.
So reaction channels is gonna die.
Man, shut up, nigga. All we gotta do is go over your paperwork. Wack is talking about a bunch of nothing. You don't want us to talk about the fact that you're all through Big U's paperwork. That's it, and that's all. You're all through Big U's paperwork. All through Big U's paperwork. That all being said, we finna get up out here to the next one, right down to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer, be blessed. We go.
So then what they do is, when my catalogs generate money because I'm free and clear, I go take a budget for $1 million or $2 million. When the catalog is every quarter sending you 300, 400, 500, they eating that up. So I was like, until I create 2, 3 other streams of revenue on the entertainment side, because I know the music gonna take an L, I ain't opening up no budget. So I close these other deals and I open up another budget and let him get an album off by the end of the year. At that point,
So basically, Wack 100 is holding Blueface's music, and Blueface has to do a bunch of other things because Wack won't let him drop music, is what he's saying.
Gonna feel it.
Yeah.
But niggas is in trouble, bro, what the ghetto was using to get out. Them niggas is turning that light off, bro. They turning it off on me for real. You know, it used to be the dope game and everything else they can lean on, but bro, they're literally turning the urban side of music, they turning that shit off. Shut it down, bro. No.
You gotta get into different lanes.
You got to, bro. It's a scary thing, and I get it. I just I'll check up again, you know what I mean? So, but everybody ain't, you know, some people's like, yo, Wack, how do I can't tell you how to do that. You just got to know what to do. Blueface told me just for last night. He like, man, I was sitting in the penitentiary and I'm wondering, man, what is Unc doing, man? Unc doing some different shit. This ain't really what he do. He usually, in the back scenes, making the business happen. He said, nah, I see what you was doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different game. Before I had a radio.
Blueface is the same person who didn't understand the basics of his own contract. He doesn't know who he signed to. So we don't really trust Blueface's understanding of business to be the understanding of business.
Team and, I had publicists and, these people made everything happen. None of that shit mean nothing, bro. Nigga, radio team and nobody gives a fuck. None of that. Don't mean nothing no more. So imagine, Chuck, you build a business and all the tools you use to be successful in that business is obsolete.
Oh, yeah, that shit crazy.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro.
So basically, Wack is making excuses of why he's a failed manager and why Blueface's career is failing since he's been out of jail. Got it.
It's obsolete. Radio was my power. That was my power. Nigga, don't nobody talk about radio, bro. Don't mean nothing.
So Wack is making it clear that he has no actual power within the music industry, and he's powerless to help Blueface after destroying his career. Got it. After snaking Blueface from Atlantic Records and putting him in these crazy contracts that actually led to his demise and led to his incarceration, you are saying that you are now powerless to help him. Well, without the radio, I don't know what to do. That's crazy.
The streaming, being able to get niggas on playlists and Rap Caviar and all that shit, I had those plugs. Shit don't mean nothing.
That is just like you just said, the streamers.
Now you actually have to do something for yourself, and you actually are not able to do it. So you're saying that when you had all these people to help you, you were able to move around, you're able to facilitate for your artists, but now that you're not able to get anybody to help you, you're not able to facilitate for your artists. Got it.
Yeah, it's a different play. Total different play. Dogface was in my DM. I said, nigga, you got about 2-3 more weeks. And y'all gonna be begging to talk to me because nigga, about 2-3 more weeks.
I don't think that Dogface is eager to talk to you. I don't think that Dogface is eager to talk to somebody who he feels like is a federal informant. I don't think that Dogface is jumping out the window for that. Just like there's no radio station apparently jumping out the window for you. So I don't see how the two things are correlating.
One or two of these things close the way they supposed to close, you ain't gonna know who I am no more. Y'all gonna wish I was back over here playing with you niggas around with y'all. Cause now, bro,
how many times has Wack had like these get rich quick schemes? Now we talking about a grifter. This nigga right here is a grifter. How many get rich schemes have we heard from Wack? How many? Oh, well, wait about what this happened. Or what about when this happened? Nigga, we still ain't seen an incredible diaper. We still ain't seen an incredible diaper. You are destroying Blueface's career. We still ain't seen an incredible diaper yet.
Remember, they ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. I feed the algorithm.
That's not true. Big U's paperwork is coming out. As a matter of fact, some stuff just came out today. So you are going to give us a lot to talk about. We'll just break down this paperwork piece by piece.
Yeah.
Look at Lush. Lush ain't talked about nothing on Instagram.
Now, when it comes to this whole situation that we're talking about with Wack and Blueface, I know he wants to go into Lush, but I actually want to talk about the Blueface situation just a little bit because it's important to pay attention to realize that he's not saying anything of actual substance. He's just really telling you about how he can't do anything for Blueface. Really listen to what he's saying.
Shut it down, bro. No.
You just gotta get into different lanes.
You got to, bro. It's a scary thing, and I get it. I just I'll check it, you know what I mean? So, but everybody ain't, some people's like, yo, Wack, how do I can't tell you how to do that. You just got to know what to do. Blueface told me just for last night. He like, man, I was sitting in the penitentiary and I'm wondering, man, what is Unc doing, man? Unc doing some different shit. This ain't really what he do. He usually, in the back scenes, making the business happen. He said, nah, I see what you was doing. It's a different game. Before I had a.
So now he's saying that, well, I see what you were doing, but yet he will never actually explain what he did, or what he does. He's just going to go into this whole dissertation about how he can't get on Rap Caviar, he can't get on a playlist for the radio and all that kind of stuff. So what exactly did you do outside of put this man in a $20 million debt?
A radio team, and I had publicists, and these people made everything happen. None of that shit mean nothing, bro. Think a radio team and nobody gives a fuck. None of that don't mean nothing no more. So imagine, Chuck, you build a business and all the tools you use to be successful in that business is obsolete.
Oh yeah, that shit crazy.
But then if you're such this great builder, why did you watch the tools you're using become obsolete without adjusting to new tools? Like, why are you still using a typewriter? Why did you never get a laptop? Did you not think that a laptop was necessary? Are you just that hard-headed that you stay with a typewriter? Because if you're like this amazing manager, you're this amazing music mogul, you just grew with the times. Well, all my tools are obsolete. So you're obsolete. If all your tools are obsolete, you're obsolete.
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. It's obsolete. Radio was my power. That was my power. Nigga, don't nobody talk about radio, bro. Don't mean nothing. The streaming, being able to get niggas on playlists and Rap Caviar and all that shit. I had those plugs. Shit don't mean nothing.
Nah, it's just like you just said, the streamers.
Yeah, it's a different play. Total different play. Dogface was in my DM. I said, nigga, you got about 2-3 more weeks. And y'all gonna be begging to talk to me, because nigga, about 2-3 more weeks, 1 or 2 of these things close the way they supposed to close, you ain't gonna know who I am no more. Y'all gonna wish I was back over here playing with you niggas, around with y'all. Cause now, bro, you gotta remember, they ain't gonna have nothing to talk about. I feed the algorithm.
Yeah.
Look at Lush. Lush ain't.
Okay, so that's that. That all being said, man, we're gonna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. Yeah, so now you have Wack 100. He's going to go into this conversation about why he's still another year is coming by and he's not at his neighborhood's hood day. I didn't even know that his hood had a hood day coming up. Well, I guess his hood doesn't have a hood day coming up because he's not from anywhere. But yeah, Wack is going to break it down why he, again, didn't spend the hood day with his friend. Is it hood day if you don't go to the hood or be around anybody from your hood and you just be like, oh, I went to Beverly Hills and I did my hood day like this? Like, does that count? Like, does that make sense? Like, is it really Father's Day if you go take your grandma out? Is that like really still Father's Day? Like, how does that work?
Distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is this what I realized.
You think that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How you gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with Loose Cannon? They all went the same day.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with Loose Cannon.
Yeah.
If he on the floor with Loose Cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor. He's supposed to be in left. But nigga, if you working and you cooperating and you know you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there, nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But you know, we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
He's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February. But no, I've been a good night. But good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week. I've been having a hood day. This hood day every day of the week this week for me.
What you mean by that?
I don't know, man. We just don't believe it. We just don't believe it. It seems like you're being run out of another situation.
You know? What? I had Hood Day yesterday in Beverly Hills.
Okay.
Yesterday I had Hood Day in Beverly Hills. Then we barbecued at Boa. You know what I'm saying? And then today I had Hood Day in Hollywood. We had the award ceremony at Mike Tyson. They raffled something off. Shit, I brought a booth tonight, didn't I?
That was a yard.
Yeah, and R&B sitting there championing you, and you didn't convince her country A double. She's from Mississippi. Like, keep in mind, R&B's from some like backwoods city and all that, where everybody's running around barefoot, drinking out of a watering hole. She thinks that is something. You convince her to think that not being able to go to your Hood Day is something to be cherished and championed and, celebrated. I'm not sure why you think that this is smart move or good living and all that kind of stuff. But regardless of all things.
Oh, we hit the yard. That's the yard. Okay. They had a booth for sale for Usher and Chris Brown on an auction. Give it back to the ladies. We spent $10,000. Got a booth for 20. That was a lick. A booth for 20? Shit, that was a lick.
He lied. He just said that it was 10,000 and just upped the price in front of everybody. You were just going to say it was 10,000. You're lying.
Award ceremony at Mike Tyson. They raffled something off. Shit, I brought a booth tonight, didn't I?
That was a yard.
What was that? Oh, we hit the yard. That's the yard. Okay. They had a booth for sale for Usher and Chris Brown on an auction. Give it back to the ladies. We spent $10,000. Got a booth for 20. That was a lick.
You're lying. You just said you spent $10,000. All of a sudden it was 20. You know the difference between $10,000 and $20,000. That's a significant price difference. Wack, you're not telling the truth. You just didn't go to your Hood Day. Now we're talking about Chris Brown.
A booth for 20? Shit, that was a lick. Then shot down over here. You know what I'm saying? Hit the weight power with Top Dog and them over there. You know what I'm saying? I walk in, that motherfucker is looking, necks is broke. They whispering. Shit, tomorrow. We got meetings over there at the design district. Got another Hood Day tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We're setting up something real big for Blueface, something huge. So we might be able to announce in the next 2 weeks. It's gonna be a big power play for the nigga. That streaming shit is real, my nigga. That streaming shit, nigga. I got him in that Kick Clippers program. That tripled up his numbers. Now I just did a stake deal. That's gonna double him up. But I close this next deal, this next fight deal.
Well, we're not really too excited for Blueface's fight deals because he still never got paid for Aiden Ross. So there's that. When it comes to your Hood Day in Pacoima, you can't go because they made it abundantly clear that you can't be around these people. There's that.
It's a different ball game. They ain't gonna believe it. They really gonna hate me behind this fight. They gonna hate my guts.
That's what's up.
This bitch ass would have do that shit. Bitch ass. Hey, bro, I swear I could never.
Notice how Wack bypassed and got off the Hood Day conversation super fast.
Be mad at a nigga I don't know. I ain't lying to you, bro. I don't know niggas pull that kind of shit off. But it's been a good week, man. Especially the world is completely shutting down. You know what I'm saying? So when you able to make some power moves that's not within your realm, you know, remember this streaming shit, this new shit, that ain't my realm. You know what I'm saying? You know, outside of music, all this shit they doing. You know what I mean? So, everybody,
you damn near at the forefront of that shit. You knew what was going on for a minute.
Well, you know where he wasn't at? The forefront of his Hood Day. Definitely wasn't at the forefront of that.
What?
You damn near at the forefront of that streaming shit.
Like a nigga had to start over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one thing when you building with the streamers, but when you dealing with the execs now, like I didn't realize that Kick was all Australian based. You know what I'm saying? Realized the other day because I'm on a conference call with them. They're like, Mr. Jones, you know, what's the next move? I'm like, we doing this, that. I need y'all to do this, that. And I'm working on a huge fight, some shit niggas ain't gonna even see coming. With a huge boxer. So we're tied to this, that, but I need steak.
Well, that doesn't make sense because Blueface was also supposed to fight Swaggy P and then Wack messed that deal up. Forgot about that, along with him not going to his Hood Day.
to now tie into my other subsidiaries, Nothing But Sports, Nothing But Content, cross-promote that, and then we're going to hit the bus, create a tour, and do this, that. So now I got them dancing, so now it's on. Now I can grab other niggas and build them up under that. It's a different world, because the music, my nigga, I got but 2 more budgets, and niggas don't know how them budgets work. For me, when I use them, I go in debt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Artists don't go in debt. I go in.
So Wack is just telling more lies, more flaming, more skullduggery. And there's so much larceny in this conversation, that I won't force you guys to listen to it. But if you want to, go ahead and check out Clubhouse TV. With that all being said, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We are gone.
But he saying basically Loose Cannon a real nigga, Brick Baby a dope fiend.
I mean, y'all been knowing Brick Baby a dope fiend, but I've been telling y'all don't listen. I'm like, hey, look, bro, I don't know if niggas is slow or not and don't know how to read the RICO paperwork. Brick Baby is all in that RICO paperwork, directly involved in everything, but ain't in the RICO. The nigga took an open plea in October.
Man, that don't make sense, because Brick Baby doesn't have anything to do with the RICO. That's why he's not involved. Your name's all involved in the RICO as well, but you're not in it. But your name's involved. You're a witness. You're a co-conspirator. You're a victim. There's a lot of things going on that you are in the RICO, and you're not involved. So I'm just, whatever. And they were watching your open source reporting. You talking about Brick Baby's open plea. Watching your open source reporting as recently as last week or the week before, whenever Big U got hit with that superseding indictment with Future. That's 100% based off your Clubhouse statements. Really coming off this exact same Clubhouse channel. Irony, but whatever.
Was supposed to be sentenced in December. I told y'all they wasn't going to sentence him. They pushed him to April. At the time Big U trial then was made. When they get to April, he's sitting there. Still nothing. May come, they push Big U them to February. They push Brick Baby sentencing date again. They not going to sentence that nigga until he get on that stand. I don't know how y'all ain't reading it, nigga. I told that nigga for 2 years, hey, nigga, you got caught with a stick. Nigga, I ain't got caught with a stick, nigga. You're lying. You're making up shit. Woody. Paperwork come out June 23rd, 2023. AK-47, 2 handguns, 100.
Not true. He never got caught with an AK-47. You're making things up again. That's just simply not how it happened.
Some rounds. You read the paperwork, nigga. They got the video of him shooting in the parking lot a year before, fraud up in Pasadena, and directly distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is this what I realized.
You think that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How he gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with Loose Cannon? They all went the same day. The nigga he just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with Loose Cannon. Yeah. So he on the floor with Loose Cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor. He's supposed to be in left, but nigga.
That doesn't make sense either. And Brick Baby is not on the intake floor. We've already known that Brick Baby was on the main line. Brick Baby's been on the main line for a long time. So that just, it just doesn't make sense. The things that he's saying are just, at this point, complete lies. There's nothing truthful about what this nigga's saying. Wack is just making things up. I'm not really sure why I do know why, because it's what he does. But the thing that he's saying is just 100% mistruth. And we got to stop taking things that he says so seriously and so literal and so factual, because this guy is just going to continue to make things up. This guy's going to continue to just flam skulldug and have an awful lot of larceny. So unfortunately, it's just who he is. And yeah, man, it's all said and done.
You working and you cooperating, and you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there. Nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
He's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February.
Don't trip, and we will continue to be there. We will be continuously covering it.
The only reason we weren't at Big U's court date yesterday is because the court date got changed, but we're going to continue to cover these situations and cover this, content, because it's a lot of things going on that just really don't make sense, man. We got to make sure that, we keeping everything on the up and up, because there's a lot of flu, flammy, skullduggery, larceny.
But nah, it's been a good night, but good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week. I've been having a hood day, this hood day every day of the week this week for me.
What you mean by that?
You know? What? My hood day yesterday in Beverly.
Wack is going to continue. You know what's crazy? We didn't even, nobody even realized that it was his hood day until he's telling us why he's not there. So, we have all this time where he's telling us about the situation with Big U, where he's, flu flamming, skullduggery about that. But now we have this conversation about his hood day, and, that's wild. But before we get into that, I actually want to go back into this.
Hey, what's the word, bro?
Chuck, what up, nigga?
And it's crazy because this guy right here, we're going to go into Wack not being able to go to his hood day next video, but I think that it's important to point out that in this video, Wack is quoting some guy, some random dude who, jumps online and says he's this and says he's that. He actually gets online and accuses Big U and also actually implements Big U in more crimes. So whoever this guy is from Park Village, he really didn't do a true justice to the situation, because in all actuality and all tangibility, this guy is definitely talking too much about an open situation, an open case where, it's just a bunch of flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. It's nothing that really should be spoken on, in Clubhouse streets, YouTube streets, or social media at all, because again, he's got to fight an open federal investigation.
That shit that's going on right now, though.
So yeah, you see where he says Loose Cannon's a real one, but then he never speaks on that. But then you can talk bad about Brick Baby. So this same source can tell you that Loose Cannon's a real one, and then that not be real. Why are we believing what he said about Brick Baby and more charges he's putting on Big U?
What's that?
The shit with he's saying basically Loose Cannon a real nigga, Brick Baby a dope fiend.
I mean, y'all been knowing Brick Baby a dope fiend, but I've been telling y'all don't listen. I'm like, hey, look, bro, I don't know if niggas is slow or not and don't know how to read the RICO paperwork. Brick Baby is all in that RICO paperwork, directly involved in everything, but ain't in the RICO. The nigga took an open plea.
Yeah, and that's the part that I just kind of wanted to point out. Brick Baby is not actually involved in the RICO paperwork at all. Brick Baby's not mentioned a single time in that RICO paperwork at all. So whatever Brick Baby had going on was not for the furtherance of what Big U had going on. It seems like Brick Baby was working a more solo plan, kind of doing what he had to do for himself, moving around individually, whereas the situation with Big U was more in a community and a group effort leading to a federal indictment. Now, when it comes to this whole situation that Wack's talking about with this guy who was on Instagram, again, he was on with Officer Love Boys, and, he's couch hopping from couch to couch and all kind of stuff like that. Can't really, never mind. With that all being said, we just got to make sure that we're paying attention to the facts of these things. We got to pay attention to where these facts are coming from. And above all, we got to pay attention to the fact that we know that these dudes are flu flammers, skullduggers, and extremely larcenists when it comes to what they have going on. We don't want to get caught up in the bull jive, guys.
It was supposed to be sentenced in December. I told y'all they wasn't going to sentence him. They pushed him to April. At the time, Big U trial then was made. When they get to April, we sitting there. Still nothing. May come, they push Big U them to February.
Yeah, because that's typically how it goes. Typically, you fight these crimes for years, upwards to years and years and years, before you actually see a judge. Just like when you're sitting in a county jail for 4 or 5 years, fighting an unalivement before you actually see a judge to fight your case. And the sentencing dates and the court dates and all these things get pushed back because lawyers do things that lawyers do. And then even deeper than that, judges go on holidays, X, Y, and Z, so forth and so on. The world does actually continue while you're sitting in incarceration. I don't know if Wack knows that, considering the fact that he has to do his time on a PCR, but, regardless of.
They push Brick Baby sentencing date again. They not going to sentence that nigga until he get on that stand. I don't know how y'all ain't reading it, nigga.
That doesn't make sense.
I told that nigga for 2 years, hey, nigga, you got caught with a stick. Nigga, I ain't got caught with a stick, nigga. You're lying. You're making up shit. Woody, 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 woody. Paperwork come out June 23rd, 2023. AK-47, 2 handguns, 100-some rounds. You read the paperwork, nigga. They got the video of him shooting in the parking lot a year before, fraud up in Pasadena, and directly distributing and handling guns with Big U, but he ain't in there. Nigga, Brick Baby is on that. They say he's still on the intake floor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what it is this what I realized.
You think that dude came in there before he actually got the intake?
How he gonna come in there before he got the intake when he on the floor with Loose Cannon? They all went the same day.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga just did a 4-5 month dry out. So he telling you, nigga, I was just on the floor with Loose Cannon.
Yeah.
So if he on the floor with Loose Cannon, he come in after them niggas. He ain't supposed to still be on the intake floor.
That doesn't make sense at all.
He's supposed to be in the left, but nigga,
if Brick Baby was on that intake floor, still we would all already have heard about it. This doesn't make sense. He's just Wack is just lying.
You working and you cooperating, and you know you got Cody's running around there, which he got 2 other Cody's running around there. Nigga, they gonna keep him where he's supposed to. But you know, we'll see. Trial gonna hit.
He's coming soon too.
Well, I think his trial and Pooh Shicey's trial the same month. February. But nah, it's been a good night. Good last couple days. A lot of business going on. Shit, I've been having some good hood days, my nigga. It's been a good hood day week.
All right, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer, be blessed. We go. It's for the chicks and the clicks. All I know is one day Junior gonna go up to see that shit, and that's gonna be crazy. But I digress.
Them this past weekend. But either way, so there's a back and forth about that. Krishan is totally trolling Nevaeh online all the time. And we all know Nevaeh is at home big pregnant with allegedly Blueface's baby. So whenever she looks up online and see him out there having fun and hanging out with Rockhead, I think it makes her feel away, and it's causing Krishan Rock to go back home to her stream and extra troll to really kind of make Nevaeh lose it. That's what I think. So Krishan Rock and Nevaeh will continue to go back and forth with each other, kind of subbing each other, trolling each other, I guess. Blueface is denying that he's treating anybody in a better position. And then Jaden Alexa.
You know what's crazy? The reason why Blueface is allowed to get away with such flammery, skullduggery, and larceny is because he's the breadwinner. He has everything together. He's, independent. He's everything, unfortunately, that these girls say they want. Somebody who's independent, somebody who can take care of themselves, somebody who don't need them, somebody who ain't got to lean on them, somebody who got their ish together and blah, blah, blah. Not saying that he's the best at it, but arguably, you know what I'm saying, until you find something better, Blueface is, what you got, ladies. And it's unfortunate, but it's the reality of the situation. This is what you guys want. This is who you guys look for. These are the type of guys you women champion. And I think that he's just living his life.
Alexis joins the chat. Now, Jaden Alexis joins the chat simply and solely because she had a few words to say about Krishan having a gay old time this weekend with Blueface, and she feels like her son is flopping all over the doggone place and needs real help, and that he's only using her for content. And I must say, a lot of people online are saying the same thing. And when Krishan heard this, she got word about it and basically said that she wanted to go pull up on Jaden's house for a friendly fade. According to Krishan, basically Jaden Alexis.
I think Krishan will whoop Jaden Alexis to the ground. I think that she will whoop her down, Charlie Brown. I think that if Krishan Rock and Jaden Alexis ever had to get down, Jaden Alexis would be gotten down on. I don't think that in any way, shape, form, or fashion, any of this would ever lead to Jaden Alexis becoming the victor out of this situation at all.
Is just mad and jealous, and that's solely because she's number one in Blueface's life. And I must say, I don't think any of that is true, and solely because I believe Blueface is incapable of loving anybody. But Krishan Rock is translating all of this horrible treatment to love, and even though Blueface cheated on her while they were together, this